Good morning and welcome into the Shamrock Shootout here from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. It is bracket day. Michael Fisher, Caden Cardinal Weathers calling all the action to start out. Cardinal, we got the game right behind us. Reactor 9 at ATK just finished up map 1. An insanely close hard point, 250-239 in favor of Reactor 9 for game 1.
Yeah, Reactor 9 fell down early. ATK was looking strong. Lots of emotion in the venue today, but Reactor 9 was able to secure the comeback with some strong play out of their young guns.
And I think the big thing for ATK, again, we ended the stream early before all the games were done. ATK ends up taking down Chicago. Last game of the day really feels like it gave that team that burst they needed. They're coming in 0-4. I think coming into today, that team's a lot scarier now after that win. Even though that win didn't change where they were playing Reactor 9 no matter what happened in that last game. They feel like a stronger team than what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and it wasn't just a little tiny victory either. That was a big 3-1 win over Chicago Knights. Gave them a lot of momentum going into today. We saw that in the first part of that hard point, but they weren't quite able to pull it out. That was a Tuscan hard point. I believe the final score was around 250 to 240. So great first map, and we'll be jumping into Berlin Search and Destroy soon.
Yeah, we have plenty of games going on. Today is the bracket. It is a double elimination bracket, so you're not out of the woods with a loss, but eventually you will be forced to leave the arena. Yesterday, you could lose as many times as you want, and you got to stay. At some point, you will be told you have to go home until we're down to one team who's playing for this ring, this medal. There's also $3,000 of prize money on the line. We also got a couple of other first-round games starting soon that will keep you up to date on. We have Crips and Fusion Gaming, as well as SYG and Washed Reactor 9 that should be starting soon down on our lower stage. We'll keep you updated on those games as we go live. It looks like right behind us on the main stage, we are into Berlin on Search and Destroy. Reactor 9 up 1-0 on ATK in our upper bracket. Let's hop into it, Cardinal, and see if Reactor 9 can move to match point or if it's ATK who can tie up the series.
Yeah, very AR-heavy map here. Gonna want to see that Ronin and Resist AR come out here big and slay in the early going.
Starting off with ATK on the attack. Again, this team coming off a win yesterday to Chicago. Really feeling themselves early on in that hard point. See if they get early advantage.
Yeah, the bomb is shifted towards B here. ATK on the attack here. Bomb will go down. You see 3 players, though, from Reactor 9 pushing it in the back. Ronin gets the flank onto the bomb planter. Bomb will go down. They know it's down. Huge win here in the early going for Reactor 9.
You have advantage. Beasty has sightlines down over on Docks, trying to spray down Banana Republic. Can't quite find him, though. Looking to maybe jump on that bomb side as well. You see Sitch looking in as well. But so far, bomb heavily guarded in Beastly. The only one dead is Mikasa will also go down.
Yeah, 4v2 here. The bomb is being camped on by Ronin here. Going to be a hard situation. Sitch's got to get this kill. He doesn't know the players on the other side of the wall here, though. Going to get that bomb. They'll probably hear that pickup. He will. Sitch will turn around and fire him, though. Going to make it a 3v2. Bomb will start to go down.
Here comes the rest of Reactor 9. 2 coming from Doc's going to come through the window. Can they catch him mid-mantle? Gets him with the pistol. He's able to run around, play a bit of catch and mouth, but he's able to punch him to death. Now it's a 3v1 for Reactor 9.
Yeah, Banana Republic, the man himself, getting a little bit of a Conor McGregor 1-2 in there, and they'll secure that round in easy fashion with a 3 life advantage. Reactor 9 goes up 1-0 here in the search.
Berlin's been kind of one of those that really we've seen an adaptation here at this LAN, Cardinal. It started out all A yesterday, and then Fusion Gaming kind of was the first team to just force B out on that open on that Docks, and they had a ton of success, I think, taking Devise all the way to a round 11. And after that, teams have really started to switch over to that B push on the bomb, and really haven't seen A as often.
Yeah, you'll see B heavily favored here. It is one of the fastest bomb sites to get to, besides some of the smaller maps, of course, in all of Vanguard, so it'll definitely be favored here. It does look like Reactor 9 will go towards the A bomb here, though.
It'll be a 2-2 split on defense for ATK, so it'll be up to Sitch and Beastly here to win this trade. Thanatos going to bust through the door, slide in. You see Sitch over on that corner behind the door, able to not quite win that trade, unfortunately.
Yeah, Ronin takes out Sitch there. Bomb will start to go down. Beastly with the chow onto Banana, but he's able to take him out. This is going to be a 2 life advantage. Make it a 4-1. Make it 4-0. Reactor 9, another what seemed like easy round.
Really came down to that first fight with Sitched and Ronin. Sitched had the high ground, unfortunately wasn't quite able to finish off Ronin. That opens up the bomb site. Beastly tries to push in on the backside of Substation. Can't quite get it done, and I mean, gunfights right now heavily favoring Reactor 9 in those 1v1s.
Yeah, Ronin at 5-1 here in round number 3. That is an insane stat line already through 2 rounds. The young gun doing his best to keep his team right in the fight as we see the pressure for the bomb going to start to go towards B again. One player hanging back towards A. It's a 3-man hit towards the B site, but those teams will start to stall out.
It's going to be a 3-man watch for Reactor 9 on the defensive. You've got Ronan pushed up. He got the bomb kill last time, and Mikasa goes down trying to cross the open field. It's a great kill by Resist.
Yeah, Hove does get the trade, though, onto Ronan, so that's going to be now a 3 life to 2 advantage for ATK here in the early going 1 minute. Bomb will start to go into sight, and that will start to be planted. Beasty takes a shot on the outside. Banana will get him, though. Nice little comeback shots there from Banana to take down Beasty, and now it's going to be a 2-2 with bomb down.
Sitch going to retreat back. We've seen a lot of players have issues breaking through that wall in that train car. A couple guys even got caught, but so far, now Banana Republic going to push up towards bomb site. You see Sitch watching the backside. They know someone was over on that A side trying to flank around. It is Thanatos going to use his teammates' bullets to try and hop in, and he doesn't know Sitch was looking there, and he's able to pick up the win.
Yeah, just didn't get his gun up in time there and went down. Now it's going to be a 1v2 for Bananas. That clutch here sees Hove on the back here on that nasty heady that we've seen all tournament long. Hove just holding that. Banana does take him down with some nice shots, so he's got to hop on the bomb here. There's not going to be enough time. ATK will take the round.
Great play by ATK. You just have to play your lives. There's no need to try and greed for the kill, though the problem is Banana Republic 5-0 on that 5 streak. Couple more kills, those glide bombs start coming in. It's going to be a little bit harder.
Yeah, just 2 more kills to get that glide bomb here. We'll see him probably play a little more conservative here going into round number 4. We'll switch sides, and we'll see what bomb site they go to favor this time with that A push last time.
It seems like ATK a little bit more conservative. You saw Reactor 9 hard sell on that B defense. Didn't quite get it done. ATK did go for the more split last time, which should give it an advantage to Reactor 9 as they look to push up towards mid. Looks like they'll also look for that B side potentially.
Yeah, rough start here for Mikasa at 0-3. Like to see him get some kills and start to build some momentum to get that. But as we say, that Ronan will take down Mikasa, and Beasty will get the trade onto Ronan. So a 3v3 here. Still a minute 10 remaining here in this round. Nade's starting to fly towards that B side. B-bomb is rotated over there, and now they will start the rotation towards A. All 3 players from Reactor 9 starting to rotate over that way, and the ATK defense is all at B, so they do have a free site here, and they will try to get this bomb down right now. ATK has no idea that they've even rotated towards A. They're into the free site. Number 6, that is going to be Banana Republic in a little gunfight in the middle. They know that he's up in that room, but now you see the rotation start to come towards A.
Bomb is going to go down at A. 45 seconds now for ATK to look for the regain here. Let's keep an eye on Banana Republic. Again, as we said, 2 kills away from that glide bomb, is playing very passively now, has jumped off the 3rd floor, but here comes the rest of ATK, and looks like they're able to mainly get on site. Sitch, unfortunately, going to run right in front of Banana Republic. He's going to go down.
Got 2-2 now, 23 seconds though remaining on the bomb. Banana 1 off his glide bomb here. We'll see if we can get this secured. Beasty goes into the site, able to find Thanos. Thanos will take him down, no, but it's going to be a 1-to-1 trade inside the bomb site. 13 seconds here. Banana just has to play his life. Although the bomb is being defused. Hove on it right now. He will get taken down, though. And that is going to be another win for Reactor 9. And you got to wonder here if ATK's confidence is shattered after losing that lead they had in the hard point.
Yeah, I mean, as we saw, we didn't see that game, but as you mentioned, it was an early ATK lead, and again, a couple of just missed gunfights, right? Hove had the jump on Thanatos. He ends up losing that in what was a 2v1 on site, and now, not only did Hove go for the defuse, which you understand, but now that gave Banana Republic the glide bomb. He's going to be able to call that in whenever they feel like they need a streak. I'm curious if they'll do it defensively or offensively, as ATK now looks to see if they want to change things up after 2 pushes on B.
Yeah, Banana Republic and Ronan off to super strong starts here for their team, carrying the weight right now. Mikasa at 0-4 on the other side. Going to have to get a kill here if they want to turn this around.
Once again, Reactor 9 ahead of ATK. It's an A push, and Reactor 9 immediately predicts that. Banana Republic picking up the first blood onto Mikasa, so the bomb is down, and it's an 8-0 start for Banana Republic. He will finally, however, die as Hove picks up the kill.
A nice little peeky chow on the outside there from Home, able to secure the kill on Banana. That will shut him down for now, but I don't have a feeling. I do have a feeling that we'll see him again soon in the next round. A lot of pressure as the parachute goes into the point. Hove takes down Thanatos. Ronan with the exact trade onto Hove. Now a 1v2 for ATK. Beasty, the last player remaining on his squad.
Beasty going to look for the flank, just missing Ronan as he goes down into Banana. Going to try and get over to that bomb site, playing a bit of ring around the rosy with the 2 members. Does see resist, picks up 1. Ronan on the other side of that wall, but he doesn't know it. The 2 players are literally inches apart, but they have no idea, Cardinal.
Yeah, really really intense situation here for both these teams. ATK needed to pick up a huge round one here. The rotation towards B will go in. He does have enough time to get this bomb down, but he's got to get in the site right now, and he's just going to go ahead and push right into there. Ronan is still at the A-bomb, wondering where Beasty went. He is going to notice that that rotation is into B, and he'll start to wrap the backside now. Good play here. He might be able to catch Beasty on the backside if he does so. He has him on his back right now. Beasty has no idea, but he does break that door. Ronan will definitely hear that. He finds him in the street, not able to take him down there. No shots onto the head, and didn't kill that player right there. And here they are in a cat and mouse situation here, trying to find each other inside the building. Beasty has rotated back towards bomb. 23 seconds. All he's got to do is stay alive.
5 seconds to defuse, only 18 seconds for Ronan here as he's going to push around, come in from the site, look at the docks, and see a bit of a movement there. He's going to open the window. Beasty will go down, and that will be a defuse for Reactor 9 as they pick up their 4th round.
Yeah, he caught him smoking out the window, opened it up right there, went right through that, and just absolutely destroyed him with those beams from that MP40, which we've seen just absolutely frying here on the LAN.
COD time in Cardinal. It happens to the best of us. If Beasty stays in that corner, he probably ends up picking up, but he's looking around. Great rotation over to that B site by Beasty. I thought that was a phenomenal play. But now ATK starting to feel the heat. Again, this team started 0-4, took down Chicago Knights in their final group stage game last night to give themselves some confidence, but a rough hardpoint finish in this series has them down 1-0 as Reactor now looks to go up 5-1 in the series on the offensive side of things.
It is nice to see Reactor 9 do well on this map after we saw them struggle against some other teams on it. This has arguably been their worst S&D map here. As we go into the fray here, Bomb will be going into the middle of the map, trying to decide which side they want to go to. It's a 2-2 split. Banana will take down Beasty with a nade, so now a early 4-3 advantage for Reactor 9 here. Bomb still trying to decide if he wants to go to B here. That's going to be Thanatos, the bomb carrier. Will spot a player in that staircase, able to slide out. They know he's there, though, and it looks like he'll go ahead and try to back out. The Chow up top, Ronan takes down Mikasa. 4-2 advantage here for Reactor 9.
Cobb going to go right up and close on the B side. Get some shots on some players, but he didn't see Thanatos slide into the site with the bomb, and a grenade kill there will end it, and it's Reactor 9 on match point on Search and Destroy.
It all seems to be falling apart here for ATK after taking a 1-1 tie, and there they go, and they failed to get any round. Ronan at 11-3 here. A dominant performance out of the young gun, and I believe Banana's not far behind.
Yeah, and unfortunately, on the other side of things, Mikasa not off to the hottest of starts here on Search and Destroy. We'll see if he can turn it around, and ATK needs that here if they want to at least even up this series or even stay in this series, as he'll pick up the bomb, and we'll see what ATK has to do on match point to keep this series going.
I don't quite want to have another member of the Golden Gun Club this early in the morning, 007. We'll see if Mikasa can turn it around here. Looking for anything to chow in the middle. He will be the bomb carrier here. However, the Reactor 9 defense is so far pushed back into spawn, not giving an inch with 2 players on A and just that AR watching the long lane on B.
This is the first time with ATK with the bomb where they, I don't want to say outline game Reactor 9, but they're not pushing to the heavily defended site. There's only one member, which is Resist, on that long sight line, as you mentioned, Cardinal. But there's other than that, it's pretty open as Banana Republic is slowly drifting over towards A. They haven't seen anyone. That might lead him back to a transition, as you see Ronan is going to move over towards that B site. Glide Bomb is going to get called in, give them the information they need, not pick up a kill, but now they know where 3 members of ATK are.
Yeah, the bomb will start to go into sight here. You see the rotation from Reactor 9 coming towards the middle of the map. There's going to be full onslaught towards the B. Banana able to get some shots into that player on the back there. That would be Beasty. Not able to find the kill. There is a player in sight now. See the advance from Reactor 9. Able to come up, takes down 1. The trade will come through onto Ronan. Mikasa with the fight in there. Takes down his kill, his first kill of the round. Will he get the second one? Yes, he does. Takes down Resist. It is going to be a 2-1 advantage here. 25 seconds remaining, and Thanatos has got to get it done if he wants to end this game.
Beasty and Mikasa, can they stay alive? Thanatos going to push onto the bomb side. Mikasa still holding. Didn't see him in the window. He'll jump through. How about 06 to a 3-piece there for Mikasa? That's exactly what ATK needed to stay alive.
Yeah, avoided the 007 club, thankfully, with a 3-piece there on site. Great sub play out of Mikasa there, able to just kind of go around and run the defensive in circles. So now still match point here, 5-2. Can Reactor 9 end it here?
It's like Beasty ended up getting credit for that kill, but Mikasa still with some fantastic bomb play there to help his team stay alive. And I think that is the momentum and the confidence that ATK can use to hopefully extend this series as Reactor 9 will head to that A side.
Yeah, 2-2 split here for ATK on defense. The Reactor 9 push all into the A site. About to see some gunfights go get on. There's a player behind the door, almost gets turned on. The trade will come through though from Ronan. Nice trade there. It's going to be a 3-3 here. 1 minute. The bomb's still towards that A side. Bomb will be down. They'll have to pick that up. Looks like number 7. That is going to be Ronan. Will pick up that bomb, but the defense is here for ATK.
Mikasa gonna push in on site. Just saw Ronan, but unfortunately couldn't find Banana Republic. They will trade out. Those Hoves actually gonna pick up a double kill, and now it's down to a 1v1. Resist to win the series, or to win the match, I should say. Hov to try and keep his team alive here for ATK.
Yeah, Hove does have ice in his veins. Resist struggling a little bit this map at 1-4, but can he clutch up here? As long as he can get the final kill, that's all that matters. That bomb is down on the A site, so Resist will have to rotate to the back of that. Can he catch Hove in the back here? We're going to see right now as Hove has that back corner in the A site. Going to turn around. Almost got bad timing there. Don't think he did see him at all. Still looking for that player on the backside. Resist finds him, but Hove takes him down. Nice snap out of Hove there, and that's a 2 rounds in a row now for ATK. Still 3 to go.
Back-to-back clutches. First Mikasa with the 2-piece, now Hove with the 3-piece this round to keep it going for ATK. Remember yesterday, they had an insane series early on with a 250-248 hardpoint. 11 rounds in Search and Destroy. This team is used to close games, Cardinal, and we'll see if they can keep this series alive. Again, Hove maybe picks up 4 more kills over the course of 2 more rounds, maybe has some streaks going into that round 11, as we'll see what Mikasa and company want to do with the bomb for ATK.
Yeah, looks like the bomb is going to go towards this B site for ATK here. It's going to be Mikasa again, just playing with that bomb in the mid building here, trying to find anything. Beasty gets the snipe onto Resist, so that's going to be an early advantage here for ATK. Great start.
Bomb is going to go down. Stitch going to pick up another one onto Thanatos. Suddenly it's a 4-on-2. The Banana Republic will get one back. Beasty snipe taken out down on Docks, and now it's all up to Banana Republic. In a 1v3, he'll push Bomb. I think he saw Mikasa. Going to look for the defuse. Not even close. And ATK on a 3-round win streak has us at 5-4.
Yeah, and I believe we're so close to streaks for ATK too. If they can secure this in the next round, going into that 5-5, that would be absolutely huge. Mikasa is still at 3-7, did secure that another kill there, but love to see him turn it around here and get some more confidence.
5-4, favor of Reactor 9. They're already up 1-0 in the series. See a couple of streaking players for the side of ATK, the Alpha team, but it will require probably a 3 or 4 piece here from Hove to be able to get that glide bomb for round 11. As Thanatos will pick up the bomb, and once again, Reactor 9 will look A, but right now it's only a 1-man defense. It's going to be up to Stitch to try and win an early gunfight here for ATK.
Yeah, 3 men for Reactor 9 over towards that A site. So to see those 2 players in the mid, maybe trying to rotate towards the A bomb here. They're not showing anything. No info for ATK onto where that Reactor 9 pushes. Now you hear the shots come through on the A site. Stitch trying to get a kill. Will take down Resist. It's going to be an early advantage here. 4-3. They were going to try to get the bomb down here. The 2 players from ATK now over. Stitch gets another one. Ronan goes down. Now a 4v2. Make it a 4v1. Banana, the last one alive.
Banana going to go around for the long flank, but he has quite the journey in front of him. He is able to take down Mikasa, but Bomb's still down on A, as Stitch and Hove will watch over it. Beasty watching towards mid from Fire. And as you said, Banana Republic has a long way to go, but the player to do it right now, Cardinal, 12-4. We'll see if he's able to make his way over there, but time just not against him as well. He's got to kill 3 or plant the bomb in the next 25 seconds. Beasty going to be the first player he runs into.
Yeah, looks like he might go down here, but able to snap onto Beasty with those nice shots from the Automaton. Still 2 players left and only 15 seconds remaining. Can he secure the 1v4 here? Not going to be able to. We'll go down to that player in the window. Now we're at a 5v5 round 11.
How did we get here again?
I believe it was a 1-5.
Yes.
It was a 5-1 advantage for Reactor 9, but we're going into round number 11.
We talked about the mental after ATK had that collapse late on hardpoint. Imagine if Reactor 9 can't close out at 5-1 on Search. It will be ATK Gaming attacking here. Round 11, first round of our upper bracket here in the Shamrock Shootout. Mikasa will walk over. We have an update. Fusion did win their hardpoint game against the Crips. More on that later, though, as round 11 here. Bomb over towards that B side, but heavy defense here from Reactor 9. 2 players right on top of the site with Ronin and Banana Republic. 2 of the carries so far, right up close.
Yeah, you'll more than likely see both these teams start to slow down a little bit here, though. Aggressive towards the B side is Reactor 9 on the defense. That bomb is shifted towards that side. We'll see if they can get early pick here. Mikasa just looking for anything outside this side door onto the B site. May start to think about a rotation here. Only 50 seconds remaining here in this round.
Hove, 2 away from a glide bomb. If he can pick up a double kill, that could be a round winner for Reactor 9. So far, though, as you said, Cardinal, everyone very slow, very cautious. No one wants to be first-blooded in round 11 and cost their team. As now it's Mikasa going to push up to that bomb site. Well covered so far. Should be able to potentially get a plant down, though. Ronin and Banana Republic are right there. Ronin going to push into site. He will go down to Mikasa.
Yeah, now a 4-3 advantage here for ATK. Banana will get the trade on Mikasa. That'll be bomb down as well. Banana will just stay there, but the bomb is picked up. Bomb may start to go down here. Banana knows a player's there. Sitch takes him out. Now a 3v2. Oh, Thanatos gets the kill onto Sitch. Now a 2v2 on the site. Both players pushed up. Will get the kill on the outside. Thanatos takes him down. Now a 2v1. That player is there on the outside. Banana takes him down. Will get knocked by that. Now a 1v1 and Reactor 9 takes the dub. Not enough time to plant the bomb there. That was a close one.
That was a fantastic push by Thanatos. Kosh, I believe, Sitch just trying to get the bomb down. As you see there, ended up getting a great win onto Hove. And really a fantastic series. It would look like it was going to be maybe a blowout on Search and Destroy. Ends up getting very close here, but it will be Reactor 9 now up 2-0 in the series, looking to move on to the next round. Winner of this game will play Underrated, who did secure a bye as our 2nd seed from Group A. So that'll be a very tough task for them here up on the main stage, but a fantastic comeback by ATK. As you said, we kind of questioned when it was 5-1 where they boomed from that hardpoint choke, but it doesn't seem like it. They're going to make this a series, or at least try their hardest to.
Yeah, and I would almost have wanted to lose that 6-1 instead of losing 6-5.
Yeah,
That's
I
even
agree.
more heartbreaking than just getting absolutely smoked there. But we saw Banana and Ronin both at 14-6 and 13-6 respectively. Just absolutely dominant performance there in the Search and Destroy, carrying the weight a little bit of Resist, who was at, I believe, 2-8 by the time that game ended. So, I mean, great round here. If you're ATK, you got to just forget it, and you got to go into the control here. 2 close matches, you know it's winnable.
Does look like while we wait for control, we do have the option to go over to Crips and Fusion Gaming. They are on round number 2 in Search and Destroy. Fusion did win on hardpoint. See if we're able to hop over to that game while we wait to hop into control here between ATK and Reactor 9. It is Shamrock Shootout. It is the bracket stage. Rewind Esports Center, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We're going to hop in to that Fusion Crips game here on Search and Destroy. Crips, after an early loss, are going to be up 3-1 on Search here on Desert Siege.
Yeah, we can go ahead. The rosters for these 2 teams, Fusion's got Hunter, Kovac, Bailey, and Blink, and the Crips team is Fleazy, Matty Meltz, Osgod, and Neum.
Fusion had an up and down day yesterday, had a couple of very close series, and towards the end there ran into some buzzsaws in a very, very strong Group A. And they're looking to make a run here. Winner of this game will play Devise, our number 1 seed. So it is not out of the woods yet if you win this. This bomb does go down on the A side.
Yeah, you see the player on PC13 here on a 4 streak, may be able to get some streaks here in this Search and Destroy. That bomb is on the push up towards the site here. Player will go down. That'll be PC14 taking on PC12, but the trade immediately from that, it'll be a 3v3 here. 22 seconds remaining. They've got to get towards that B site and defuse that bomb if they want to win this round. Now, that player takes the chow on the outside. Hops takes down Saga. Going to be a 2-3 advantage for Crips.
Nomi Fat, the last one left alive here for Fusion Gaming. Gonna have to try and deny the defuse, but as he goes down, Crips will pick up another round here. Oh, they didn't get it, actually.
I thought for sure that he had jumped on that in time.
Yeah, I thought for sure he had it, but no, it ends up being Fusion Gaming that's not able to get it as our final kill cam is that bomb going off.
Absolutely beautiful pottery explosions there. Gotta love to see that from the Call of Duty dev team.
Hey, I mean, I love the fact that the bomb gets kills now. I remember back in the day, the bomb would just go off. You'd stand next to it and be like, hey, that was cool. The bomb didn't do anything to me. So, again, absolutely phenomenal job here by Fusion Gaming. And, again, up 1-0 right now. They did stop PC13 as well, so those streaks no longer on the table, Cardinal. We'll see what the Crips want to do from the attacking side of things.
Yeah, the bomb will go towards the A site on the train side. Crips trying to find a early pick here. The defense is set for Fusion. There is that player, however, for Crips, who is into the middle of the map. This player number 7, PC13, in the back line here of Fusion. The defense at 8 is stout, not able to push up that bomb site. Number 4 here, PC12, does have a nice flank. Will kind of back out to that mid lane, but still no one quite advancing here onto the site. I say that the first pick goes down and the trade comes in, so now a 3v3.
PC12 got baited by his own grenade, saw the hit marker, unfortunately peeked the wrong direction, and now the bomb will rotate over towards that B site. It's heavily watched by number 1, Sugaballs here, and he is going to get that great pick onto bomb.
Yeah, that was a nice pick onto the bomb there, that they know that bomb is down in that site. 8 number player hops looking for that pick on the outside. Snipe not able to go through the window. Almost secured that though. Nice little cheeky try there from PC11. The bomb will get picked up here by PC13. Only 18 seconds to plant it.
This is going to be a great grenade if it bounces for PC11. Unfortunately, not quite able to, so it will not stop the bomb plant. Going to look to push forward, maybe get a sightline onto that bomb with the Car 98K, but not able to find it. Fusion Gaming, though, still up 3-2, make it 3-1. Hops Wild, last one alive, does pick up a kill, though, so it's a 2v1.
At 30 seconds here, he's got to go if he wants to secure this. Will get taken down, though, by Suga, and the defuse will come in on the bomb here with plenty of time remaining. Going to be a 3-3 tie here in map number 2.
Fantastic job by Fusion Gaming. Probably wondering why we weren't streaming their game the whole time. They have popped off since we turned the stream on them, Cardinal. Trying to, again, first round action here in our Shamrock shootout between these two teams. Looking for a rebound after a rough start to our round robin stage. But again, on the other side, kind of look at you and say, well, we win, we have to play Devise. Is that really a reward or is that a punishment?
That would be a punishment.
You drop down to the lower bracket. Maybe you get to play, you know, a different team. Might be a little bit nicer of a time.
Anybody else, really.
Yeah, Devise has looked incredibly strong. I know the Silverbacks, our 2-seed, have looked really good as well. As we get an early trade here, as 11 and 13 will both go down respectively.
Yeah, a 1-to-1 trade on either side. Now that bomb pressure in towards the B site. I think he might know that player is there. Very cautious on the outside here not to take that chow. He is going to run into the site, though. The bomb will be clear. Bomb starts to go down here, but there is some pressure on the backside. He will fall to that player, just kind of waiting that plant to get halfway before he got the kill. Smart play there from PC14.
So you said it looked like he knew he was there, Cardinal. He was so hesitant. Then he ended up just pushing sight. Maybe he thought there was a long sight line in play from PC15, who does get taken out by Nami Fat. 2v2, bomb down on that B side. It's Hops Wild going to reposition there. It's not near the A site, though, so not too much to worry about. So look to rotate over.
Yeah, they know that bomb is down, so it's going to be an easy defense as long as they don't do anything too outlandish here on the B site. You see the bomb will get picked up here by Suga. Can he take this and put it down? He might try. You know, he's going to. The bomb will start to go down. Number 6 here, PC14 on the flank, could secure this kill. Bomb halfway from being down, and it will be planted. Now he's going to slides onto it, gets that kill here on the outside. Now we have 1v2 for the Fusion Gaming.
Nami Fat able to pick up the kill. It'll go down to a 1v1 grenade. Going to put him all the way down at 28 HP. But he'll be able to wait, let that regen up. It's going to be a full one-on-one here. Hops Wild just to his right, looking down that trench. Nami Fat just going to go prone, get a good sightline on that bomb. Just needs to run for time, but how about he wins the 1v1 instead? Yeah,
Fusion wins the 1v2 there, able to get it, the round secured. Nice little play on the outside there. Nami able to get that kill with the automaton, just an absolutely disgusting weapon. Looking pretty at 8 and 5 here, and they take a 1-round advantage here.
Fusion now 3 straight for them as they look to go up 2-0 in this series over the Crips here and send the Crips down to that lower bracket. And we'll see what response the Crips has. As you said, that 8 and 5 scoreline for Nami Fat on a 3 streak. See if he gets a bit more defensive to try and have a glide bomb available later in the round. He'll take that A defense, but it's a fast B push here for the side of the Crips.
Yeah, Crips still outslaying Fusion here in the Search and Destroy, so that is one thing to be confident about here. Just got to turn around some of those mistakes on the bomb site. They get the early pick here onto PC11. Now a 2-kill advantage here in round number 8. Will fall to that player on the outside, though. Bomb will be down behind the B site. Still a 3-2 advantage here for Crips.
It's down to Nami Fat, who's going to look for a long flank back through spawn. But unfortunately does have a player looking right at him, but is able to just barely slide around in time, though he is revealed. And he's just going to retreat and look for a reset here as the rest of the team turns on the scent, and they're going to go hunting.
Yeah, the hunting boots are on. This player will get taken down by Nomi in the backline. They do know where he's at. Bomb will start to be planted here. There is a player on the outside, and he will get that nice angle. Good peek there from that AR on the outside. It is going to be a 4-4 tie here. What a great round of search and destroy we're being able to witness here.
We have honestly seen some I'd be more shocked if we probably have more search and destroys that have ended in round 11 than not round 11 so far in this tournament. And that just shows you, I know there's been a lot of chatter just from all the events from the majors down to the AM scene that Vanguard feels like one of those any given team kind of games where anybody can win, and Search has been incredibly close so far for all of our teams here today, as it's 4-4. Fusion Gaming up 1-0 in this best of 5 series here, and they have the bomb to start out round number 9.
Pressure of the bomb towards the B side. PC14 on it, though. Will he take the chow here? Checks the corner for where he was last time, but this time he's on a different angle, and he will get taken down. Good start here for Crips in round number 9 of this search and destroy. One player did sneak through the backline there. 7 not able to find anybody, though. Does he know that they're behind him? He does sneak through the backline. Hops will take down Nomi here. No, a 4v2 advantage for Crips. And I have no idea what's going on the backline here, but he's a sneaky, sneaky snake.
PC13, is this a player? Or how does a snake play without any fingers, Cardinal? As you said, I don't know how he slipped around, even got a kill before it was traded out by 11. It is a 1v3 as Crips looks to take the advantage. Trade going out here. PC11 scared of an imaginary flank. There's no one there. You've just got number 5, PC15, watching you on that long angle. And now he'll have to reset and look for bomb.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how a snake plays, but I do know how a bear plays. Do you know how a bear plays?
How's that?
Claw. So yeah, a 3-1 advantage here for Crips in round number 9. Crips takes the round.
Match point here for Crips as we're back. Oh my goodness. It's too early for that.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
it's too early for
I'll
that.
tone down the puns.
Let me get to like winners semis and then come back with that.
Copy.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'll be ready for it. Crips looking to close out the series. Fusion Gaming looking to tie it up here in Search. And it's 1-0 lead as it will be Crips with the bomb, and we'll actually look at that A side for the first time.
Yeah, the bomb pressure towards the A side. We did see this a little bit earlier, but they were super hesitant, but they super aggressive in the early going here. That player will hop up into the top, get that kill onto that player in the top. PC12 going down. Nice start here for Crips, looking to secure this round after dropping 4 in a row to Fusion. Nice pick there, though, from the side of Fusion. Going to be a 3-3 now. Bomb is starting to go down on Hay. The defense is here for Fusion. Sniper in the back. Will they get a pick on the outside here? Nomi going to start to sneak up towards the bomb. That player is laying down on it, but still no one quite moving. Nish gets a shot onto that player. They're not able to take him down, and they will get that second kill onto the player in the back. Nice start and nice advantage here for Crips.
Great defense for Crips as well. It is down to a 2v2 as Sugar Balls will pick up a kill. Off-screen snipe, not able to find anything. PC15 is going to get hit by that stun grenade. Don't face it the wrong way. A couple of shots do go through, but not able to pick up the kill. Look out for that flank from player number 6, PC14, running in. They try for the defuse. They're not able to find it, and Crips will win Search and Destroy and tie up the series.
Yeah, 6-4 win there for Crips. That'll tie it up, like you said, 1-1 here going into the control. I think we'll be hopping right back in to R9 versus ATK here on the control.
It does look like the players right behind us on the main stage. Does look like it is currently an R9 2-0 advantage on control, and we're going to just hop right into it. Non-stop action here. As we said, 2-0 lead on control, 2-0 lead in the series as well for the side of R9 on the alpha side of things. And so far, it's not looking good for ATK. Down 8 lives here as well, trying to secure that B side.
Yeah, from what I understand, this is a little bit personal for some of the players on R9 here versus ATK. Nice shots from Owen there onto the tank, trying to move up, and it looks like the R9 already, or excuse me, that is going to be ATK, does have progress onto this point. Or, no, ATK's on the defense here. So R9 does have progress onto this point. ATK on the defense here, sitting at 15 and 21, all negative on the side of ATK. Not a good look if you're wanting to make a comeback here.
2 ticks already on the zone as well, and 7 lives down. Can ATK, they had a near miracle comeback in Search and Destroy. If they can do it on Control, that would be just as impressive as the game has slowed down. 30 seconds left. Kill onto Mikasa. Every life is now precious for ATK. They only have 5 lives remaining. Those 30 seconds could not go by fast enough if you're an ATK fan and you want them to clutch this out. Thantos gonna push onto the tank. Sitch is waiting there. Sitch gonna slide around. He will get taken out. No respawns left for ATK.
Yeah, Resist AR absolutely dominating on this map, 30 and 13, and the kill feed is all blue. That'll get the Reactor 9 win here, 3-0. You hear the emotion from the players behind us. Like I said, it may be a little bit personal for Reactor 9, and they'll move on in the bracket.
Reactor 9 will move on to the second round. As you said, Cardinal, the players right behind us getting fired up. But hey, it's a long day. You got to manage those emotions because it is not out of the woods yet if you're Reactor 9. I do believe they'll stay up on main stage. They will take on Underrated in our next round, if I am not mistaken. Underrated, a very strong team. After an early loss to Devise, they ran the table yesterday in Group A. This is not a team that lives up to their name as Underrated, so it is not going to be an easy game at all for R9, but a very nice win, especially after that near collapse on Search and Destroy to dominate on Control. Shows they were able to reset.
Yeah, of course, that Underrated squad made up of some former X18 members in Marshall and Amp. Of course, we have Oklahoma State's Royal playing on this team, as well as a player I personally don't have any experience with, Dusk, on that roster. A nice stacked roster here for the Vanguard Shamrock Shootout. We will possibly be getting back into Fusion versus Crips here soon for that Control.
Yeah.
Crips and Fusion tied up 1-1. Did have some technical issues, it sounds like, going into that Control. But some great matches here in the early going.
Shout out Reactor 9 having some fun with it, picking up the win.
Brandon Raven.
Love to see it. There you go. The fist bumps go out. Again, long day though. Yesterday was a long day. Today's going to be even longer, especially when, you know, there's some bling and there's some cash on the line as well. Do you know there was another series in round 1 that was looking to get ready to go? I know we had some issues in that one starting off as well between SYG and Washed Reactor 9, so maybe hop into that one as well, Cardinal. But early on, I mean, yesterday was more of like the calm before the storm. There was a little bit of that emotion, but I mean, right off the bat, as you heard, as soon as that round ended, Reactor 9 pops up and they start going off, and you love to see it here. That is, you know, the best thing about being able to come back to LANs is that emotion.
Yeah, you know, that we had to charge the atmosphere with all our sweat and gamer BO yesterday, and now the atmosphere is fully ripe. The energy is in the air. You could hear behind it from Brandon Raven absolutely just spilling out all that emotion after that 3-0 dominant win. Well, I can't even say dominant. That was a close series all the way up until the Control there. So good try from ATK. You'd like to see them try and bring it back in the losers bracket here. I'm not quite sure who they will possibly be facing. I believe it would be the loser of Washed R9 and SYG. We'll have to get a confirmation on that. I did want to make a clarification from yesterday's broadcast on the Washed R9 roster. That is Prezi, Max, Aces, and Impulse. 3 of my former teammates on that team, so not the owner.
A little skin in the game there. Does sound like Fusion and Crips have fixed their technical issue. We'll hop into Control here. This match tied at 1 aside after a fantastic finish to Search and Destroy by the side of Crips. I would love to know how we got that map as well. I know coming in, a lot of people thought we will never see Desert Siege. Somehow we had a Desert Siege Search and Destroy. So we'll have to see who decided that craziness would be allowed. But we'll hop into Control here and we'll see what these teams have in store.
Yeah, definitely one of the more hated maps in all of Vanguard. It shouldn't be a comp map. I'd rather have Damatsk, the winter map.
Is there a loved mask? Is there a loved map in Vanguard?
We'll talk about that.
Every Call of Duty when it comes out is the most hated Call of Duty. The next one comes out, Vanguard's going to look like an absolute gem.
Exactly.
But we'll, again, we'll wait till the end of this year and then we'll praise Vanguard. We do kick this one off. Early Control and early domination from Fusion. Going to go 4 for 1 here early on Control.
Yeah, we see that early progress towards A like we've seen all tournament long here. That push is in. We'll finally get some kills here on the side of Crips. But again, that progress is almost done over here at the A site. They are going to start to make some progress towards B, though. Doesn't look like they were quite able to secure that. And now a 3 life advantage here for Fusion in the early going.
Like the teams that had success attacking yesterday were able to find early ticks onto that B site here, as we see Crips 4 in a row on the kill feed, a straight team wipe here onto the side of Fusion Gaming, and that's going to allow them to basically secure A and start to rotate down to that backside church over to that B site that has given teams so many fits throughout this tournament, Cardinal.
Yeah, player on Hops absolutely popping off here. Nice little multi-kill. Make it a 7 streak secured for Hops. He's going to get that glide. That player will go down on the back tank, but the A bomb, or excuse me, the A site has been taken over completely. The progress is done, and now they flip the script here. 5 life advantage for Crips.
Side available. PC-12 gonna go down. Crips lighting it up here. As you said, glide bomb active, but who needs to use it? They now have an 8 kill advantage. Finally, PC-11 puts some red in that kill feed, but for how long is going to be the question over on platforms. Finally, Nami Fat and PC-12 are gonna rotate over, and Fusion Gaming can reestablish some control on that B side.
Yeah, we were starting to see something we haven't seen all tournament long here on Control, and that is domination on the B point by the offensive team. However, Fusion will stall that attack for now. You see the offense coming in through the back line here, an A side hit through for the Crips, trying to get around to that backside, able to take down the player. Is PC-11 to a 2-piece here for Fusion Gaming. Life starting to dwindle for Crips, only a minute to go.
Got player number 2, Hops Wild, attacking from that grass side church with a great 1v1 against Nomi Fat. Back in the spawn, being hunted now by PC-12 as 11. Not able to win that trade. 2 members of Crips now going to push into that site. You also have Hops Wild camping the spawn, really forcing bad spawns. Grass side church here for Fusion Gaming. That allows that B site to be totally controlled by Crips.
Yeah, the timer has been stopped. The progress is being made towards that B, but now they would get hit off of it by PC-11. Once again, that, like you said, that 7 life advantage here for Crips. All they have to do is slay out. Don't even have to worry about the point here. Still 30 seconds, and the kill feed lights up blue. And now a 10 kill advantage here. Only 2 players left. Respawns all done. PC-11 trying to find some magic here, but not able to do it. And that is going to be an offense win here for Crips on Tuscan Control.
Crips had about a minute 30 stretch, Cardinal, where I think they went plus 10 in terms of lives. They absolutely popped up, as you said. Hops Wild on a 7 kill streak. Didn't even need to use the glide bomb there. And it was from that A to B transition where teams have struggled. Finally, Crips seem to figure something out. We'll see now defensively what they can do here. Meanwhile, can the side of Fusion Gaming start this comeback? They won hardpoint off stream, but now they have struggled whenever we've seen this series with Crips taking the early advantage as Nami Fat will get first blood.
And Hops does still have that glide bomb in his pocket, so Macy cannot come out in this round. If things start to get a little bit dicey, Hops trying to find the kill on the outside, sitting at 12 and 4. That is going to be Suga on the outside here. Will fall to that player from the back. The progress is being made here onto the A point. It will get stalled for now, though, as Crips takes control.
Nice double kill there for the side of Fusion Gaming. Progress going to be started once again at A. Flank going to come around, though, from PC-14. Able to get a great kill on the back line and going to cause some confusion. Now 1 and 3 can do their best pincer maneuver here onto that A site and take it down. Meanwhile, the rest of Fusion has rotated B, but they have also been taken out. Fusion can just simply not find wins across the map here, Cardinal, as they are going down left and right. Finally, they're able to pick up a kill onto one of their members of Crips.
Yeah, we still haven't seen this A point taken here, so a great starting defense for Crips, able to stop that early A push. A little bit of progress was made towards B, but that has been halted for now. So now we got to see what Fusion is going to do here. Looks like they're going to try to hit out A completely. You see all 4 players push towards that side of the map. Crips is here on the defense. That progress starting to be made on A, and they will get taken over as the A site is completely down now. A 3 cap was able to take it down in quick fashion.
3 cap, though. It's a quick 3 kills for Crips here. Almost 4, but Silverballs is able to at least win that on the Hops Wild, keep his alive on grass side of Church, and allow that sort of spawn trap we saw Crips pull off so well on the attacking side. Silverballs will push through the Church. No one else on his team even close to the spawn. He needs some assistance as he plays Ring Around the Rosy and gets shot in the back.
Yeah, the 5 life advantage here for Crips on the defense, sitting pretty, trying to stop this B push. You see Fusion towards the middle of the map. 2 players coming into Church now. 2 players on the back for Crips. However, they're going to have to run into this defense and take it down if they want to advance into the back line of B. 3 players now for Crips towards the B site. It's a strong hold on that side. That player in the back will get taken down. That's a huge break here for Fusion, and they're into the back line of the Crips, and now the pinch comes in.
Also able to shut down PC13, 2 kills away from a glide bomb. 14 able to pick up 1. Live still favoring Crips by 5 here with 50 seconds on the clock. The defense established, but if Rewind PC11 is able to make some plays back in that spawn, unfortunately 2 members do get gunned down, and Fusion Gaming just cannot find a break here on Control.
Fusion getting the farthest spawns possible for this control point in the very back right corner of the map. When you only have 30 seconds left, that's not where you want to be spawning, but Crips is doing a great job of spreading around the map and forcing that spawn. You see the double kill coming in for PC14 here, absolutely frying on that left side of the map. 20 seconds remaining here. Fusion 6 lives remaining. They've got to sprint into that point. PC11 does find the kill on the backside here, so that may create an opening for Fusion to get in through that hold line. PC14 still slaying out on the right here. A streak of 4 for PC14. Suga able to take down 13, but he gets shots in the back, and that looks like it may do it for this round here. Crips will go up 2-0.
Crips only needs 2 more kills, but I think the time will be the official way they'll win this control map here. Is Crips looking incredibly strong, and it's that mid-game Cardinal. It's usually about 22-20, and then Crips absolutely slay when it comes to that B side. They have it figured out, both attacking and defending, as you pointed out, forcing the side of Fusion into multiple cross-map spawns that not only burn time, but allow you to set up a defense.
Yeah, PC14 was just going ham over there on the left side, and what would be P number 5 for Hardpoint. Frying player, anybody who chowed him was dying at his gun. So you see now another offense here for Crips. Can they make lightning strike twice here and get another offensive win?
Crazy thing, and you look at PC14 on the 4th streak. We still got Hops Wild at 18-8. Everybody on Crips basically just dominating this game over Fusion. They do try for a sneaky attempt onto B. They will immediately get found out, though, and finally some resistance from Fusion Gaming here as they're able to pick up an early couple of kills, and both members down to 2 apiece.
Yeah, player still on the point here. PC11 has to find him, and he will without Automaton, able to take down the player on the point. So we'll probably see the rotation here, but it looks like they're just going to start their pressure towards B still. Still spawning on that right side of the map. Good spawns here for a B cap. Looks like they're going to go ahead and try and get that progress on that point. Hops with that 2-piece in the middle church here, taking out both players. Can he find number 6? Will get shot in the back there, and he will go down to nice kills there to open up. And now you see player number 4, PC13, on the A site here. All those players from Crips will start to rotate over and secure that point. Nice win there. Odds 12 guarantees the progress on that A site for the side of Crips, the alpha team here. This series is tied at 1-1 between Crips and Fusion Gaming. PC13 picks up another as A will get secured, and this is where Crips has popped off in control. Cardinal, we'll see if they can do it one more time. Look at the kill feed right on cue. Yeah, that kill feed's so blue, it makes you sad. That B point progress is already have a tick on it. Now you see Suga with a 2-piece on the backside here that is going to halt that advance from Crips. The kill feed now turning red a little bit here. It's going to halt that advance, and they're getting the far spawns. Here comes the rest of Crips. We'll see. They do have Hops Wild kind of in that back spawn of Fusion Game. I think waiting for the rest of his team to be able to make a play. He's got one member back tanks that he's not going to be able to see. He'll push up towards point. He'll look left now. He'll look right. Going to get a chow onto player 7, but not able to pull it off. A great win there for PC11. Sugarball's going to do the same thing, and once again, Fusion Gaming will survive a push from Crips and even out the lives here on control. Yeah, Fusion able to survive that onslaught of the mid-game Crips. But they will continue here with 1:05 left still on the clock. Plenty of time for Crips to make a move, and only a 1-kill differential in the life department. Wild gonna push through. Nice pre-fire there onto Sugar Balls as he rotates out. Here comes Crips. Again, lives dead even. This is the closest B side has been. PC11 dominating on this backside of the point. Now gonna pick up his 4th kill in a row. Start shooting some bodies as well.
And that's not going to stop him. He goes on a 5 spree here on the backside of the site.
PC11 checking for a pulse there on that body, just making sure everything was dead and dandy. He pushes up towards the corner here, looking for this player on the inside. On a 5 streak, 2 off of a glide bomb here. Not able to secure the kill there. 25 seconds remaining. Crips' final push through the backside does take the player on the outside to make it 3 for Crips. An excellent push here. PC11 on the outside takes down 2. That is going to be a nice glide bomb here in PC11's hands. Takes down an 8 streak here, holding strong on the point. He is a one-man army on the B point. Now 6 seconds remaining. I don't believe that Crips is going to be able to get there.
PC11 is going to ensure that 9 in a row. He'll retreat, and Fusion Gaming Cardinal has found the answer. Just have PC11 play the game of his life.
Popping off like a bag of popcorn was PC11. 9 kills in a row. That's 1 off double digits.
Hey, I mean, I'm impressed you can count that high.
Thank you.
I mean, 1, 2, at least we have 10 fingers. That's probably how you figured it out, but.
We have 10 fingers. Oh, you're right.
I know. It's one more. We'll see if PC11 can help us maybe count. Maybe we have to take our shoes off to see how many kills PC11 can get in a row. But I don't know if that's repeatable, Cardinal, is going to be my question. Because if out PC11 dominating, Crips end up winning that match. I want to see where he uses that glide bomb and how high this streak can go as early on it's Fusion Gaming.
Well, even if he does go on a 21 kill streak, I do have 11 toes, so we'll be A-okay here. That Fusion
22
advance
is where we have the issue.
Is towards the A site here. Progress already being made. The life department is all tied up for now. We'll get some kills here on the side of Crips. Nice little church peek here. We'll spot that player on the outside. Not able to take it down here. Hop sitting at 27 and 12.
I do finally stop PC11, but he will have that glide bomb available for wherever he wants to use it. 2 ticks of progress on that A site for Fusion Gaming, and now they're able to take down PC15, and that should secure the A site, and now they'll move over to B.
Yeah, the B point with 2 minutes remaining is open for this Fusion squad. Now the kill feed is red and blue. It's starting to turn purple. Now 1:55 here remaining on the clock. Crips off the respawn here, looking for any players from Fusion. Push up to that side. Looks like it's going to be an A side hit for players 7 and 6 to the backside. Now 8 and 5 trying to work together on the right side of the map as well. 4 is going to be the line of defense in the back here on the back tank. Will he be able to take down these 2 players on the backside?
PC14 hanging out. Got 2 members of the Crips exactly where PC11 was last time, as he does go down. Second kill picked up by Crips, and this is where they started to take over this series on control. When the B side push comes out, Respawn PC13 unfortunately gunned out of spawn, and no luck there on that platform side here, as 2 members of Crips holding it down. Silverball's looking to push, get some nice damage out, but not able to finish it off.
Yeah, what seems to be the most difficult point to capture in control in Vanguard is proving its point yet again. Crips absolutely dominating the kill feed here with only a minute remaining. A 6 life advantage for Crips over Fusion. Fusion going to start to take their 3-man hit through that B side. They are stacked up a little bit here, but they have some guns waiting for them on the other side of this wall, and it sounds like there's a glide bomb coming in from Rewind PC11, going to open it up. Now a 2-kill down for Crips. That is going to be a Fusion push, but PC15 will secure one on the backside. PC13 in a gunfight with Nomi. Nomi will take him down. Now the pistol coming out of Nomi. Not able to take down. A friendly glide bomb takes him out. You hate to see it.
Trying to help out his teammate. No faith that PC15 would be able to take down Nomi, but they end up surviving that onslaught. Hops able to go 1-for-1 trade up by fire, but they've reestablished themselves. PC13 backside of the spawn. PC14 now looking to push forward. Bad spawns for the side of Fusion Gaming with 20 seconds left. They're all going to spawn on the backside of the map.
Yeah, as we come down to the 19 seconds left, Crips lighting up the kill feed once again. A 8 life advantage here. This is their last chance here. Fusion's got to get into the B site. There is a player waiting around this corner. 2 will go down. PC14 takes down both of those players on the events. Now 5 seconds. The last line of hope for Fusion is in the church, and he will go down as well. And that is going to do it. Crips win the round, win the match, or excuse me, win the game, but go up 2-1 in the series here, and looking pretty going into the next hard point.
Great job by Crips dominating this control. We did not see the hard point here between these 2 teams, but feels like Crips may be the stronger team on those respawn game modes. They had a bit of an issue in Search and Destroy. You see 33-16 for one of the players of Crips. An absolutely dominant performance. Looks like we've got some main stage action potentially going on behind us as well. But we're going to hop into our final round 1 game. It is SYG taking on Wash Reactor 9. Winner of this will play the EBG Silverbacks, which is another sort of punishment, if you will.
Yeah, it looks like we're in the control here, so we'll get a series count for you here rather quickly. Stole your glory, of course, with the former pro fastballer on that team, but not a lot of success out of the former pro yesterday. A 1-1 tie here in the control. Wash Reactor 9 with the early life advantage here, but it is being tied up as we speak. Looks like that A progress has not been made yet. Still 45 seconds remaining in this round, and the progress starting to come through.
A side finally able to be picked up here by SYG in just a matter of seconds, and that will give them the time extension. But of course, really, this hardpoint map on Tuscan is decided by how you do pushing over to B, and immediately Wash Reactor 9 picks up 3 straight to slow down SYG.
PC5 and PC6 doing the work on the backside. SYG answers with 2 quick kills of their own, but the kill feed still going back and forth. Bala able to find one on the backside there in the back. Now the B progress being made goes down to that player on the backside of the truck. Now 11-11 here. Still plenty of time remaining for SYG to slow it down if they need.
Feels very close. We're going to see it PC once. If he can get the advantage. This is where the pop-off came. Nobody there, but he's going to get caught after the slide. And he gets taken out by PC6, so it's going to be a reset here for SYG. 2 members spawning on the backside of the map. Still plenty of time, but they're going to have to wait for everyone to get established. I think they'll go for a church push this time. But PC3 going to get taken out. Bala looking for a couple of kills, only able to find hit markers. Going to push forward. Quickly realizes he's outgunned. Going to try and run away as I smash. We'll pick up a double kill, and SYG has an opening.
Yeah, SYG now 4 down. They're going to get into this point. Looks like they're going to try to double stack it, get some faster progress here on this point. There is a player pushed up towards that church for anyone trying to make reinforcements on the backside, but it looks like the Wash Reactor 9 push is all through the backside of the B point here. Player does sneak through, will go down. Only about 5 more seconds needed for them to be able to capture this point. Player will go in hard, and Stole Your Glory wins the round, going up 2-1.
Fantastic job by SYG. Looked a little bit dicey, but they kept the kills close the whole time, and were able to eventually push Wash Reactor 9 back into their spawn. So they'll go up on match point here for control. Again, series tied at 1 aside between these two teams. Our final round 1 game. As we already saw, Reactor 9 take down ATK. Crips has a 2-1 lead over Fusion Gaming as they go to hardpoint, and as Bala picks up first blood, but he's quickly traded out to the side of Wash Reactor 9, the Bravo team.
Yeah, 2 players for Wash Reactor 9 on that control point now. Looks like they're trying to get another one over there. That defense is on the backside. That is player number 2 trying to find anything, but the hit is in for Wash Reactor 9. Now 2 ticks of progress over the A, about to be 3 swiftly if they could not do anything about it here. But it's looking like that is going to be an A point secure here for Wash Reactor 9. They have a 2 life advantage going into the B push.
PC7 going to look to run through mid. There's a player to his left. They didn't see each other finally. Does get shot there as I Smash already back, holding that spawn. We've seen so many teams push through grass side, start to be able to push the defending team off their spawn. It is SYG on the alpha side defending. Well, it's Wash Reactor 9, the Bravo team, our red team, looking for the attack here. All 4 members grouped up in church. 2 will go high, 2 will go low. I Smash, unfortunately, gets caught trying to throw a grenade.
Yeah, still a minute 40 remaining here for Wash Reactor 9 to get that B point. You see the kill feed starting to get some trades in it here. The push is through to the church side. The fastball is here. Will he take down the player? No, he will not. PC5 will take him down with that MP40. There's a player on the side, though, here. Will they find him? PC7 into the back line. Finds the player on the outside. May have spotted that player on the outside. He does now. Will take some shots. Tries to wall him through the window. Not able to secure it. He will get this gunfight win. Swings out and takes him down. Nice ego here for PC7, and the progress is in towards B. Wash Reactor 9 has control for now.
Bala and PC3 both going to push, but it's only PC3 who ends up picking up the kill there, player number 1. As PC number 1 does go down, and it looks like SYG has started to reestablish control here. Only 1 tick of progress for Washed Reactor 9 on this B site. Lives also favoring Washed Reactor 9 by 4 here. So SYG's got to come up with a stout defense in the final 60 seconds. That's a great way to do it, a pick from Bala.
There's still a 3 life advantage, make it a 2, so you're not freaking out completely here. If you're Washed Reactor 9, you still have some time here. However, the defense we have seen to be troublesome for anybody who tries to come and capture that point. Now 42 seconds remaining, 2 life advantage still here for Washed Reactor 9. Looks like the push is going to be through the mid-map. You saw that call out. You saw all their heads turn towards church immediately. That call out definitely came through to push through that church. Now it's 4 players stacked inside the church. Make it 3, 1 will go down. The trade does come through. 2 of those players starting to hit the backside here, looking for this player. It's going to be number 1 on the top side, taking the shot. Will lose it. I love Fat Down. However, Bala with a quick 2-piece is going to shut down the push for now. Now 10 to 10. Final chance here. Bala on a tear here at the end of this round, doing work on the top side, shutting down any advance from Washed Reactor 9. And now 7 seconds remaining. They've got to get a player on the point.
That's a great win for PC7. He was the closest player there. Bala gonna get 2 more. I Love Fat Dads can't fall down fast enough, unfortunately. So SYG will pick up the win on control. They will go up 2-1 in their series over Washed Reactor 9. Probably gonna be able to hop over to see the end of Crips and Fusion Gaming here. They were on hardpoint with Crips leading that series 2-1. But a great win for SYG. We kind of talked about Cardinal, team that came out slow yesterday, but definitely looking strong early on in their first round game.
Yeah, Fastball was absolutely tearing it up there. We had talked about, hey, it struggled a little bit early in this tournament. Turning it on here in day number 2, our bracket play day here. Let's get $3,000 on the line, and we're going to be hopping right back into it here, Fusion versus Crips.
Game on hardpoint here. Looks like we'll catch it just about 50 ticks gone by. Crips on the red side now, Fusion on the blue. Crips looking to close out this series and get a date with Team Devise in the second round of our upper side of the bracket here. Meanwhile, a great start here for the Crips. We see Hops Wild finally goes down, 7-2 for him. He has been popping off all day long for the Crips.
Yeah, Fusion with that lead here on Berlin. One of the maps we've seen a lot of here for hardpoint. The player in the point is contested. Hops trying to find him on the backside. Will get stunned and will go down to PC11. That stun definitely helping out 11 there to take down Hops. That player has been on a tear in previous rounds and sitting at 8-3 here in map number 4.
Great control of the hardpoint, though, by Fusion Gaming, already up in early 20 and have the early rotate. Really, no one on Crips close. You see PC15 and PC13, the 2 closest members. PC15 going to get gunned down by Nami Fat. Here comes Hops Wild, though, up on top of that building. Will jump down, but nowhere close to the hardpoint there, as it's just easy controlled here by Fusion Gaming. Finally, a great pick there from Hops Wild is going to open things up on the backside.
Yeah, Crips still trying to get through that backline. Fusion still spawning in the back of P number 4 here on Berlin. Now the Fusion push will come through the middle of the map. 2 players go down for either side. Crips does have control of the hardpoint for now. We'll start to see some rotations towards P number 5, one of the scrappiest hills here on Berlin. Nice double kill there from Sugga. Not gonna matter for the side of Crips that they got that trade, as the kill will come through for PC11, and now Fusion has control as we go into P number 5.
Crips did win the first hard point of this series, but so far it'd be hard to believe that Cardinals. Fusion Gaming has just beat them to the rotations every single time. New hard point unlocked, maybe one of the hardest ones to take in the middle of that map. It is basically wide open. There is nowhere to hide. As early on, Fusion Gaming, Suggaballs gets a great win up top. That is an early vantage point to hold. He'll look for somebody below him. There's no one there, and Fusion Gaming already above that 100-point mark.
Yeah, Fusion now racking up the kills here in this hard point, one of the harder ones to hold, like we mentioned. But now Fusion with 2 players on the top side. Sugga trying to find this player underneath him here. He hears him on the steps, but it's not quite the right floor. Double kill for Crips coming out. Sugga will find the player on the backside. Will get taken down in the back here. Now 20 seconds remaining. You'll start to see these players rotate towards P number 1 here over on the right side of the map. It looks like Crips has done exactly that.
Great hold there by PC13. Had a great high ground vantage point onto that point. PC11, though, going to just rack up free progress on the hard point. Exactly what Fusion will want. As you mentioned, though, Cardinal, the rest of the Crips will rotate over to P1. Here comes PC12 from the backside of the map, going to hop in, wins that chow, but unfortunately going to have to trade his life. PC14 hiding that office.
Yeah, Fusion getting the good spawns here, though. Crips spawning way out in the back of the train yard. However, Crips getting kill after kill. Hops with the double kill. Nice little snap there onto that player on the staircase. Suga does take down one. Still Crips with control here in the early going at P1. Still 35 seconds remaining and plenty of time to rack up points here. Fusion will go into the point. Hops takes down 2 more. Again, a 4 streak for Hops. Looking for number 5. Can he get the kill? Slice out that player. Not quite sure what they were doing. Maybe checking a text message from their loved ones in the middle of the match. Hops will take him down.
Kind of just put the controller down there, and you know, maybe he was ordering. Hey, they got some great food here at the Rewind Center. Maybe
yes,
he was
do.
hungry early in the morning, as we see Hops Wild finally does get stopped, and Crips winning the kill side of things far and away like they've done all match, but it's the objective control for Fusion Gaming, throwing themselves on the point, racking up early points, as you see here, taking advantage of those last 10 seconds for free, putting themselves about 60 points ahead of Crips as we go over to P2.
The P2 rotations are in as 10 seconds are off. This hardpoint already Nomi with a nice kill in the middle of the map there around P5. Fusion going to start to flood into that point. The subs are in for Fusion Gaming. PC15, player number 7, into that point as well, going to get the contest here onto the point. PC13, PC15 doing the work, putting in the hours and taking what's theirs in that point there. Now P2 rock solid for the Crips.
Again, Crips dominating the kill side of things, and they're finally able to use that to their advantage, and we will get a contest here. A couple of points give it over, though Hops Wild will end up winning that trade, but no one on the hard point for the Crips. They do know this is an objective-based game, right, Cardinal?
I would sure hope so. They are at a $3,000 Call of Duty tournament. You'd think you would know what you're doing. We have seen some players in the past not know what they're doing, but it's all fun and games in that aspect. Crips going to have the early rotation and the nice spawns here for P3 on Berlin. Once again, Crips up 2-1 in the series over Fusion Gaming, trying to make a comeback here on this hard point. The point is theirs for now. However, the push through fire is coming in from Fusion Gaming. You see 3 players here on the outside, takes down that player on the inside. Crips takes down 2, takes down 3. They will have the advantage here in P3, holding for now, but Fusion has gained those spawns.
Fusion with some fantastic spawns. Nomi Fat able to pick up a pair. PC12 gets one more. Can they look for the squad wipe here on the B side? Hops Wild gonna push in. He has been the hero for the side of Crips, ends up trading his life now 22 and 11. Nomi Fat trying to keep that streak alive at +4, but he does get stunned. Kill feed lights up red once again, and the Crips take control and slowly start to shrink that margin here with 15 seconds before the next rotation.
Yeah, the Crips on the red team here, a little bit of a problem and an issue. Well, we'll see if Hops can go and stay double positive here. Only a 25-point advantage now here for Fusion Gaming as we go into P4.
And this was the hard point that really Fusion dominated. They had a player back on that backside of train that just gunned down everyone who was running through for Crips. This time it's Fusion who has taken those early spawns. We do get a push in here from PC12. Going to get shot in the back, though, by PC13. That's going to open up the hard point, and now the Crips have erased that 60-point deficit, Cardinal, and look to take control for the first time this series, this hard point match, and take the lead, and they'll do just that.
Yeah, the AR is set up on the backside. They have the spawns. It's a hard hill to break when you've got a nasty AR on that train heady in the back of the Berlin train yard. The push from Fusion coming through the hallway here, able to take down 2, make it 3. The trade will come through. Suga takes down another one. That should be control here for Fusion, but only 10 seconds left remaining. They'll just be able to pick up the scraps, but they will take the lead here into P5.
Rotation going to come out again. Maybe one of the hardest hard points to gain an advantage on. So these points for Fusion, those extra 10, 12 points they picked up are going to be huge as we're into the final minute and 40 seconds, final 70 points here. As we go to P5, we do get some shots coming out, but again, Crips just not able to take advantage. Finally, PC15 will jump on for a mere matter of moments before he is just gunned down.
And we're not going to see a lot of time on this hill unless we just see the kill feed light up one way. You will see this player, Nomi, trying to get into the hill, gain some time for his team here. Fusion lighting up the kill feed here. It's all blue. They'll be able to secure at least a good 10 seconds off that wipe here. And now a 30-point advantage for Fusion once again. The rotations for P1 for Crips starting to come through on the left side of the map. Big gunfight here between number 8 and number 3 on the left side. Who will secure this win here and secure the kill? Number 3 for Fusion secures it. The spawns are in the backside of P3 for Fusion, and they'll win the rotation possibly here as long as number 5 doesn't take down 3, and he won't. It's Fusion Gaming with the win on the rotation here.
Fusion Gaming clinging to this 26-point lead as the hard point will rotate, as you mentioned, Cardinal. A great control of it, but here comes PC14 on the flank here, potentially gonna hop in, sees one, gets a free kill, picks up nearly a second, but his teammate ends up bailing him out. A great wraparound there, unlocks it for Crips, though, from fantastic spawns for Fusion Gaming means they will get a fast chow on the point. Now, Nomi Fat gonna try the same thing for Fusion, coming from the backside of the substation.
They've still got the spawns, but it looks like number 5 will take out number 2 in the back of the spawn. So that'll be Crips control here for these spawns. Only 30 seconds remaining, still a decent amount of time. Could give them a lead here. We'll see if Fusion tries to rotate towards P number 2. Doesn't look like they will. They'll start to make their way there now, however. Number 2 already rotated over. Still some good time here for Crips available on this point if they choose to do so. It looks like they will. Scrap time going the way of Crips. Maybe a 4-point lead here if they exit early. Possibly could be looking at a 1-point lead.
Minute 7 on the clock. I think the Crips will take every single point. They will tie it up. Going to our next point. Hops Wild now 1 away from the glide bomb. Will pick it up. A little bit harder to use on the mailroom, but maybe on that next rotation, if someone doesn't win this game, he'll have those streaks available. Right now, Crips building it up to 2-12 now. They will walk off the point, so Nomi Fat not quite sure where Hops Wild is. He's on the other side of that wall. He's going to walk right into him, gun him down with the muzzle stuff, and that's going to allow Fusion Gaming to hop on that point. They can win it here if they're able to hold on the whole time.
They can't win it here, not quite enough time, just close. So the rotation will have to come in for P number 3. However, Fusion racking up great time here on P number 2. We'll see if Crips decides to rotate. It looks like they need to stay. 8 needs to stay back, and he'll decide to do so. 7 will rotate back with him into P number 3. So now we're looking at about a 22-point advantage here going into P number 3 for Fusion. We'll see if they can secure this W on this point. Nice little shots there. Crips takes down 2 here. This may be the final point of this game. Crips with control. The spawns coming in from the P number 1 side for Fusion Gaming. Nice kills there on the side of Crips. Now 45 seconds remaining on this point. They have enough time to do it. Suga gets a kill in middle. Crucial kill here. The spawn still coming in for Crips. Close on the backside of the point here. Fusion trying to get into that point, not finding anything here on the front side. Suga looking for the kill on the front side. That player will turn around, able to secure the kill is Hops onto Suga. Crucial kill. The spawns, however, are coming in the backside. They're coming in the backside. Fusion is spawning in the back of the point. They'll be able to flood right into that point. However, Crips shuts them right down. A huge 3-piece. Now only 5 seconds remain. Excuse me. 5 seconds remaining for Crips. They get a 4-piece here. Going through the back is PC14. Only 1 second remaining, and Crips secures the dub in the first round of bracket play, 250 to 238. What a hard point on Berlin.
They had to work for that one, Cardinal. As you pointed out, Fusion got about 5 straight fantastic spawns right behind the point. Really made Crips work for it. But you just look at those kills. Everybody on Crips in that 30 kill range, absolutely fragging out. And it feels like in those respawn game modes, Crips was the better team over Fusion Gaming. And it looks like we will hop in to our final round 1 match. Looks like we are going to go to SYG taking on Wash Reactor 9, I do believe.
This is
round number
Reactor
9 versus, Reactor 9 versus Underrated. You are correct, Cardinal. As we hop right into this one on Hardpoint, Reactor 9 with a 3-0 win over ATK in round number 1. Underrated coming off of a bye so far. Reactor 9, maybe the fresher team, the more warmed up team, have that early lead on Hardpoint here.
Yeah, Reactor 9 definitely no slouch, able to take down any team they wish in this tournament. You see the kill feed, though, starting to light up blue for Underrated. You probably hear that commotion behind us between these two teams. Lots of energy in the building here this morning. Nice kill from AmpX18 onto that kill, dominating here in the middle of Gavutu. Now a 10-point advantage here for Reactor 9, and that is starting to dwindle fast.
Underrated has Reactor 9 on those high cliff spawns, trying to maybe look for a bit of a spawn camp here. Unfortunately, 2 members on upper boat are going to get taken out. We're just going to be able to push into spawn. A great win there over Amp. It's the hard point with 30 seconds left. Should swing in Reactor 9's favor. A couple more members of Underrated are going to look to siege. You've got Dusk now crawling up those stairs. Knows resistance there will get taken out, and Reactor 9 has taken the lead on Hardpoint.
And you'll see Underrated player number 4, that is going to be Royal, starting to make that P number 3, or excuse me, I forget where we're at. I believe we're at P3. P3 rotation here for Underrated. The kill feed still lighting up for Reactor 9 here. Ronan on a 5 spree, as well as Resist. Both 2 off streaks. Resist now 1 away from streaks. Can he find it? No, he will go down. Crucial kill for Marshall in the back there. However, Ronan only 1 off now. If he can find this kill on Royal, he'll secure a glide bomb. Banana takes the chow. Now looking for the top here is Ronan. Not quite able to secure the streaks on that there. We'll stick with him here. See if he can find this streak. A crucial glide bomb for Reactor 9 out of Ronan. Only 1 more kill to go.
Here comes Underrated pushing up. There is Ronan with the streak, and he'll add 1 more to his total, now 8 in a row. And they're going to be able to push Underrated off. Royal will finally gun him down, but as you said, Cardinal, that glide bomb now online, and he'll probably call it into the next point because Reactor 9 can win on our next rotation, potentially up into the high 230s here if they're able to hold on the entire time. There's some great shooting from Dusk and Marshall 18, able to push them off, and Underrated and get some scrap time here as the next rotation comes out, and that glide bomb should be on its way to rain down hell.
Yeah, Underrated did win the rotation battle here. Only 30 points behind here, so they can get to secure that on this hard point. That's going to be number 2, Amp X18 on the point here. The Reactor 9 push is through the bow side. Ronan able to secure a crucial kill on Dusk in the front line here, but the hard part is coming up for them. They've got to break this line of defense here. It sounds like that glide bomb is coming out, able to take down Amp X18 on the point now, but the Underrated reinforcements are here, not able to take him down. Still have control here. Reactor 9 now pushing through, might be able to secure the point here. As long as he secures the kills, yes he does. That'll be Reactor 9's point here, and they'll be able to get the scrap.
Thanatos with some fantastic wins, but Underrated survives the kill streaks. The glide bomb not able to do what they want. As you said, Cardinal, they'll pick up the scraps. Cannot win it here. We're looking to be around that 235, 236 mark unless Dusk can win this trade onto Thanatos. Going to look to get in from behind, gets a great shot onto him. So Underrated now can push up to that 200-point mark. Guarantee that 1 more hill could potentially give us our winner, but it's Reactor 9 with the early rotations, though we do have Royal backside spawn. He'll get to the hard point first, but there's 2 members of Reactor 9 pushing into him, but Royal picks up 1, he picks up a second, a fantastic win for Underrated.
Yeah, great double kill out of both Marshall and Royal down there. Marshall on a 5 spree, 2 off streaks here. They did give Reactor 9 that spawn by deciding to go for the extra scrap, but it doesn't matter as they secure the kills anyways. Now Resist and Banana coming right back here. Both teams starting to fire up behind us. The emotion is coming out as we come down to the wire here.
231, 226. Reactor 9 going to take control now, though here comes Marshall, going to get shot in the back. Fantastic spawns for Underrated, going to allow them to challenge this as we're up to 235. Reactor 9 got to hold on for a majority of the time here if they want to win on this rotation. Ronan in on point. Here comes player number 3, Marshall 18. Other side of the wall, he is going to get found out. Unfortunately, a team kill from Banana Republic will give a chance for Underrated to pick up some scrap points and deny a win here. It comes down to this next rotation, Cardinal, and it's Underrated who are going to be the first one there.
Yeah, it comes down to P number 1. Underrated definitely has the sub advantage on this hill as far as sub players go. They are into the point now. A full push. Resist not able to find the kill on the outside there. It's going to be the final reinforcements for Reactor 9 here. They've got to get on this point, but the trades are coming through. Banana does find a crucial kill here on the point, and they're on it. And Reactor 9 will take it 250 to 247. Absolutely crucial kill there out of Banana Republic to secure the win.
Banana Republic, the player we highlighted a lot in that ATK series, Cardinal, with some fantastic kill streak. I think, 13 and 4 in Search and Destroy. Absolutely popping off. He gets that fantastic chow up on the anti-aircraft gun. As you see there, hey, he might be 21 and 21, but those last 2 kills were the most important. As huge win for Reactor 9. Again, Underrated. After an early loss to Devise yesterday, ran the table, took down the Safari Esports, who is also undefeated. This looked like a very strong team. Our 2 seed from Group A coming into it, but Reactor 9, as you said, can take down anybody, and they do a great job to go up early 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, great job here. We saw them absolutely dominate ATK in the early going of last round. Quick little recap here. So we had R9 taking down ATK in the first round. Crips able to secure the 3-1 win over Fusion as well, and I believe that Stole Your Glory was able to take down Wash Reactor 9. Probably get some confirmation on that. I believe it might have been a 3-0. Game 5.
We're going to game 5.
Game 5
there we go.
On Watch Reactor 9 versus Stole Your Glory.
All right, let's hop into Game 5 there. Again, we've got action going on all over the place here at the Shamrock Shootout, the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Fish and Cardinal calling all of the act. I mean, you see the prizes here, and that we couldn't fit the cash stack up here, nor could I trust you to leave it up here if we kept it up all day. But fantastic, you get the rings, you've got the gold medal as well, and of course, you know, there's silver and bronze, but who wants those? It's a very tough day. It's a stacked competition. I mean, we haven't even seen, I think, the teams that a lot of people are expecting to win in Devise, in the Silverbacks, are undefeated teams from both groups. They'll play later on. It'll be actually the winner of SYG and Washed Reactor 9 who will play Silverbacks. That's not a reward at all, as it looks like they're in Game 5. Search and Destroy, probably hop in whenever we get a chance.
Yeah, and don't forget Chicago Knights and Safari Esports still to come. Two very tough teams. We saw Safari light it up all day yesterday, only taking that one loss.
Two losses.
Two losses.
Yep.
They did lose twice. I did have to leave early.
Devise and Underrated took
They
it down.
lost to Underrated.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So, and again, also, it's double elimination, too. And I mean, again, we talked about it. It was a 3-0 win for Reactor 9, and it's not like we need to, you know, defend ATK, but it was a close series, right? I mean, they came back 5-1 on Search and Destroy. I think you got the first hardpoint 250 to 238. So you do have a second chance in this bracket before you're kicked out of the building. So we'll keep you updated on that losers bracket as well. Don't think we quite have any confirmation of who will go where from our opening round games for the sides of Fusion, for the side of ATK, and for whoever doesn't come out on top between Wash Reactor 9 and SYG on Game 5. But again, we've got Game 5 potentially coming up for them. We have Game 2 between Reactor 9 and Underrated, actually right over our shoulder on the main stage here, so we might even hop into that as well. We will just have to see where we go, Cardinal.
Yeah, and of course, we're coming to you from the Rewind Esports Center here in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, the Vanguard Click Gaming Shamrock Shootout. It looks like we're going to be taking main stage here right now. Once again, this is R9 versus Underrated.
R9 picked up a Game 1 win as we go to first round of Search. The Banana Republic and Thanatos have both been taken out. Early start here for Underrated.
Yeah, nice little click there, and that is going to be 2 down now. 3 down for Reactor 9. Resist, the last one remaining, is able to find the snipe. Another player on the backside not quite able to find the quick scope there. They couldn't quite aim down that fast on the sights in World War II. Maybe if this was Cold War, he would have found that kill a little bit faster in the 60s and 90s. But that is going to be a...
Tell me Grandpappy wasn't quick scoping there on Normandy?
I'm not saying he wasn't, but the devs weren't there to find out.
I'm sure he's got some stories he can tell. Back in my day, we could quick scope quarter mile in 0.5 seconds, Sonny.
Quarter mile? I don't need to talk to Grandpappy.
And we'll hop into round 2. Again, a huge win for Reactor 9. I mean, this team has been fired up. They really kind of feel. They're the team that's really been screaming and shouting all day, Cardinal. I think they really get fueled by their emotions. So a round win here would be huge for them.
Yeah, Brandon Raven, a.k.a. Banana Republic, is definitely one of the more emotional players here. So wears his emotions on his sleeve while he's playing the wonderful game of Call of Duty. Like we said, a 1-0 lead here for Underrated in the Search and Destroy. Marshall looking for anything, possibly anybody to peek this window here. Doesn't look like we're going to be bird watching today, though, as Reactor 9 will stay indoors for now. The push for the bomb is towards the A side here. You saw Marshall starting to get to the site. Ooh, Ronan will take down Royal on the outside. Huge kill here. However, the bomb will go down, but a 4v3 advantage for Reactor 9.
Other two members of Underrated deep in the spawn. Great win for Banana Republic there as well. So both members close bomb are taken out. The 4-2 lead for the side of Reactor 9 here is... Here comes the remaining members, Amp and Dust, looking to push through. It is now just all up to Dust, trying to get a peek through that small window. He'll at least pick up one before it goes down, and it's back-to-back 3-0 wins, one for Underrated, one for Reactor 9.
Every time I see someone kill someone up close with the automaton, I just think it's a submachine gun. That thing is ridiculous.
That thing, it feels like it should be a submachine gun, right?
It's a glorified submachine gun with a long barrel.
With an insane range as well. It's been phenomenal. I will say, I wonder whatever happened. We did have one player yesterday. I don't know if it was on a dare or he maybe just forgot the automaton existed. Pull out the Volk.
It's not a bad weapon. It's like Envoy using the... Well, I can't even think of the gun now, but it's in Modern Warfare. I can't think of the name of the gun. It was a submachine gun. I'll think of it. Oh, the Uzi. Using the Uzi in Modern Warfare. It could be viable depending on the map.
Let's see some creativity, you know? Or we'll just make Cardinal take a shot every time someone gets a kill with the automaton. I'm not sure which one is more exciting for me. As we hop into round number 3, Cardinal's life flashes before his eyes. It's Thanatos who picks up first blood.
Yeah, nice little kill there for Thanatos. that will secure the advantage here for Reactor 9. The bomb will go down on the B site. You see the underrated push really quick into this B site here. All 3 players are underrated in this mid building here. Reactor 9 with the advantage still. 28 seconds remaining here. Underrated, looking for a pick kill of any sort. Banana will find Royal in the back. Royally screwed is Royal. Now Marshall will go down as well. Dust with the kill onto Ronan. Thanatos will secure that final kill of the round. 1-1 here on Desert Siege.
And none of these rounds have been close, Cardinal. It's been 3 straight 3-0s for the winning team. And that's not what we've been used to seeing. We've been used to seeing these 2v2s, these 2 1v2s, but both sides really just popping off here as it is Reactor 9 now up 2-1 on Search and Destroy. They did pick up a very teeth-grinding win on Hardpoint, 250 to 247. So they have the lead on the higher-seeded underrated. Looking for maybe our first big upset of the tournament. It is March. It's the month of upsets here as we see what underrated wants to do on the attacking side.
Yeah, I just remembered we're on Desert Siege, and then my day got a little worse.
This is the second time in a row we've seen Desert Siege, too. They just hate us up here.
It's a bad day so far.
Well, hopefully it'll get better for you, Cardinal, and it'll get better for at least 4 players here in the arena.
Nice cheeky kill from Royal there, looking through the slot of the stairs, a Rainbow Six angle. If I've ever seen one, Banana will go down. Now the advantage for underrated here, 4-2-3, 53 seconds remaining here. Underrated with the bomb in the middle. That's going to be player number 8, Marshall, making his way towards the A site here. Player number 5 backing him up on the back side. Will they try to get this bomb down? Yes, they will. Number 2 has no clue that that bomb is going down. That's going to be a Ronin on the top of the castle here. Bomb is down, and they've got to make a play.
Here comes the rotations out from Reactor 9. 3 on 4, down 1 member so far. So cool and collected here as we'll see a slow push up by Thanatos. Shot's going to go out onto Ronan. Looks for the counter fire, but he's not able to find a single hit marker, though he does have an idea of where that player is.
And 22 seconds remaining. Thanatos gets the kill onto Marshall. Royal will take down Ronan. Now a 3v2 for underrated. Only 17 seconds remaining. It's looking bleak. Now a 3v1. Thanatos has got to make some magic happen. Not going to be able to. Underrated takes another round win here. Now going to be 2-2.
Fantastic job there by Royal, catching Thanatos in that rotation. Dust coming from the backside of Spawn, and it's all tied up here between Reactor 9 and underrated. Again, Search has been, I mean, it feels like I could just tell you we're going to round 11 because it's how really our entire tournament has gone, Cardinal. It has been round 11 after round 11, and despite the individual rounds being more lopsided in terms of lives remaining, it is still a 2-2 series here now as Reactor 9 gets the chance to go on the offensive.
What is a March Madness without a little bit of overtime here? We'll see where the bomb is going towards. It looks like it's going to be a Reactor 9 hit towards the A bomb here. All 4 players for Reactor 9 on the train side. A little bit of damage comes out from that nade there. They possibly know that that push is in. You see all 4 players of underrated pushing back towards that side. 7 and 5 going to make a play towards the outside of the trains here. Bomb still trying to make its way up towards the A side. 2 players in the middle here. Number 8 looking for a pick on the outside. Dusk holding the top of the train here. Shots go down range. Not able to find a kill. Banana will start to get that plant.
Banana is going to be able to get that plant off as Thanatos will pick up first blood, though he will be traded out with Dust picking up the kill. Marshall looking right down, doesn't know the Banana Republic is right below him here. Maybe saw that gun barrel for just a moment and will give away his position as no one from Reactor 9 will provide counterfire. All stacked on top of each other. Banana Republic playing with fire, finally able to disengage, and Royal will pick up the kill.
And now a 2-2 on the map. Bomb is down. Sniper not able to find anything there. A little bit of a wild chow from Resist. Marshall and Royal will find the last 2 kills of the round here, and now underrated will go up 3-2 in the Search and Destroy.
Look at Royal now on that 5 streak, Cardinal, potentially. Maybe see if he wants to play a bit more passive this next round. Get that glide bomb ready to go for a streak so powerful in Search and Destroy where you don't have the ability to respawn, especially on a map like Desert Siege where, especially if we look for a B push, that bomb is right in the open.
Correct, and that B bomb has been tricky all day. Players just hiding in the corners, awaiting any single movement on that site to go ahead and find that bomb down. And now a 3-2 advantage once again for underrated here in the Search and Destroy. We saw, as you mentioned, Royal on that 5 streak, only 2 kills remaining for the glide bomb, which could prove crucial here in a deciding victory.
Ooh, early challenge from Thanatos onto Marshall. Both players, though, will retreat as the stun grenade not able to find anything, and it's Royal who's first blooded, which is a huge loss for Underrated. That's going to stop that streak in its tracks.
Yeah, Banana Republic, the star of the S&D earlier on for Link, gets the early pick. Resist not able to find these sniper kills here. Only one sniper kill right now. The rest have been pistol. Now a 4v2 here for Reactor 9. 50 seconds remaining here. The bomb is down in the middle. They will have to pick it up if they want to plant.
Resist. Do believe he has an inkling that Dusk is over there. Now he's going to see his head and should be able to take the shot. He will as we get the POV of Dusk's brain blown to smithereens. I don't know what Dusk did to our production desk today, but that was just cruel.
Yeah, TV14 rating on that. Someone's got to have to get Disney out of here. Banana finds the final kill here. 6 and 4. Little MP40 action for you there on the outside of the train yard. Now a tie, I believe, going into this next round.
I told you we're going to round 11, Cardinal. Like, we could just, close our eyes, turn off the stream for 5 minutes, and be back. It'll be 5-5.
That actually sounds like a great idea.
Take a quick bit of a nap here on the desk. Let these players play it out again. 3-2-3 here, and it's Banana Republic, as I mentioned. Maybe with this S&D carry for Reactor 9 against ATK on a 3 streak. Going to get aggressive early. They'll get gunned down.
Yeah, Marshall on the bomb there, finding that early push from Banana. Now Resist with a snipe on to Marshall. Thanatos will answer as well. Ambex 18 taking down Thanatos with a grenade as well. So a 2v3 now in favor, or excuse me, 2v1 in favor of Reactor 9. 58 seconds remaining here. Bomb is down in that mid. He will have to find this. It is going to be Dusk, the last player remaining for Underrated.
Really the closest individual round we've had so far between these teams. See if Dusk can pick up a kill onto Ronin or Resist. Both these players have had phenomenal days so far. Ronin Resist sitting at 5 and 3. Bomb going to be picked up by Ronin. And a great kill here. Dusk in a 1v1. He's going to jump down, but he chokes it.
Yeah, Reactor 9 secures victory there. You heard that shouting behind us. Great clutch here. This is the final kill here coming from Ronin with the pistol. Drop shot, 1, 2, 3. That is a pin. New champion there. Ronin with the kill.
Absolutely phenomenal. Thought Dusk was going to pull it off, especially when he got that long-range kill. Great job but by Ronin to stop the bomb plant, allow him to get a little bit more mobile. Got caught with the pistol, but it didn't matter.
Unfortunately for Dusk, it was nighttime, and it was time to go to sleep. So Reactor 9 picks up the victory in that round. Now 4-3 here. Marshall with the bomb. Might see an early B hit here. That player is already onto the site. That is going to be Thanatos with B site control. Banana looking for that player who killed him earlier there on that staircase. Not able to find anything with the sun. The nade coming in. Ampex 16 with the pick onto Thanatos, though, towards that B site. And now the site is possibly open here for Underrated.
Still have Resist backside of the spawn, though, who's got a great angle on B. And I think Marshall 18 at least aware that it's not as safe as things appear to be. Banana Republic has another player right outside his window, but unfortunately he's not going to go check it. He's safe and secure at home. Trust his security system. We'll see for how long as the B site will go plant it.
Yeah, bomb is down. A 3v4 in favor of Underrated. That player, number 7, Dusky, is backed up all the way to the spawn. Royal will take down Banana Republic here on the inside of the building. Dust takes down another. Now a 1v3 for Ronin. Just got to play your life here. You're on a 2 streak. May want to stay alive. We'll take the chow. Gets the kill on Amp. There's a player on his backside, though. He heard that fall down. Grabs the pistol. That player is just going to run away and play his life. Not enough time remaining here. This round will go to Underrated.
Oh, Ronin might be able to get a nice little flank here. Unfortunately, runs right in front of a player. Going to look for the ego chow. Not able to find it. He said Cardinal maybe should just played his life after he escaped death the first time. We go to 4-4.
Yeah, Ronin was on a 3 streak there. I know we're late in the game here, but in that situation, when it's unwinnable like that, you just want to play your life and play for streaks.
We have 3 more rounds left. I don't know what you mean. We're going to round 11.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right
happen.
now. But we will see. Look at the KDs for the side of Reactor 9. Even across the board, it's Banana Republic with 1 extra kill besides the rest of his team. Meanwhile, for Underrated, Royal and Dust putting in a little bit more of the work. We'll see if Amp 18 maybe can get online as we'll get another chow here right on the staircase. Great kill on a Banana Republic for Royal.
Yeah, Royal takes down Banana Republic. Going to be an early advantage here for Underrated. The defense for Underrated is going to start to rotate towards that A side. Just player number 5, Amp X18, towards the backside of the B. Now the bomb is down. They did get that kill onto that player early. Let's see if they can find a pick here and turn this round around.
anyone wants to go grab that bomb for Reactor 9. Looks like it's Thanatos who will make his way over there. He will pick it up. Underrated will now know that. We'll see if he wants to maybe skedaddle over to A or if he'll try to look at B. He's got a great line of sight here, but he will go down, and all of a sudden it's just up to Ronan here in a 4v1 for Reactor 9.
Hey, Ronan in a tough situation here, almost an impossible one with only 30 seconds remaining here. Bomb down as well. You see those T players just camping the bomb around the B site. Just want to find some kills here. Ronan does find one on the back. No, doesn't finish the kill. Now finishes it. Going to take this Chow onto Amp, but doesn't secure any bullets into that body. And that is going to be another round win for Underrated here. Now 5-4, one away from tying up the series.
Fantastic job here. Unfortunately, Ronan, last one alive in a 1v4 in back-to-back rounds. As you said, a near impossible spot to find your way out of. But again, Reactor 9 still has a chance here. They are up against match point, and they have the early 1-0 lead, so they're not too worried about it. It would just tie the series if they're not able to pull it off. But it feels like the way today is going to go and the way yesterday went, we're going to somehow find our way to a round 11, whether Underrated likes it or not, as Marshall will grab the bomb, and we'll see another staircase showdown.
Okay, Reactor 9 does find themselves on the defense, a little bit of an advantage here in round number 10. However, if we do go to round number 11, I believe it will be Underrated on the defense due to the kill difference. Thanatos trying to find a kill onto this player with the bomb here in the middle of the map. And now you see the rotation for Underrated towards the A site. Only one player for Reactor 9 is towards the middle. Now make it two, both players for Reactor 9 in the middle of the building. Nade's not going to find anything. They don't know that Banana is in the middle. Now the bomb pushed up towards that A site. It'll more likely start to go down in about 10 seconds.
So far, no action from either team. Banana Republic might see Amp in this rotation, but not able to find anything. He'll end up resetting, looking for someone below him. Still not able to find it. Bomb is going to go down on the A side, and now the action will start as Ronan will pick up first blood for Reactor 9.
That player, however, is in the back of the map here. Thanatos might get caught out. He does know that he's there. Now he takes him down in the back. 4v2, making it 3v2 here. 20 seconds remaining. Bomb did not get planted. The bomb went down with that nade. Now Royal going to start the plant onto the bomb here. Both players know that these players are around the site. From the top rope goes Ronan, not able to secure it. Will get that kill, and that is going to be the end of the round. A nice double kill there from Thanatos and Ronan. And surprise, surprise, we're going to round 11.
Hey, I told you, we could have just closed our eyes, taken a 5-minute pause, come back, we would have been right here. Underrated and Reactor 9.
Oh, I did close my eyes. I've just been casting off audio cues.
Wouldn't shock me, Cardinal. You've been killing it all day. Besides, you're a bird, right? So, audio is what you do.
We don't talk about that.
As it will be...
I do play Claw.
Not the claw joke. You got a couple hours before we're with that. It will be Underrated, actually, who was attacking. Thanks to that 3-0 win, Reactor 9 actually gets to defend here in round 11.
Yeah, the push. You're going to see these teams just start to slow down. No one's going to want to move an inch here. Such a crucial round. If you lose it, you lose. If you win it, you win. That's how round 11 works. You see the bomb towards the B site here. Amp finds the early pick onto Thanatos with the headshot. Bomb is going to start to go down. Nice little pick here from Marshall. We'll see if Reactor 9 can get back here and secure another pick. But it doesn't look like it's going to come through. The bomb is down. Now a tricky situation for Reactor 9. They've got to get a move on. Amp takes down Resist with the collat through that truck there. That is going to be a 2v4. Ronan finds one in the back. That is going to be one. Slides into the middle. He knows his teammate is there. He knew it was a safe place to go, but 3 of those players in the back now. Goes down to Ronan. Now a 2v2 here. Both players, though, towards the back of the map. Finds another. Moves through the middle. Ronan finds 3 here. Last player is going to be towards the back here. Will he find it? The bomb. Oh, he gets shot in the back. Bad timing there. Defuses in, though. But defuses in. Banana only needs another half second here, and he will get the defuse. Is he going to peek it? I don't think he sees him.
No, he doesn't.
He got it. He got the defuse. He didn't see him around the pillar, and Reactor 9 wins the round 6-5.
How about Ronan there with the 3 piece? And, I mean, basically did enough to distract that fourth player, Ronan, with a phenomenal round there. 11-7, top fragging, and he earned it there. From the brink of death. After that first blood, a great pick on the truck heady there as well for Underrated, and a 4v2 bomb down. That looked like GG. It's going to be 1-1 in the series, but Ronan had other ideas, Cardinal.
Yeah, a 3-piece for Ronan, just not able to find the fourth player there. Doesn't matter. That player on the defuse, I believe it was Brandon, or
it was Banana Republic.
It was Banana. So, yes, it was Brandon. Was on the defuse around the pillar. Dust couldn't quite see him. So just a cheeky angle for Dust not to be able to see that player. And he got the defuse just in the nick of time. Like, what a series so far.
Underrated now facing a drop down to the losers bracket. Reactor 9 coming to play. And Cardinal, in a situation like this, do you prefer to be in that Reactor 9 spot where you had to win your first game to continue moving on, or do you like the fact, I mean, of course, maybe a little bit jaded because Underrated started out down 2, that Underrated got the bye. Do you want to be fresh, or do you want to have that extra time to show up late to the arena?
Well, it's always nice to be able to play and get a game out of the way and be warmed up when that other team isn't quite as warm as you, because warming up and playing an actual series, two completely different things, two completely different mindsets between, especially competitive COD and even public COD is completely two different entities. But, I mean, then you have the mindset of if you don't have the bye, that means you didn't do as well the day before, so you're a little rattled. And it's all about mental strength. You know, COD is, 50% mental, 40% gun skill. Oh, I take that back. 10% gun skill, 50% mental, 40% brain power.
And 100% reason to remember the name?
I guess mental and brain power are the same thing. But yes, 100% reason to remember the name. It's 10%
you
luck.
Forgot,
10% luck,
at least 10%
20%
luck.
skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 15% pain, and then 100% reason to come play in one of these Click Gaming Call of Duty events here. Where it's getting,
the 100% reason to come play is the $3,000.
Yes,
that's
$3,000 prize pool. You see Brandon Raven just walked behind us here. What an absolute megastar that guy is.
That was phenomenal there. Him and Ronan popping off right behind us here on main stage. Looking to see if maybe we'll get an update on what happened with SYG and Wash Reactor 9. We knew, though, they were in a Game 5. Sounded like we had... Looks like unlike Wash Reactor 9 did maybe pick up that win is what I'm being told. Yep, that is confirmed in my ears. So Wash Reactor 9 will send SYG down to that losers bracket. So ATK, SYG, and Fusion Gaming all in that losers bracket. We don't quite know who will play who, but we'll keep you updated on that throughout. Right now we've got Reactor 9. Unrelated, of course, to Wash Reactor 9. And Underrated on our main stage right behind us here, settling in for control and a chance for a 3-0 sweep from Reactor 9.
Yeah, as we go into the control, not quite sure what map we're going to play on that. We'll get that information possibly when the map starts and we actually see it. But yeah, Reactor 9
It's a 50-50 guess.
Yeah, you're right. It is a 50-50 guess, but I just can't remember what the maps are. Tuscan and Gavutu.
Yep.
So more than likely going to see Gavutu, since they did play Gavutu Hardpoint, and whatever team picked Gavutu Hardpoint is going to pick the control. So if they like Gavutu, then we'll probably get a Gavutu control.
I trust you.
Educated guess here.
I trust you. I mean, there's if you're wrong, and we're gonna have some problems.
I hope we do.
I don't know if I like that. You never take a man who's looking for a fight, but of course, we will hop into that. We will also have Devise and Crips going on at some point. It's another one of our upper round games. Chicago Knights and Safari Esports, two teams who kind of earned buys, but they're playing a team who earned a buy, so there's not sort of that warmed up versus not warmed up discussion. And then Silverbacks taking on Wash Reactor 9, who just won as we move on to that second round. Again, double elimination here in our Shamrock Shootout from the Rewind Esports Center, and we don't have to have any problems, Cardinal. I don't know if you're more disappointed or I'm more happy about that, as production does confirm it will be Gavutu in our ears here, as you said. Most likely, if you pick Gavutu Hardpoint, you probably want to go back to Gavutu for control. And Reactor 9... looking for a sweep. That'd be our big first statement, I think, of this tournament.
Yeah, Reactor 9 again started in the first round, Underrated with the bye. If they can secure 2 wins here in 3-0 fashion for both, they will be looking fierce going in, especially more than likely going to play, in my opinion, EBG Silverbacks has just been super strong there in round number 3. I love my boys for Watch Reactor 9, but that has been a dominant team all tournament long. Although, hey, we've seen Stranger Things. It's on Netflix, but We'll see what happens here on the Gabutu.
Bit of a stretch here. I must have missed my mid-morning yoga there because Cardinal's doing the stretching for me. I think you're right. I think a lot of people, it feels like coming into this outside the players, of course, feels like Devise and Silverbacks are on a collision course in that grand finals. But as we've said, anything can happen. This feels like the COD where you look around the pro scenes, the amateur scenes. It doesn't feel like just because someone's the best team, they're going to be able to pull it off. As we hop into control, Reactor 9 up 2-0 on Gavutu, looking for back-to-back 3-0s, as Cardinal mentioned here, taking on Underrated. And of course, it's the first letter of the alphabet. It's the first control point we go to. It's the A site.
Everybody loves the A site. It's in the boat. Who doesn't love a boat? I know that the Island boys love boats. And now Underrated trying to get some pressure here towards the A site. Looks like they're going to be shut down a little bit, though. Reactor 9 able to get a couple kills. However, Marshall X-Teen is on the point. Only one person on here, so this progress will go a little slow here. Almost got that first hit done. Underrated lighting up the kill feed.
Marshall going to push forward now, look to start to get into that spawn. Does see one, takes down Banana Republic. There is a member on the other side of that door, and he ends up trading on him. What a great flick from Marshall 18.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard Marshall X18 tell him to get off of him in the background here on main stage. Didn't look like he was too close to him. It looked like he was respecting his distance there. But as we move on, looks like they're going to have 1 tick, almost 2 ticks of progress here on the A point. 40 seconds remaining here to capture this point here. Reactor 9 trying to crawl back into this. Is a 3 life advantage for Underrated. Finally finding some kills here. Ronan able to take down that player on the inside. Dust does take down Thanatos, though. And now Marshall with the kill on Resist, still fighting back on this point. Ronan with a one-shot headshot, it looks like. And now the double kill out of Ronan. Royal will take down Banana, and it's scrappy here on the A point on Gavutu.
Now Underrated after a great start. They only have 20 seconds left. They have not made any progress, or they've made a little bit of progress on A, but not quite close enough. As Royal going to pick one up on second floor of Boat here. Looks like they should be able to finish off this A site, give themselves a bit of an extra time here. That 60-second time extension. Now they'll move over to that B site, but a 3-life lead, kind of where you want to be if you're Underrated right now. Slight lead, moving over to B.
Yeah, you see Reactor 9 starting to make their rotation to try and stop that push from Underrated onto the B site. They will slow down a little bit here, though. A 3-life advantage for Underrated, who is on the offense this round. Dusk takes down Banana Republic, now a 4-life, making a 5-life advantage for Underrated. Resist does take down Marshall. All 4 players for Reactor 9 push towards the back of that map. Player 1 may cause some problems here. Going to jump up top. He may be able to find a pick here on Banana, or possibly this player in the corner. Resist snaps onto Dusk inside the building, able to take him down. That will slow the advance for now. Wow. Takes a nasty 2-piece with a great angle. Marshall does push up and take out Ronan. Now looking for this player on the backside is Resist. Banana going to go ahead and swing on in. Could possibly find that player who seems like he's laying on the inside there. Does find him. Now Resist still lighting it up on the outside here. Amp looking for a kill. Resist takes down another one in the mid. Amp takes down Ronan. Looking for another kill onto Banana here on the rock. Going to go ahead and try and slide up and chow this. Not able to take him down. Yes, he is. Does take down now Amp with a big push. He will get swapped by Thanatos and Ronan with another kill. With 11 seconds remaining, 1 life advantage.
Ronan in this bush. Marshall 18, other side of the rock, and great win there, but Thanatos will force the trade. Lives are dead even. Now it comes down to time. I don't think Underrated realizes that as none of them push forward. They just simply lose on time. I think they lost track of it, as you saw there, playing very slow with 5 seconds left.
Yeah, Gavutu, one of the bigger maps in the game, so if you get a far spawn, it's a little harder to try and get to that point, especially when time is so crucial in control. So, after a rough start to that one, R9 does end up getting the defensive win. We'll see what they can do on offense.
Just a phenomenal effort there by Reactor 9, and it really started with Resist, as you mentioned, a great flick in that building, able to, I think, go on a little bit of a mini spree there and kind of forced Underrated back to their spawn. And as you said, that travel time really ends up adding up, as it looks like for Reactor 9 will actually get a bit of a different strategy, a hard B shove here, maybe looking to get some early progress, going to get an early engagement. Ronan pick up first blood. That is a huge win. They're not able to see them from the building either. It's all up to player 3, Royal, who's able to trade 1 for 1. That's going to allow them onto the tank. Amp not quite able to kill Thanatos.
And we've seen Resist struggle a little bit in the Search and Destroy today, but absolutely dominant in the respawn game modes, and he's doing so here at 11-5 in this control. Underrated, though, lighting up the kill feed here, trying to get some progress towards the B point. Is Reactor 9 getting stalled for now? Resist takes some heavy resistance here from Amp, who's just going to push on up, thinking that player was super weak, but Resist backs up and wisely takes him down. Now this player, Banana, is going to be able to take out Marshall. Now a 2-stack on the B point here. If they can secure this point early, it will be crucial. Resist, nice headshots there onto Amp. Now, see this player on the backside here. It's going to be Dust contesting the point. Resist is going to get some resistance from that player as well. Banana takes down Dust. Banana takes down Marshall, but will fall to Amp. Only not even a tick of progress.
But look what they did today.
For them.
A's full cap.
Yeah, the A cap comes in from Reactor 9 while the B was being fought for, so great job there by Resist and Banana to stall the defense and push them all towards B. Now A gone, a 2-life advantage for Reactor 9 here. Minute 45 to go.
Resist should have a glide bomb available as well if he wants to try and open up that B site. You've got Amped and Royal both camping just outside the anti-aircraft gun. Some trades going out, but both players surviving. Amped at 1 HP, so the stun grenade explosion will take him down. Vanguard doing a good job of when you're at that 1 HP, those stun grenades will get kills as opposed to having being direct impact as they used to do back in the day. As Resist now has a member on the other side of him. They are on a collision course, him and Royal. We'll see who wins that, and it will be Resist with a nice headshot, and that's going to open up that B site.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if they changed it, but the stun grenades used to do 10 damage in early Vanguard. So.
It feels like they do more than, well, I've never seen so many people die to stun grenades before. It is absolutely wild. Great job there picking up the kills. Marshall now going into the spawn, picks up one on Ronan, alerts Thanatos to his presence. A nice trade here, but Reactor 9 still needs to get on this point. They do have a little bit of a life lead, though, at +3.
Yeah, 3 life advantage for Reactor 9. Only 45 seconds remaining, so they've got to possibly get on this point if they want to win this round. You see the glide bomb coming in for Resist. Now, all those players are in the open. Those 2 players stack. It seems like they'll just go for the player on the outside, though, and they'll go ahead and start pushing up towards B. You saw the call out come out, said, hey, go ahead. I'm going to get this player, push it on into that point. They'll do exactly that. It's going to be Thanatos on the point here. Amp able to find Ronan after that glide bomb. Now, Resist taking down Amp, however. And Resist on a 5-killing spree here as we go into the end of this control round. Banana takes down Marshall. Absolute domination from Reactor. Resist with a 7 streak, 1 off that glide bomb. Can he secure it here? That would be huge again for them. Banana with another kill. Banana with 2 will fall to Marshall. Only a little bit of progress needed, but you see the life department. It's a 8 life advantage for Reactor 9, and now the objective is almost done. They just got to get on it. Amp trying to stop that run and push, but he gets it, and Reactor 9 takes the round on offense on Gavutu. A beautiful play there in the early going on the A point to distract on B, and then Resist just absolutely pops off.
Yeah, as you said, it was Resist, I believe, in Banana Republic that 2-stack B. Did they get any progress? No, but A was fully capped. Maybe a little bit of contest came out, but underrated. Kind of ran back and forth. Didn't really know where to go and really struggled there towards the end. I mean, B, with the 3rd progress tick, was basically uncontested. I don't think they even realized it, so underrated now. Maybe a bit flustered. We will have to see. Down 2-0 in control, facing a 3-0 control and a 3-0 sweep on the series. As Reactor 9 has been absolutely popping off. Now they go defensive, though, as it's first blood for Resist.
It doesn't seem like underrated can resist having Resist bullets in their mouths, as Resist is 22 and 8 here, popping off with another streak here, a 2 streak for Resist. Can anyone stop this young gun on Gavutu? A 4 life advantage early here for Reactor 9, just absolutely frying here. He will finally go down to Royal as he turns around to go and reload.
So look at this huge start. It is a 6-kill advantage already for Reactor 9. Underrated. Needs somebody to be their own Resist. They need someone to go on that streak and get the mojo back flowing for them. And it's been dead quiet on the opposite side of our main stage from Underrated. It's been all Reactor 9 so far in the early going. And they have a huge lead here. Resist picking up another. Amp now looking to push in. Fires off some shots. They know he's front boat and just gives away his position as Ronan guns him down with a pistol.
Yeah, Ronan gets into that point, will stop all that progress. But you see here, the B point has some progress on it over here. Marshall on that, not able to secure a ticket and will fall. So now a 9 life advantage for Reactor 9, 26 seconds remaining. It is a dire situation for Underrated right now.
Dusk will go down. That timer will start ticking once again. Only a few more engagements left as Resist in a fantastic position here up on the anti-aircraft gun. Picks up one. Didn't realize there was actually a second player there. This could be the last spawns left for Underrated on this time tech. 10 seconds left. They're going to get one more chow, but Resist is in a great spot to camp on upper cliffs here. He's going to be able to pick up one more. He does get taken out, but I don't know if they're going to have the respawns. It's all up to the last player. Number 4, Marshall, has to hold on for dear life. He does pick up one, gets caught in the reload, though, able to line a sight Banana Republic on the tank, and that might just do it, Cardinal. They're going to get one more chow here for Underrated, and they finally make some progress today, but they need way more of that.
Yeah, they're still down 11, make it 12 lives here. I don't even think they're going to be able to win this, even if they get this point. Time is up, and Reactor 9, another 3-0 sweep here in the winner's bracket, and that is going to do it.
Dang.
Underrated down to the losers bracket.
What a morning for Reactor 9. I don't know what they had for breakfast, but maybe they'll share it with me for tomorrow because they are absolutely cracked right now, Cardinals. You said back-to-back 3-0s over ATK and Underrated. Underrated was looking really good. Again, I think still going to be a very scary team potentially in our Shamrock shootout, but they now go to the semifinals. They get a chance to relax. As you said, no offense to Wash Reactor 9, but it looks like it will be EBG Silverbacks going to be in that semifinal.
They more than likely had breakfast from the wonderful Rewind kitchen here at the Rewind
if
Esports
that's what they're
Center.
serving, I don't know how anybody loses these games. I'm surprised we just don't go to infinite overtime.
And with that series win for Reactor 9, we're going to take a quick intermission. Click Gaming Vanguard Shamrock Shootout coming to you live from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back in. You hear the cheers in the background. It is the Shamrock Shootout here from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We have $3,000 in cash prizes on the line, a nice ring, and a nice medal as well. Make it feel like you were just at the Olympics here. Fish and Chizu, Adam Cheesy McGuire on the desk here alongside Michael Fish Fisher getting ready to go into it. And now the stakes, probably medium unless you're a psychopath, have raised.
Yeah.
Because we are in losers bracket.
Exactly.
Loss, you're kicked out of the building. Please go home, return to your place. We won't kick you out, but
Sayonara.
I don't think you want to hang around. And we're hopping right into it. It is Underrated taking on Fusion. First map of the day for these two teams in the losers bracket. As right now, Fusion Gaming with the early lead.
And if you're following any of the gameplay from the previous day or even today, Fusion Gaming is one of those teams that kind of middle of the pack was struggling there for a little bit. Underrated, same kind of scenario, definitely on the surge as far as all things are concerned. Both these teams, again, in the losers side of the bracket. So a precarious situation for either one, but as you mentioned, Fish, this is it. You do not get a redo. You have to make it count right now, or nothing but disappointment and failure are in your future.
Oh, Roge looking for a nice pick. Contesting the hard point. Nice slide chow there from Marshall. 9-3 on a 5 streak. And that's going to get Underrated on the point. Should look to tie this one up before it rotates.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can already see they're starting to scurry, starting to find where the next place is going to be and try to get in a very favorable situation. Blink going to slide on in, drops Royal with relative ease, and it's very possible he will find a second. Just kidding. Dusk going to put him in his place.
35-35 as some nice scrap points picked up there for Underrated as we move to P2. Already taken over by Fusion. Royal gonna look for the chow. Peeks in, saw that guy, gets the kill with the bullet pen as Blink up top of Grandma's. Able to pick up a nice kill, gonna drop down, has some cookies for the nearest member, but he's gonna get sent to the grave.
Over the river to the woods and into the ground you go as the Dust gonna pick up another one, but 2 on the side of Fusion Gaming. Again, this one unbelievably close. 35 seconds left on the hard point. Gonna have a little bit of congestion here. Not like congestion, but very close to it as all these bodies are coming in and dropping and filling this hard point.
You can see the urgency already. Dusk with a nice 2-piecer there, hopping through the window. Gives Underrated the lead here as they tick down. Rotations already coming out for a majority of Fusion Gaming. One last chow, and Dusk's gonna say, no, not today. As he's on a 4 streak now, and they'll look to move over to P3. Gonna be a battle here between Bailey does not miss and Marshall. And Bailey doesn't miss, able to pick up that kill, which means hardpoint will be in Fusion's control when it swaps.
And that'll definitely help again. 45-69, nice the score, as it does look like we have a bit of back and forth here. Fusion maintaining control of this hard point. You see right there, Hunter being the main source of stagnation as far as holding this is concerned. Hunter gonna find yet another as I sing his praises. He finds another body.
Hunter gets one more as well. After a slow start, you see rebounded there, 6-12 on a 3 streak. Gonna get shot from the side though, and Underrated will once again take over this barn. Hardpoint, Rouge back, gonna push in, shot from the side as Marshall picks up a double kill. Does not want to go home early. Underrated came in, had a buy, got 3-0'd by Reactor's 9 in the winners bracket, and now fighting for their lives here is Fusion Gaming and Underrated really just trade kills back and forth in the kill feed, Chizu, but at the end of the day, it's Underrated who's on the hard point, at least for now.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a handful of seconds left here, so Fusion will be given a couple of buffer points. Not enough to take the lead, and Underrated should be able to extend that, especially with the kill right there. They're on the point. They're looking for more. Royal going to find 2 right there, as Rogue will find a singular.
Oh, gets one more. This hard point so hard. 5 killing streak, but he does go down before he gets the almighty glide bomb there. He put up a triple kill as well in the feet before he finally gets taken down. Marshall knows somebody's there. Didn't see him though, and that's going to allow Fusion to potentially tie this one up on the hard point. Member did go down, so Dusk can take control. He'll camp in a similar spot. Get a great pick onto Bailey as well.
And just a slew of orange there. Exactly what they needed. 95-80 here. And again, this one just back and forth. Unbelievably close. More likely what we see throughout the rest of the lower side of the bracket. As Royal is just stacking up kills right now. He's got that 3 streak, looking for more, obviously. So far, nothing too cattywampus crazy and over the top, as Dusk had an opportunity to find 2, but instead he's going to find a body bag of his own.
Racking up the points here in scrap time is the side of Underrated. Rotation's going to come out right outside the barn middle map there. And it's going to be once again picked up by Fusion. They've been rotating early. They just haven't been able to hold on as Amp picks up a double kill for himself and Underrated is out-fragging the side of Fusion Gaming.
120-86 with 3:23 to go. This hardpoint does have plenty of time left. Dusk is going to be removed from the field, and Rogue is going peanut butter and banana sandwich crazy here, looking for more. Almost got the pre-fire on an individual. There's no way he knew he had the intel on. So just an awareness of rotations, awareness of the timing, and never mind, I'm to your left, take a right, take a nap as Rogue finds yet another.
Rogue just doesn't want to let his team down. 18 and 14 on that 4th streak. He's going to hop on the zone. Couple of players right behind him. And he can get one. Can he find the second? No, he cannot. Another time he gets a 5 kill streak before getting shut down. As Fusion Gaming will pick up the remaining points and will go to P5 with Underrated holding about a 20-point lead as the rotations come out.
Yeah, definitely expect for that to increase quite a bit here in the next handful of seconds as the new hardpoint has unlocked. They make their adjustments, and we'll see how long they stand here. Again, that bunch of orange there on the bottom left side of your screen is a clear indication they have full control of this point. Now Fusion Gaming gets to feed themselves in one by one. Again, just more kills on the side of Underrated. The hardpoint is just bonus points.
Zach again. Can he pop off? Royal, you hear him in the background, a 5 kill streak before he gets taken out. Rogue looking for the flank there.
Nice.
It's a great kill on the tank. One more is going to chow. You got Amp to your left, Royal to your right. Peeks up on Royal, can't quite spray through. Amp going to take him down on that heady and able to slow down that push from Fusion Gaming.
And Amp and Marshall, 2 guys facing an entire army, gonna find 3 of the 4 members of Underrated. Sure, they're not gonna be able to get on the point, but that does have a little bit of a feel-good momentum shift to it. And then that kind of stuff happens there as Marshall once again picks up yet another 166-109.
Marshall saw Bailey doesn't miss climbing the stairs. Should be able to get a free kill on him, and he will. As we'll go down lower for Grandma's house. Nice challenge by Hunter, but it's picked up by Marshall once again. And Underrated just starting to pull away in this one. You can see they are out-fragging their competition right now as even Rogue doesn't stand a chance back in his own spot.
Doing their best Daft Punk impression. Better, harder, faster, stronger. They're to the point before everybody. They're landing shots with more consistency, and they are making sure that the movements are clear and concise. And they're making sure that that lead extends. However, Fusion Gaming finds a way in for at least the next handful of seconds.
You didn't tell me they didn't stay up all night to get lucky today in the tournament?
You don't gotta be lucky when you're good, baby. So that being said, Rogue going to fall. Maybe not the greatest in that situation, but now Underrated continues the onslaught.
Oh, Hunter will go down, and now they're starting to get away from Fusion Gaming. Could be up to 200 points or around that mark, maybe 199 for the side of Underrated here. As this hard point will move, it looks like it'll be up to Royal to pick up the scraps as Dusk just makes a mockery of Hunter before he gets taken out. And now, scary situation here for Fusion Gaming, potentially going to drop this map. Remember, it is first to 250, and right now they finally do get a chow out. Underrated can no longer win this hard point, but they can get dang close.
And again, in one of these situations on hardpoint, it's very rare to see it go to 250, but the win conditions, how do you want to go about this? Underrated has all of those boxes checked. You want time? You got it. You want points? You got it, and your team is looking stellar. You're looking at Amp at 26-17. Look at Royal, man. Chat was calling for his head, 31-19.
He has responded, as you said, though Fusion Gaming for the moment will get the nice team wipe there and be able to get full control of the hard point as Bailey doesn't miss on a 5 kill streak. Maybe can transition this into a glide bomb as the rotations come out for P2. Rojvac going to be the first one over there, as well as Hunter, who will look to hop onto the hard point first, start to secure that for his team and get them back in the game as Fusion Gaming has awoken here.
You gotta love when a grenade lands at your feet with the other colors trail behind it. You're like, oh, that's unfortunate, but a good move there. Great awareness, but Fusion Gaming has been absolutely eviscerated and removed from the map. Dusk with a dub, Amp finds the third, and now Fusion Gaming is unbelievably close to being knocked here in this first map.
Get out the yakety sacks. Blink has been spending the entire map chasing down Royal.
What were you doing?
And the disrespect!
How about just play the goddamn game? Just what are you trying to do? Highlight yourself. You're down almost 100 points. Come on, dude.
Chizu about to hop on the sticks himself there as Underrated takes full advantage of that.
You like playing like I am. There's a reason I yell at the game instead of do it, and that's reason 176 as to why you are probably behind. I'm trying to be super neat. Hit the highlight reel. This is not Sports Center, sir. This is the Click Gaming Shamrock Shootout.
Maybe a Sports Center not top 10 for next week there. For the side of Blink, as Bailey doesn't miss, will go down. 3 more points left on the hard point here for Underrated. They'll get pushed off at 2:49, but Adam has already started the sad boy music. It's Chizu's sad boy hour as Underrated picks up the win here on hard point.
Like, not to like really drive the point home, but you are that far behind and you're trying to be a sneaky deaky like dude.
Popped in a steamroller and you went over it once and you weren't happy with it, so you threw it in reverse and you just ran right back over it.
I busted out the jackhammer and like moved some concrete and then went back. But like, you don't, okay, again, the reason I bring this up is that we are now at do or die time.
Yep.
If you're trying to fill your highlight reel for your next team, absolutely, that's an opportunity for you, sure. But in that situation, like, you don't know the camera's on you. So like, what was the mentality behind that in any way, shape, or form? So I don't know. It feels very weird. It's the word I'm going to use.
They're playing Ring Around the Rosie for quite a while, but really...
Just shoot him! Just shoot him! He's right there! Like, how many more seconds do you need?
Looks like we're going to swap games here real quick while these players load into Search and Destroy. And again, Underrated in the losers bracket. Loser of this game will be the first ones to go home. Correct. They'll take a break, though, because, of course, the lobby takes forever. We're going to hop over to Chicago Knights taking on Safari Esports here on Hardpoint. Again, both these teams got buys, so kind of that weird spot where neither of them fully warmed up to Safari Esports. A dominant performance yesterday, only losing to Devise, and I think a late loss to Underrated as well, as they have an early 51-8 lead here on Gavutu.
Safari was one of those teams that I didn't have a whole lot of eyes on as far as yesterday was concerned, but every time I did, they looked phenomenal, and right now with the 45-point lead, I am not entirely surprised. Chicago Knights, again, not a crew that I had an opportunity to get a lot of information on, but did hear a lot of their praises being sung up to this point.
You see him, Blazarus there on a 7-kill streak, did go down, but did pick up the glide bomb, so he's going to have that for the next rotation. The Safari Esports might not need it. As you said, kind of a team kind of came out of nowhere and were just dominating fools there, as they are right now. They put 3 straight up in the kill feed. It's all up to HUDs as the respawns now come through. So far, no progress on the hard point. Over on this B control site, the teams have struggled with all day is Billy on a 5-killing streak now.
Just wanted to make sure that was removed from the field. Nade comes out, possibly right on top, but instead takes a peek. HUDs with 3 there. He's looking good. He's feeling saucy. And that's exactly what the Knights need to get themselves back into this. Go ahead, hide inside the tank. Lazurus is going to move on up. Great move. Gun down, body to follow.
Oh, picks up a second. Now he'll hop in that nice friendly tank. The bullets will just simply bounce off. Superior engineering there. As now 14 seconds left, Safari Esports probably going to maybe look for scraps here from the side of Lazarus as the rest of the team rotates over. The Chicago Knights already on top of this hard point, but a great double kill from Kaiser with the headshot onto HUDs. Going to make holding that point just a little bit harder as it's a straight 100-20.
That was one of those situations of just who had eyes first, and of course the side of Kaiser knew what he was looking for. He found it, gets the kill on the left, switches to the right, and same situation as Blazers almost is going to be gifted one there as Billy and Pavey pick up one. Esco going to find 2 by themselves.
Blazers pushing in, has HUDs in spawn, didn't quite see him on the rock though. Great hiding on that heady there to be able to get a kill. Esco not quite able to find anything. The bullets don't ring true, but again, this hardpoint been dominated by the Chicago Knights before a grenade finally stops the bleeding, but Safari had built up a large enough lead for themselves, Chizu, that I don't think they need to worry too much about contesting about it. As you see, the team already rotating over, but keep your eyes on Shaner and Esco. They're rotating over as well as Safari will settle for the scraps as the next hardpoint will unlock, and it's Chicago. First one's there once again.
Yeah, and just a very interesting scenario. They're able to get on the point in the final few seconds, so that will help, but they should be set up to make a flank here in the very near future. Point unlocks. It's in the favor of Chicago Knights. The question is, will Safari be able to break their defenses? That's a great start as Kaiser's gonna find one. Nade coming out, sees him behind the barrel, not able to finish. To a side as Billy finds a third, and continuing on, Esco going to find the bottom of the barrel there.
Billy rotates onto that point, able to survive the explosion. As the nade spam comes through from Chicago, trying to break the hold of the Safari Esports here on this hard point. He's racking it up now, 30 seconds left. Chicago coming from the boat. Unfortunately, Esco fails the jump, but gets a great kill on the ladder with the pistol. Stops Lazarus actually on a 3-killing streak there. Got a triple kill with the MP40, and now Safari will push this up towards that 150 mark as the rest of the rotations will come through. Safari, though, clearly out-fragging the side of Chicago. The Knights have got to figure out something. Only one player with a 1-0 KD right now as Kaiser can't quite find the kill. Rotations over to the anti-aircraft gun. Nice win there for the side of Esco.
And not like it's a statistical anomaly. Typically, when you are the better fragging team, you typically have the higher score on top of it. We have seen the opposite, as this is an objective-based map and game mode for that matter. But again, Safari Esports has just looked absolutely pristine throughout the course of yesterday, and they continue to hold their dominance here. 92-153 with about 35 seconds left on this hard point so far. Just a little stagnation here. No one really willing to make a move as kills are even. This should allow for Safari to possibly make some kind of adjustment here. Looks like they're going to find yet another one as Blazers is going absolutely nuts.
Blazers right now absolutely dominating 18-7. Gonna go over to those high cliffs. It is a spawn flip though for the Knights, so Blazers has to rotate around. Gonna have a couple players coming up on that sub, able to pick up one. Can he find the second one who's right below him? Yes, he can. 5 killing streak for this man. It's up to Shaner now. Got eyes on him. Blazers gonna slowly walk down left side corridor of this boat, go back up to second floor as the hardpoint will rotate. And it's the Safari Esports team already there, but it is second floor of this boat, so no one is taking control quite yet.
And the stress of everything right now. If you're Chicago Knights, you know that, like, hey, we have to get on this point, but if we lose a body, it's going to make that process take even longer. As far as Safari Esports is concerned, just don't throw this 50-point lead. You should be okay. But that also comes with the concept of, again, if I get dome checked just like that, things become infinitely more difficult.
Winners bracket showdown here, second round between the Chicago Knights Safari Esports as Billy picks up a kill here. Blazers on a 7-kill streak.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Pavy's nade is the one that takes down Billy, but that kill streak is available for Safari if they want to use it to take the next hard point where they could potentially pick up the dub ski here in game number 1, Jizu.
Blazers is absolutely nutty, man. 23-7, 127, and go ahead, give him a handful more. Spadoosh finds one more. That could have been the 9 streak. If he hits double digits, I don't know. There's probably some kind of bet I could make there.
Seen a couple players get on those 9-10
There it
kill
is.
streaks. There it is. We've 12,
Nuts.
the highest we've seen on the stream. See if he can continue to pop off. Hardpoint is contested though again. End of the day, your KD doesn't matter. It's that final score in the objective column, and right now it's all Safari Esports. I will say though, Shootout, highest kill streak in the game and the most objective time. My man is do it all. Swiss Army knife. But he finally gets outplayed. Pure is able to shut him down, but Safari Esports up to 2:15 and counting. Can't quite win on this hard point, but could put a significant chunk of time in as finally Pure is able to take it over.
Blazer's streak at that moment was literally more than half of the Chicago Knights' total kill score. And that's just one life. Absolutely dominant, absolutely ruthless, savage. They're picking up the pieces as far as the Chicago Knights. The question is, can they get them together with some duct tape and super glue, or is Safari Esports just gonna kick some more dirt in their face on the playground?
Safari Esports gets the rotation over to P3, already going to hop right on top of it. 30 points for victory here in this game as Esco going to push forward. Shaner picks up one as well, but a great win for Billy on the hard point. Is going to get stunned trying to run away, but keeps his toe in to keep the points ticking up in his favor. Shaner now on the challenge, gets just destroyed by Billy. Another kill picked up by who else but Blazers, and now it looks like it is going to be Safari looking to hold on. Esco got to do what he can. He's got to challenge at some point. And he's going to get taken out in the mantle.
Yeah, like you said, they are up against the wall. That was probably the last attempt. We will get one more here, I am assuming. 1-2-48, and that should be that, as it does look like the respawns do not come in time. No way into the point, and there it is, 151-250.
I think we're going to keep the action going. Looks like Underrated and Fusions are in Search and Destroy, so we'll hop over to that. We'll keep you updated. Again, though, a great job by Safari. I think one of those, I don't want to say underdog teams, but they're not the Silverbacks,
sure,
and they are not Devise, so it would be a little bit of an upset if they won, but definitely can make some noise. A fantastic effort here. Shamrock Shootout coming to you live from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Fish and Chizu having some fun on the desk. Chizu maybe having a little bit too much fun
I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I really enjoy what we're doing today. I support the players in their groups, so no. But no, again, as far as like one of the most over-the-top individuals in the world, this is it. Of the games, Call of Duty is the one where it will flip on its head almost immediately, and it looks like we're jumping right back in immediately. Fusion Gaming underrated 1-2 in Underrated's favor.
Underrated looking to maybe move to match point here if they're able to pull this off. It is a 1v1, Royal versus Blink. Bomb is sitting on that B site for Royal to have to rotate over to. And right now, Blink not looking in that direction. This is a free plant in the final 15 seconds, so it'll be a reach out for the side of Blink.
That's absolutely huge. Nothing like having a handful of seconds to breathe, recollect, assess the situation. You know it is mano a mano. You know your situation is dire. That tick, obviously not the greatest piece of information. You knew he was there. The question is where did he go after the fact? And as of right now, Blink doesn't really have a read on this.
A great rotation by Royal. Going to get backside of Train, go up on that heady that we've seen a ton of players use, especially if he was able to plant the bomb in a certain spot. Blink now. Running out of time, 20 seconds left. You see him there.
Nailed
he pulls it off.
it.
Headshot. And Fusion able to tie this series up at 2-2.
Yeah, and again, I brought up the fact that, you know, he got the piece of information. He kind of knew what was up, takes the long flank. Both individuals decided to peel on out. If I'm on the side of underrated, I wait that out. Maybe don't go so far back. The rotation is actually what damned you there.
Yeah, I think the problem there for underrated is with the time, and we didn't see how the whole round played
Sure,
out, but
exactly.
I don't think that Royal had the knowledge of knowing that Blink was looking at site. You planted that bomb other side of the site, you can hang back.
Right.
I don't think he had a good bomb site advantage, was worried of the ninja defuse, and he's just kind of sitting there, just looking there like, wait, I never saw anybody. So again, it comes down to those little things. Make sure you plant the bomb in the right spot, but a great job, as you said, by Blink, kind of outplaying that rotation from Royal as we go here on the offensive for Fusion Gaming.
Man, I got to call out the chat. Again, I was sitting on the back when you and Cardinal were on here, and people were like, out for Royal's head. And here I am, two games in, and Royal's top of the kill board. And so that's, you got to love that, man. A player getting roasted over the coals and comes out and starts frying.
6-3 for Royal right now, and underrated. Again, lower bracket, losers bracket matchup here, underrated in Fusion Gaming. Last chance to stay alive here in the Shamrock Shootout is Rouge. Going to be able to pick up first blood there. On to Marshall. Shots coming in. Hunter able to stay alive. And looking to get up and
Hunter's
look for
doing
a
a
bomb
dome here. Oh, he doesn't see him. They don't see each other. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I thought it might have come a second or two before.
Oh no, Bailey killed his own teammate.
Oh, dang. That's not good, although despite it, it'll still end up being a 2v1 here. And now it's all up to Royal. They were chastising him earlier. Will they be singing his praises?
Bailey has bomb. Going to look for the plant. Royal sees him, fires off a couple of warning pops here. And now going to sneak in through the back door, but runs right into Vac. And Fusion Gaming picks up another.
That was kind of an unawareness of what the situation was. Again, as far as Fusion was concerned, they had an opportunity. You saw Royal stand in front of that door frame for a handful of seconds. I certainly assumed he was going to be mowed down there. Bailey lets him go through the window, and they find him there as well.
Yeah, I think realized he probably had to swap to the pistol for the mobility to make that jump.
Exactly.
And when the longer you take to do that, as you pointed out, Chizu Royal was just basically sitting there in the wide open, begging to be shot in the face. And
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Underrated. Looking to stop the bleeding here. 2 straight rounds going in the favor of Fusion Gaming. We'll see what they can do on the offensives. Underrated, gonna push through. Hunter, other side of this door. They blast through SEAL Team 6 style. They do it again one more time, and Hunter picks up the kill, but it'll be traded out.
And that is what you are looking for. Now you have control of this point. Now you just have to figure out how you want to go about it. Drop behind it. Go ahead. Drop the bomb while you are there as well. Nate is going to come on out, but the bomb is planted A, and now we have a retake scenario. Can Fusion Gaming find a way in this 3v3?
Bailey looking for a way in. Thought he might take that window for a second. He's going to bust through that door. Or at least he thought about it. Little does he know what surprise waits on the other side. Chizu's Amp going to pick up a kill off screen. 3v2 now in favor of underrated. Bailey and Blink, what can you do? Now it's all up to Bailey. Able to pick up one. And he'll run outside of sub, looking for a play on outer stairs. Sneaks back inside. 14 seconds left. He'll bust through the window to make some noise. And that's all Royal needed. When the burglar breaks the glass, he's a lot easier to find.
You know, I'm not going to bring this up, but the awareness of the desk, as I bring it up, that desk area has been a very interesting spot for the entirety of this tournament. And you would think for a place in which there is 90% of the time a body there lying in wait, you would check it. And it seems to be one of those things that you're going so fast, you think you don't see anything. Take another half second, reassess the situation for all teams involved. And again, I'm not just talking one, but I'm constantly shocked by how many bodies are underneath that desk and are just left alone and clutch out.
There are so many creative ways, I will say, to hide under that desk. You think you check one spot and the guy's in a different spot. The next time you check where the guy was and he's in spot number 75.
Call of Duty timing, that whole thing.
Exactly, but I do agree with you there as Hunter barely survives, pushing onto that B site. 19 HP, but should be able to get bombed down. This rogue will be taken out by a fantastic grenade by Amp 18.
Absolutely. Marshall's going to get pinged on up here as well, but bomb is going to go down B. Now, Underrated, again, feeling pretty stellar as far as this and the lap map are concerned. They do have the lead. They're going to find one. That's absolutely perfect. 2v3 is now the situation. Blink going to find two to equalize it out, but Fusion Gaming is wiped out of the map, dare I say defused in the process.
And Dusk and Amp run over. As you alluded to, Adam, they will defuse the bomb. And Underrated will take the 4-3 lead here on Search and Destroy. But again, as I joked with Cardinal earlier, we might as well just close our eyes. We'll tell you when round 11's here, because every single Search game today has gone round 11 that we've seen on the stream. Got this Shamrock Shootout. Again, $3,000, a nice fancy gold ring,
So
as
fancy.
well as a gold medallion up for grabs here.
I believe the term is flossy, as I was informed earlier.
Kids are saying
That's
these days?
yeah. There were some other words they used that I don't think I can use on stream to describe how awesome these things were.
Yeah.
Started with some very peculiar letters, but flossy was the one that followed.
Maybe, be interesting. Flossy's a good thing, except when it comes to flossing your teeth, and then nobody ever does it.
Yeah, nobody ever gloats about that, but it does look like Amp is going to floss out one member, Blink to follow in kind, and it does look like we will have a situation where Blink is now the last alive, 1v2.
Seen this situation before. Blink other side of the map. Is bomb down, so he's on a timer, about 5 seconds to defuse the bomb.
No indicator.
Ooh, Dust didn't even flinch there.
Such a stressful scenario too, where they obviously don't know the situation, but you may not be able to know just how things look. This could be peculiar.
Oh, does
The
he
window.
Nice flick by the member of Underrated. And that is going to put them on match point here. Chizu on Search and Destroy. As it actually ended up being Dusk who took credit for the kill, but Marshall doing a significant amount of the damage. Nice flick. And you see they both had that same angle. It's going to be almost impossible to get into that site.
And it's just a communication and awareness of how your teammates play as well. You can tell somebody to go to a point. You don't always know that they're looking in the correct area. And in a game of Call of Duty where a couple of centimeters on screen turns out to be the difference between seeing somebody and watching them go somewhere else or disappear entirely is such a huge move. So great on them to have that awareness and those lines intact. Stunned up here, however, is Royal. See where we go from there.
No action so far. Is a 3-man stack A side for Fusion Gaming, so it will be up to player 6 Dusk for the side of Underrated to maybe come out with a nice 1-for-1 trade or even a 1-for-0 win here. As Fusion Gaming has to be careful. It's Royal who ends up picking up first blood, though they do trade out as he'll get punched to death by Bailey. Doesn't miss. Coming up through lower banana here. As Rojvac will pick up another one, and it's 3-2 in favor of Fusion Gaming.
Yeah, and Roj is going to get dropped right there. Marshall in the meantime. Amp going to equalize, and it's a back and forth, a game of Pong despite being a Call of Duty game. And we got ourselves a 1v1.
Blink versus Marsh. Blink has to plant the bomb here to keep Fusion alive on Search and Destroy, or his team will be facing elimination on Control here, as this is our first loser bracket game of the day between Fusion Gaming and Underrated. Long rotation out from Blink, but he does not have the bomb. He has to go for this long flank Chizu. He is all or nothingness on time. Marshall could simply just walk in circles and try and buy time. Bomb is in such an awkward spot.
Gotta do it.
Blink has to pick up this kill. It is
Gotta
no
do it.
longer about planting. It is about picking up the kill. And
you just can't find him. He's going to run out of time.
He just simply ran out of time. A fantastic play by Underrated. Sometimes, you want to chow that guy, you want to get the game-ending kill, but look, even when there's no kill cam and your team picks up the win, that's all that matters.
Yeah, absolutely. And so a big win there from UR, putting up 2-0, if I'm not mistaken, in the overall. So they could see their next round here in the lower end bracket. And now Underrated. I guess this is this. If they do not pick up this next map, they have... Fusion, I'm sorry. Needs to pick up this map, and if they don't, that's that.
Yeah,
they will have made it to the halfway point of the day, and then we'll be headed back to the hotel or, their house or, their parents' basement, wherever people go when you lose Call of Duty.
Well, we know where we're going.
Where are we
That
going?
is Chicago taking on Safari. Again, these two games kind of going on simultaneously, so we'll bounce back and forth. We're going to go to round number 2 here between Chicago and Safari on Search and Destroy. Looks like Safari has that 3-2 lead. Again, this is a winner's bracket game, so both teams still alive in this one. Not as concerning as Fusion has to be right now, as we give them a chance to regroup before we head to Control here up on the main stage. As Esco and company pushing through. Bomb is down on that A site. Safari down a member, 4-3 in favor favor of Chicago, making that 4-2 in favor of Chicago as Pierce picks up one, but Billy and Pavi immediately equalize it.
Even out, Pavi finds another, maybe finding another one in the very near future. You never know. It looks like jumped through. He has the information. The question is the fancy footwork. How about take a nap? Here's a blanket, pillow, and a defusal to follow.
Safari picking it up. Great play by Pavi. 6-2 on that 3 streak. It's Safari now a little bit closer to moving to 2-0 in this series. Loser of this series, by the way, will drop down to our lower brackets. Looks like they might be playing SYG, if I'm not mistaken.
Stole your glory waiting in the wings for those individuals or whoever picks up the victory here. So far, so good for the side of Safari Esports. But as you mentioned, Fish, it has been historically accurate at Click Gaming LAN. We're maybe seeing 11 rounds. However, Safari looking super strong. Take a look at those scores right now. Pavi on his way to streaking.
And we saw Blazers in that last round kind of be the pop-up. Pavi now, this time, early shots, but nothing comes through. Grenade gets a hit marker, but nothing more. That critical information, though, Chizu, giving away someone is probably second story of Grandma's house. 2 players going to go through the tunnels and kind of all meet up as it's a wrap-around to B site for the side of Safari.
I really like the way that unfolded. Smooth, no contesting from any individual. Yeah, sure, Perez has found one in the meantime, but they were in and out and on their way, and that kill right there equalizes it. So the patience, the long way home, if you will, is going to find Pavi a dub as the bomb continues to tick at 30.
Oh, Pavi going to run into one more. Going to get caught in that tack sprint, unfortunately. But Blazers did take one down off screen, so it'll be Perez versus 2. Can he get the clutch? And no, he cannot. The muzzle stuff. And Safari Esports is on match point here in Search and Destroy.
That's one of those situations where you wish you had the bayonet and the bayonet charge. You just run into the opponent and hope that happens. Instead, you just put the gun on your hip, hold your R2, your right trigger, whatever controller you're using, and pray to your lord of choice and hope that those bullets find their mark. And for Chicago, it did.
Safari now up 5-2 in this one. Looking to put Chicago on the back foot. But again, winner's bracket, so they still have a second life in that loser's bracket when we get to that game for whoever it is that loses, and appears to be maybe Chicago, though they do get first blood here on to Pavi, so they shut down that streak in progress, and Shaner's going to be able to plant on that A side.
And relatively easy entry, again, and not a real contest between the 2 teams, so now it'll be all about that retake. How do we get back? As 2 are going to fall on the side of Safari Esports. That's one of those situations where, well, you kind of can't now at this point. You are kneecapped in the most Tanya Harding of ways.
A win here could even it up, though, as Billy looking for the flank, sees one up there, but Esco able to take him out. Kaiser did pick up one, so it's a 3-on-1 for Kaiser here. Fakes the defuse, baits one over, but can't win the fight. And Chicago Knights stay alive here as they pick their 3rd round.
It worked until it didn't, but it does look like Chicago is trying to surge their way back into this one. But great shots, both of them just hopping up in the air, levitation kills kind of style, looking like David Blaine. But it is, as you said, Fish, a match point.
We've already seen one near comeback today. ATK down at 1.51, forced a 5-5 against Reactor 9 in Search before Reactor 9 ended up picking up the win on their way to that 3-0 sweep in that series. So they're not out of the woods just yet, Chizu, if you are a Chicago Knights fan. As we'll see what Safari wants to do. Hard quick push onto A. Shaner. Does he break the door? No, someone else does. He kind of gets trapped in an awkward spot. They trade 1-for-1, but Fury is able to make it another kill before it's another 1-for-1 trade. So it's a 2v2 here now with a minute on the clock.
I'm almost moderately shocked that the door doesn't do damage when your opponent kicks it into your face. Like, I've opened many doors in my own face, and it hurt pretty damn bad, but it looks like the inside of Safari feeling pretty bad here too, as Blazers is going to find one. The rest of his team absolutely decimated and found wanting. We'll see if this 1v1 comes down, and that should be that. Chicago picking up yet another.
Fantastic job there. Thought Blazers maybe had the huge clutch. They kind of got tied up, couldn't quite figure out where Shaner was. That Chicago will stay alive, but again, still match point in favor of Safari Esports, 5-4 in their favor here. Second round winners bracket here, a showdown between 2 teams got a bye based off their group stage performance. I think the 3 seat in both Group A and Group B, respectively, for Safari and Chicago Knights here at the Shamrock Showdown. The Esports Rewind Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Shaner looking for a long grenade down, not able to find much of anything. It's a B-side attempt here to the side of Chicago. Look for Billy back in that spawn to hold a long angle down and maybe gun people who look for a plant.
And my eyes are on Blazers here to try to open up that backpack and carry him through. Pavi not bad as well at 9 and 5. It does look like a trade there as Pavi finds one. Perez finds Blazers. So it will be on Pavi and crew to make sure that they can hold this point, whichever one it ends up being, to try to stop this aggression, try to staunch the micromanagement here from Chicago, who seems to be streaking not only as far as kills are concerned, but the actual map itself.
Shaner now rushing in. 40 seconds left, gonna peek second floor window of Grandma's, not able to find anything. Now gonna look for a bomb plant here, backside of A. A couple of shots did ring out, so I do believe they know Shaner is there. Here comes the challenge from Kaiser, able to get a couple of shots through that chain link fence, but not able to finish him off. Bomb plant does get stopped. They see Perez backside a tank, they kill him. Shaner now planting the bomb, but Pavi didn't see him. Bomb's gonna be planted at A, so now he's going to know, and that'll be the wipe, and Safari Esports will pick up the win and move 2-0 in the series.
That was very much more what I was more expecting from Safari Esports, that round right there in particular. Just systematically, surgically, and professionally just removes every option from the side of Chicago, which, by the way, amazing airport. Don't know why it's named ORD, even though it's, Chicago O'Hare. Just got to get that off my chest live on stream. But that being said, it was a decent match, a decent showing from the side of the Chicago individuals. But unfortunately, Safari just looking amazing.
Safari up 2-0 in that one, but as we said, we basically got 2 series going on simultaneously. You can see the one behind our shoulder here on main stage. That one is Underrated and Fusion Gaming on Control. See if we'll be able to hop into that one again. Right now, Underrated leads that series 2-0, and the big difference from that series we just saw, Safari and Chicago, winner game. They're both chilling. They're feeling fine.
Options.
Yeah, they have potential to make moves no matter what happens. We go to Underrated and Fusion here. Fusion now, this is life or death point in a more, casual manner, if you will. Because if you lose this, you go home. And Underrated picked up the first map of Control. So what can Fusion, Hunter, Rouge, Blink, and Bailey need something here to stay alive?
And it is absolutely pivotal, those early kills, to make sure that you're not falling behind in the life count. Yes, the objectives are a huge point of this. We've talked about how A seems to be a personal speedrun record. You would find it on Awesome Games done quick at that point. And then the struggle for B point, map after map, has been absolutely monumental. I don't care what team you are, you have struggled to take that B point unless you have done something fancy. We see a more cookie cutter situation here as the final tick of A should be finished here in just a second.
Yep, great job by Vac, able to basically full cap that without little resistance. Goes on a 3 streak as well. And now we'll see, as Chizu mentioned, the big question is that B site. Marshall goes on a 5 kill streak, finally shut down. Is Amp and a teammate basically going to see if they can shoot through the legs here?
What's the strategy?
Hey, it makes them either harder to hit or really easy to hit. It depends. Blink lands a fantastic grenade onto Royal, trying to open up that B beachside site. As Amp going around on a nice little flank, might actually catch somebody off guard, depending on how deep he wants to go here. And start to get that spawn tramp on Gavutu. As he does see Blink, picks him off, and now see the rest of the team over on that A site, but they're not able to find any way through.
Yeah, and they're just playing this long game here on the side of Underrated. They're daring them to come. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish I had a pen to highlight it, just the way that they are set up. They're gonna find a hole there. Number 3, Marshall's going to drop, but he's right back into it and right back into position.
Look at 8, though. Bailey doesn't miss on your screen in that spawn as Amp finally does get picked out. The forward point of that imaginary wall you were drawing for as Chizu does finally get broken down. And that will open things up for Fusion. There is another member on the side of that rock. Blink will go down. Dusk with a nice flick as well. You hear it there. Is Amp able to take down his killer, and Underrated looking real strong right now, +3 in lives.
Yeah, again, very, very back and forth. Don't let the kill spread, deter you in any way, shape, or form. Bailey is not going to miss, as the nomenclature would state, but also apparently a bullet magnet, as they're going to get dropped there by Dusk. Shots ringing out. Royal finds another 16-13. So, as you mentioned, Fish 3-2 kind of being the death differential from the very beginning of this game and has not slowed down. Now it's going to be all about these points, hiding inside a tank and making sure your teammates can't just dome you, as Royal's going to find an amazing grenade there on Hunter.
Figuring out that grenade spot onto that tank is going to be huge. As a member to the left of Marshall, it is a pack, and he is going to go 1 for 1 there. But that's not what you need if you're Fusion Gaming. Final 8 lives remaining, plus 30 seconds is a 6-life lead for the side of Underrated, who could potentially put themselves on series point here if they're able to pick one more up on Control. And the rotation, this might be the last rotation of the game for Fusion Gaming. Chizu, what can 8, 6, and 7 do? Hunter picks up 1. That is a huge win. Backside of the spawn, but can't win another. As Royal and Dusk go 2,
there he is.
3,
I told you, watch
4
Marshall.
Straight white.
Marshall took all of the interesting inertia that he had on that north side. You see him here, but he caught wind that the rotation was coming through. Fusion Gaming tried to just bum rush point B and instead get absolutely murked. Underrated picks up yet another and are on match point.
2-0 on Control, 2-0 in the series. It is now the ultimate comeback here for Fusion Gaming. They've got to win 3 straight on Control, Chizu, just to keep this series alive. Then they'll have to win on Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, or their day is done. Underrated, sort of a shocking upset, going down 3-0 to Reactor 9 in the second round of our winners bracket. Right in the losers bracket, but they did not falter their confidence. They look primed and ready to go. Maybe make a run back. There's always a losers bracket run back in any double elimination tournament, Chizu. Maybe Underrated is the squad as they're going to look to push towards B. Early fighting going on here. Blink has picked up the first kill. Marshall runs in front of another. Great start if you're a Fusion Gaming fan.
Yeah, and like I was going to say, Underrated, you know, the nomenclature alone leads you to believe one thing, and I certainly would agree with that. One of the teams that maybe are the strongest, but sometimes have had some of the weaker end showings as far as things are concerned. But right now, they are just going nuts, right? Like we said, you take a look at Dusk, 16-10. Take a look at Royal, again, who chat was absolutely crucifying earlier today. 16-8, looking great, and they are also looking to sweep this map right now. 25 offside on the kills. Just adjust that a little bit as Royal finds another.
And do trade it out. Over to A they go. Real no progress made on either of these points by Underrated, as Dusk does finally pick up a kill, get that streak going up to 4 now, is maybe looking for a B-side push. Blink, nice win onto Marshall there on this boat stairs. And that A zone will be denied once again, as Fusion Gaming's defense strong for now, but how long can it last is the question.
No more than 20 seconds or they're going to be in a heap of trouble, and they'll be going to the other side, or no, I'm sorry, they'll be going home at this point if I'm correct. No, this is winners. Okay.
Yeah,
they'll be at the loser side. They are gifted an opportunity to mess up here, but you know you don't like that. Getting sweep 3-0. Again, 18-18 aside. Final seconds coming on down 2.7. They're on the spot. 2.4. Can they find a way in? And that is gonna tick tick boom. That is it. It's Underrated. I'm sorry, it's Fusion picks up that one.
Fusion keeping themselves alive. That's the response you need, though, Cheesy. You've got to be able to keep yourself in this. Great kill here by Blink. This Underrated now has to do it one more time here. Fusion Gaming, great response. I mean, that adrenaline's flowing. I mean, you got a Fitbit. That thing's telling you to call 911 with how fast the heart is going if you're Fusion Gaming.
We noticed you ran 10,000 miles today.
You have not moved, and your heart is at 150. What is happening? And that is what is happening when you are facing elimination from the Shamrock Shootout here in your Fusion Gaming. Marshall going to push on to point. Can't quite find the first one. Blink and Company, great opener to this round.
Get a couple buddies on there, tick that A point up. Should be relatively easy. Again, take a look at the way Underrated kind of splits this map. When they have players on the field, Blink finds the 2 on the right and is gifted a golden opportunity for the rest of his crew. Again, right here on A, it looks like they're going to find that third tick with relative ease. Respawns coming through. That kill right there from Blink absolutely assures it.
Fusion up 4 already. Progress on A. Might even have A full capped, and they do. But B has been the issue. Trade there from Blink as Dusk will end up picking up the kill with the stun grenade. And now Marshall going to push up. Remember on the other side of the anti-aircraft gun, not going to see him though. He'll end up running potentially into Blink, other side of that tank, but Blink jumps around him. And what has happened to Fusion Gaming? They feel like a different team right now.
Absolutely. They find the opportunity. They basically scouted out their opponents, and they kill spread 3 for Rogue right there as Amp is going to find Hunter. But again, they should be feeling comfortable on the side of Fusion. They should be able to stack up here on B if they so choose. It doesn't appear to be the case. Rogue going to find yet another, just going absolutely bananas here. So Marshall's going to find yet another Amp as well.
Marshall finally does shut down some of the progress at B, though there is another player, Blink, who's still getting progress. Finally going to be eliminated, but the kill spread heavily in favor of Fusion Gaming, +6 right now, and plenty of time for them to play this smart, play your life. You 1-for-1 trade, it's going to be a while, but you'll pick up this map and you'll send us to the ultimate control match point at 2 aside, but there's still a long way to go for that Cheese, who is Hunter. Now going to look for the flank. Has Dusk maybe dead to right, the other side of the rock. Didn't see him, though. I don't think Amp saw him as well. Dusk just predicted that one.
And I want to take a look at the way that Underrated are positioned right now. I talked about kind of that Iron Curtain defense. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see 2 individuals just lying in wait, challenging, begging them to take an opportunity to move forward. So a bit more defensive, but both of those individuals I talk about are absolutely smacked in the mouth. And now Underrated is on the back foot here. It does look like they are going to be able to pick up a handful there to equalize what was just recently done. So no harm, no foul either side, but Fusion is running out of time.
Minute left on the clock for Fusion. They have the advantage in live, so they can just keep trading 1-for-1. Again, they'll eventually win, but Underrated, as you said, now has that alternate win condition that there's less than 50 seconds on the clock. Hunter gonna push through, got a teammate to his right as well. All 4 members of Fusion Gaming actually going to take this push through spawn. Unfortunately, Amp will pick up 1. Can he find another one as he's gonna hide behind the corner? Hunter will lob a grenade down, but Royal will pick up 1 before he goes down, and Underrated remains in control here with 30 seconds left.
And they did have that information as they came through. Again, you see the individual running off. You fire a few shots, tag him up. And now it's just, how close can I survive inside of a tank? The answer is not long. Royal finds yet another 5 times killing spree for Marshall, and Underrated has the kill lead by a singular body.
This is huge. Fusion has got to win this map. 12 seconds left or their tournament day is over. 9 seconds left. They're going to get one last push. It's going to start here with Rushvac. He's not going to be able to find it. What can Bailey doesn't miss do? I don't even know if he's going to get there in time. He cannot. Underrated will pick up the win. They will 3-0 Fusion Gaming, and Fusion Gaming will be sent home.
Depending on who you are, it feels good, feels bad. It just has a whole lot of feels attached to it in any way, shape, or form. A stellar appearance there from Fusion Gaming, but unfortunately it just all falls short here in the early parts of the day. And again, I do have to give kudos to Royal. Again, I'm not just writing the situation, but I saw earlier today, because I look at the chat, let them know, hey, what's
we can
up? We can read.
Surprising, I know.
Not very well because of the public education system, but again, Royal had some flame underneath them and rises to the occasion. I absolutely love that.
And we are going to, like we said, we had 2 games going on same time. We're going to hop into control here, Safari and Chicago. And Chicago right now looking to maybe flip the script. They're down 2-0 in the series, but they have the 2-0 lead on control right now. So it is ticking down. And yeah, I saw that. Unfortunately, Esco kind of just popped Shaner for no reason, though. Right now,
because it's fun.
It is Chicago who has to push onto this point, so it does look like potentially Safari could at least pick up 1 here on control. 3.5 seconds left. Progress made here. They might get an extra time extension, and they will, just in the nick of time, as the respawn slightly favoring Safari.
And Blazurus finds himself a dub, so that's certainly going to help them readjust here for this B-side control point, as they're going to have to hold this down to the best of their ability. Whether or not those individuals see each other is going to be the question. You see this side of Chicago really bunched up there here on the north-hand side, looking to find, I don't know, an opportunity some way in. They lose one of those people, but on the south side, we're going to trade that back. You see the slow and subtle movements towards the point, but the guy up north is going to be taken off the field as well. So an unfortunate attempt at the slow play does not pan out for the Chicago Knights. 30 seconds left.
Now Chicago getting a very far back spawn, gonna have to rotate around, and with the size of Gavutsu, as Cardinal mentioned earlier, this might be their last chance. Every second is precious. As Perez not quite able to get there. Keep your eyes on Perez and Esco. Perez will go down. Final opportunity here. It's up to Shaner to maybe get onto the point. No respawns left anyway for Chicago, so they're already up a creek without a paddle, and I think their time is going to run out. They'll fall off the waterfall. The Safari will pick up this, and we'll go to game 4 on control.
What kind of creek was it, Fish? What was the creek made of?
Water.
Oh. That's not how I remember that phrase. Moving on to match point here.
What else would a creek be made of?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. We're family friendly here. Yeah, it's made of fun.
I said mud, not fun.
Oh, I thought you said fun. I like fun better. Anyways.
Speaking of fun, Safari having a fun time there,
Yeah,
avoiding a fourth map.
They can quite literally throw this map if they wanted to. I mean, again, that's just a matter of numbers. You don't want to do that. It's always great to get that 3-0, and that's kind of been the testament to the situation.
Yep.
But Chicago needs to kind of pick up the pace here. Again, it's brink of being knocked. Perez right here, he throws a grenade even though there's a guy right in front of him, just had it in his hand, figured he'd let it go. So no kills exchanged, surprised he's still alive at Perez. Nice read. It's the second man on the left-hand side that'll take him out.
See, Safari, so far all pushing up. Not really any progress made at either side as we do have Kaiser up on that boat, but I do believe he is up on the turret. Perez going to see him. It's a great kill there, so despite that boat control, there was no progress made at all for the side of Safari Esports.
Man, and Safari really needs to get on this point. I don't know what they are waiting for necessarily. They should have the kill timers. They should have the rotations down, the spawn timers for that matter. Again, just playing it a little bit more methodical here. I don't think the pressure is on them. You don't see the panic as well, but they've managed to get that first tick at Bravo. And again, just a sea of blue for the Chicago Knights.
Billy up on top of the boat, able to pick up one. Here comes the rest of the Safari, lions, zebras, and elephants, all pushing up onto that boat here. It's Billy able to pick up one before he slides over and just gets taken out. No one over on that B site, and time running out. Safari has to be careful. They might lose this map.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very close here. 20 seconds left. They need to get on anything. They need to find a way to extend this timer. And the only thing they are extending is the kill streaks of the Chicago Knights. Bodies hit the floor, as a band once said. Once upon a time, Blazars finds a dubby. Hubs finds a single. And now everyone's looking, scurrying like a bunch of rats, but the timer is going to hit 0.
Chicago will stay alive in the winner's side of the bracket. They'll pick up that win on control. And we will head to Hardpoint here between Safari and Chicago in the second round here of the Shamrock Shootout here from the Rewind Esports Center here in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Fish and Cheese who call it all of the action. Unfortunately, as we said, we did bid farewell to our first team of the day just recently. So there are now only 10 teams alive.
That sounds like a correct number.
Yeah, 10 does feel like the correct number. Look over on the bracket here. A couple updates as some games were going on, and pretty much what we expected. A 3-0 win for Devise over Crips. A 3-0 win for the Silverbacks over Wash Reactor 9. Again, nothing against those teams, just kind of what we expected.
No, I was going to bring that up again. Just Silverbacks was my number one surprise. I had heard it's like when you're in high school and someone says something so outlandish, like, I don't know if I believe. Like, yeah, my dad works at the Pokemon company and Blue Pikachu's coming. You're like, yeah, that's crazy awesome. And then he shows up with the card and you're like, whoa, what? That's the story of the Silverbacks, where I was hearing, like, these guys are nuts. They're absolutely crazy, insane. The roster is stacked. And then they were the final game last night, I believe, and just blew me out of the water with just not only their ability to hit the targets, but the way that they play the game is so methodical and surgical that you just really do have to give kudos where it is. So again, like you said, no dig on the other teams, but Silverbacks and Devise are two of those teams that are just stellar. And Devise, I have a lot more information on. I've been around for more, and so it's good to see them obviously on the winner's side. That would be an explosive match if that continues down the line, because they are on separate sides.
Yeah, I do believe. I mean, that's, like I said, everyone would say would probably, if that ends up being our winners finals, I don't think anyone would be surprised.
Right.
If the loser then makes a run back through losers finals,
shock.
I don't think anyone would be surprised. Again, Devise and Silverbacks have actually not dropped a game all weekend, and at some point they will. So it will be Silverbacks and Reactor 9 at some point in that semifinal, and then the winner of Chicago and Safari will get the privilege and the joy of taking on Devise. We do have a couple more loser bracket games set up here. We have Crips and ATK about to start here. We'll keep you updated on as many games as we can in the Shamrock Shootout, but right now it looks like we are just kind of waiting for Chicago and Safari to get set up on Hardpoint here. It is a 2-1 lead for Safari. We will keep you updated on when that map goes. We will actually take a quick break because, Call of Duty, the lobbies.
I need a Sprite.
I feel that one. We'll take a quick break here. Shamrock Shootout. We come back. Game 4 between Chicago and Safari. Who's moving on? Who's taking a trip down to that L bracket, the losers side of things? We'll find out right after this.
And we're back here at the Click Gaming Vanguard Shootout Cardinal Cast here alongside Adam. And we are going back into Chicago Knights versus Safari Esports, map number 4 here, Hardpoint, and it looks like we're going to be on Bocage.
Yeah, and immediately off the bat, again, for those just joining us, Safari looked really, really good. The Knights clawing their way back into this one, forcing yet another map. 53-95 the scores. It does look like Safari going to be able to hold this. Immediately ripped away, just a back and forth between these two teams trying to decide who's going to reign supreme. Does look like Fusion going to get removed as far as that is concerned. I'm sorry, Safari going to be removed as Chicago finds a couple there.
Yeah, Safari looking dominant here in the early going on Bocage. Once again, that 2-1 series lead. Nice little kill feed for Chicago Knights here. Lighting up a Billy with the 2-piece on the point. We are on P5 here on Bocage, so we'll be going back to P1 in just a moment. The kill feed, though, lighting up red in favor
even on your own
of
teammates.
Safari Esports. Yes, look at that. A team kill. Racking up the points is Blazers.
Blazers is getting kill streaks off his own allies, man. It doesn't necessarily work that way, but hey, you can try to pretend that it works. But a couple of kills there from Chicago will allow for them to continue forward. But you do see no one really there other than it looks like one. Perez should be able to start off the countdown.
Going back to the most chaotic kill in all of Vanguard. It's P number 1 on Bocage. It's Subhaven here, and you see Blazers doing the work. A 3-piece here to open up the point. Esco coming in, though, doing some work himself. Pavey with the kill on to Perez. Gonna still be no control for either team here. Safari gets a little bit of progress in that point, but now it's gonna be Chicago swiftly in.
Yeah, and they've got a pretty strong hold right there, especially with a double there from Shaner. Give him 3 while you're at it. Even though Safari is huge as far as the score is concerned, Huds and Shaner are just going absolutely ballistic.
And we'll see the rotation battle start to play out here. Looks like Safari Esports is pushing into the backside of the spawn here. Going to have control for now. We'll see if Chicago can break on through here, though it looks like they're being spawned out on the opposite side of the map. 5 seconds here until that P2 pops, and Safari has control.
It is just a skeleton graveyard in between the 2 points, so everybody given a chance to reset and readjust their plan of attack. Huds is going to drop on down, and again, a quick exchange back and forth. It's orange and blue, basically black and yellow, back and forth, as no one's able to get onto this point with any relative ease.
Billy did go on a killing spree there of a 5, but was quickly shut down before he could get any streaks. The kill feed once again lighting up red here. Safari with control of spawn. Still 30 seconds left to go. You'll see Blizzard starting to push out to the front. Pavey with a 3-piece will go down. 2 Huds, and then the Blizzards and Kaiser and Billy all finding their names in the kill feed as where it's a sprint fest here on Bocage.
And right now, Safari is just absolutely dominant. They've got the points on point, if you will. I can't figure out a better way to say that. But they've also got the location on top of everything else. It does look like Chicago should have control of this next unlock here in the next 5 seconds. But as far as score is concerned, it is abysmal and dire, almost doubled up in favor of Safari.
Yeah, Chicago does have control of this point. Safari trying to make their way around the back side of that point to break those spawns. You see players 3 and 4 spawning way in the back. 3 kills now for Safari. They have an opportunity here. The team kill does come in again. Billy finding that TK onto Kaiser, and Billy will get shut down. So a 2 free trade there for Chicago. Here comes the Blues into the back. Will get shut down, though. Perez with a double kill to keep Chicago's control of this point. Safari still spawning out.
Yeah, Perez and Pavey just looking absolutely ridiculous there in that sequence. I thought he might have had the jump on him, but a quick turnaround and an emptying of the clip allows for a little bit of stagnation here. Again, we got the contest here. Everybody looking for an opportunity, and the slide and glide is in favor of Chicago as Perez finds a double with Huds on his side.
Yeah, just a super fast pace here on Bocage as we go to the hay barn. P number 4 in play here on Bocage. We see that the Chicago Knights do have control for now. As soon as that point's unlocked, they'll be able to rack some points. However, the kill feed is lighting up red. Safari Esports with tons of kills here into the early going. Now Esco getting 1, but the Kaiser still finding kills alongside Pavi. And now another kill for Blizzards. It's going to be Safari control right now. Chicago spawning in the back right of the map here. Going to be able to get into that point. You can get into any point here on Bocage with relative ease here. Not ever really a bad spawn.
Right. And as it looks like Blizzard's here trying to be the superhero that he is, uncharacteristically on the lower side as far as KD is concerned. But again, Chicago finally has a little bit of a leg to stand on, an opportunity to move on through, and they continue the situation here as they are just removing Safari as quickly as they are entering. Safari finally able to break through.
Yeah, and you see player number 5 on the bottom of the map has already rotated through the back behind Chicago Knights. They do not know that player is there, so when the rotation comes through, they'll be in for quite a shock. You see his teammate Pavi also rotated to the back. This scrap time might not be worth it for Chicago Knights. Safari can set up here in the back. You see they've given up the spawns to Safari Esports now. They've got that deep tank spawn, which is a crucial spawn here for this hill. Chicago trying to hit from the front. Kaiser, though, waiting for this kill to come through, not able to quite secure. His teammates will get a couple of kills. There's the kill from Kaiser, and now control goes to no one as we're at a stalemate here on P number 5.
Yeah, no one feeling super comfortable. Safari finally gets legs on the ground. It looks like Baby will be able to hold that down as his ally is going to push forward. They find that first initial kill, and the rest of the Chicago Knights are now scrambling as another one comes on through for Kaiser. They just need to find a way in. A 70-point, if not more, 60-point, I apologize, differential between these two teams, and Kaiser just unloading on anything that has a blue glow to it.
Yeah, Billy with a nice double kill as well. That is going to be full control for Safari Esports here. Maybe only one more point to go left in this boat cage. If they can get to full control, possibly 2 here. But Safari looking for that P1 scrap time. Once again, this is a very scrappy hill here. Probably not going to see a lot of time from either team.
Yeah, and so we'll see what the follow-up is on top of that, as you do see Safari slow and steady. As far as Huds, he's willing to lay and wait. He knows they're going to pop on through. The question is, will he win the fight? The answer is an unfortunate no.
Kaiser takes him down there with a nice little wall bang through the wall. Full control of the point, however, going to Chicago Knights. Now back to Safari Pally with a nice light kill. That's 4 down now for Chicago. Safari will be able to get a little bit of time on this. You see all the spawns coming in the back. One player will decide to go up top. Kaiser could have had some good timing there. He will more than likely find this player up top, and he does. Now looking for the second player. Slides out. Gets the kill on that. There's one more to his right, though. Can he get it? Will not. Will fall. 2 Huds here. Now only 18 points needed. They will not be able to secure it here. We'll probably see those rotations come through for Safari now, and they are backing up for those P2 spawns.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those things when you're this far down, what do you do? How do you rebound from this? You need some kind of surge, and in a game that's been so unbelievably even, you can't help but feel that this might be the end of this match between these two teams.
Yeah, only 13 seconds needed now for Safari to secure the dub. They do have control spawns, however, Chicago is getting a parallel spawn, so that does mean Safari is going to spawn out now. No one with real good spawn control here. However, the kill feed is just lighting up. It's a bloodbath of red on the kill feed. Only 5 seconds to go. Chicago did spawn out here. This is more than likely the end of the map, and Safari Esports will take the map and take the series 3-1. Chicago Knights will be moving into the losers bracket.
Yeah, and again, they will be offered an opportunity to climb their way out of it. Of some of the teams that we have seen today, I would give them probably one of the higher percentages. But with that said, Safari just looks like an absolute Goliath and behemoth of a contender as far as this tournament is concerned.
And we will be moving on into some more winners bracket action. Reactor 9 versus versus the Silverbacks, EGB Silverbacks.
Yeah, and again, I singing their praises earlier today. This team, as far as the Silverbacks are concerned, absolutely over the top, aggressive but controlled. You know, whether they're on the back foot or looking to basically find the weakness of an opponent, they'll exploit whatever they need to in order to get the dub.
As we're going to hop right in here, the search and destroy between the EBG Silverbacks and Reactor 9. Looks like EBG did win map number 1 to the hardpoint, going the way of the Silverbacks, and they find themselves up 1-0 here in the search and destroy.
Well, and that is a quick-ass plant right there, man. Ice Smash is going to get the first blood, but looks like it was going to be a quick plant, and it just cut short there. So someone's got to pick that up and, once again, attempt to do that. But as far as, you know, EGC Silverbacks are concerned, they may be a man down. They're still looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's still a 3v3 tie here in the search and destroy. Players looking for picks on either side. Once again, the bomb is down over on that A side, so they'll have to pick that up. Looks like Fat does try to take a shot here, but he gets that rewind. PC4 gets shot in the back by the player in that corner. PC5 looking for a kill, and will get a 2-piece here. So now a 1v2. Reactor 9 in control here. Bomb has gone down, so PC1 does have to try and defuse here. See these two players looking on the outside of the map. PC6 not able to find a stun there, and he is in need of a miracle on this one.
Yeah, again, it's one of those situations where you hope you can make something happen. He's going to plant. There's the guy, and yeah, that's, like you said there, Cardinal. rock, hard place, pit of snakes, shards of glass, and razor blades. It's a really tough situation.
Yeah, both players were just playing out that bomb defusal, pinching both sides of that, sticking together. It's going to be a hard two-piece there. It's completely doable. It's not like it's a 1v4 or anything,
right.
But in that situation, with 20 seconds left, you either got to hop it or absolutely send it.
Absolutely. So we'll see what's going on here as, again, even across the board with the Silverbacks up in the match overall. One of the teams, again, heavily favored to take it all as far as the Shamrock shootout is concerned. And we'll see where they decide to take their aggression as well as the package, if you will, in the near future.
Yeah, bomb over towards that A site, trying to get that down. They will get an early nade kill here for the Silverbacks, so that is going to be a 4v3. The defense for Reactor 9 a little scrambled right now. You see those two players towards the middle of the map. Number 6 is able to find 2 with those headshots on the outside. Both players go down. He is getting pushed though by number 3. Will he be able to find this kill in the back? That is going to be PC5. He gets some shots on 3 and gets a triple kill here in round number 3. That turns it quickly into a 2v1. A double kill from iSmash makes it a 1v1 here. They both players know where each other are at. They saw each other and Reactor 9.
Dang.
That's a 4-piece for PC number 5 on the side of Reactor 9, or excuse me, PC7.
Whatever PC it was is, doing work. And that's one of those things where, a single individual stacking up that gives you a bound of confidence that is relatively unseen. Like getting a 2 for her, that's fine. 3, fantastic. But controlling an entire map while the rest of your teammates kind of just roll over and die, especially against a team like this, absolutely massive for the ego.
And my apologies, PC5 popped the 4-piece, but it was PC7 that got the final kill of that round to clutch up for his team. Now you see the bomb towards the A side. Might try to go for a quick play here. They're going to go ahead and play on through. PC1 does take down PC5 with that grenade, so a nice early pick here for the Silverbacks. You see the defense for Silverbacks, though, is kind of spread out across the map.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are taking this so much slower than anything we have seen before. Again, Reactor 9 minus a player, but as far as the Silverbacks are concerned, lying in wait, looking to spring their trap card, looking for an opportunity. Now they have the information as to where they need to be next.
Yeah, bomb planted, still a 3v4 situation here for Reactor 9. 30 seconds to go to try and defuse this bomb. Nice little trade there in the middle of the map. Now a 1v3 in favor of the Silverbacks, and it quickly turns into a 3v0. That is going to be another round win for the Silverbacks, and we're going to go tied up 2-2 here in the Search and Destroy.
And just, again, that was what I was talking about, the speed and effectiveness of the Silverbacks. We went from like, wow, this is pretty close. Oh my gosh, a 4-piece on the other side, to just watching a map virtually disappear in front of us.
Yeah, now a 2 to tie. You see iSmash there at 6-2. Not quite on a killing streak as he got shut down at the end of that last round here. We'll see what the defensive team decides to do to try to stop this offensive quick plant that has been happening on A these past couple rounds. However, it's going to be EBG Silverbacks on the offensive here, and it looks like the bomb is going towards A.
The cool guys who have a gorilla-esque name, those ones looking good so far. And again, you mentioned iSmash at 6-2. You got to take a look at PC5 with that 6-4. We'll see what the opportunity allots for the side of the Silverbacks. They do have an idea, baiting out the movement here. But again, they got taken that double kill there on the long side. They are scoping out that same position, not willing to let that happen again.
Yeah, Reactor 9, not the easiest team to dominate here. We see they've got some, nice kill from iSmash there onto that player in mid, quickly turning this round in favor of the Silverbacks. Bomb is down. Tough situation for Reactor 9 as another player will go down, make it 3. Now a 1v4. You just got to play your life here, not give iSmash streaks, who's on a 4 spree here.
Yeah, it's one of those situations, like, do you throw yourself off? Do you try to fight it out? Like, how do you want this to go down? And it does look like we are going to challenge, and we are going to be dropped PC6, going to find one there. So a breath of life. Is it just a little bit of a bait? It does appear so. Just kidding. Finds a second one. There is an opportunity. There is a breath of life looking for the third. He's going to find it. 1v1. Does he have a backpack or boots filled with lead? We will find out, as it does look like the Silverbacks will pick up that one.
Yeah, huge 3-piece there. Doesn't matter in the end, but he did take out iSmash, so iSmash did lose his streaks there. That's a huge win for Reactor 9, even though they lost the round.
I was certainly convinced that that was going to be one of the coolest things we had seen all LAN. Again, the 3-piece looking great, but just not able to get that fourth, and time runs out for the side of R9. Silverbacks will take it, and they will continue to push this aggression.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not enough time to get that defuse or even find that fourth player there. Nate up top might get some damage done here. And PC5 does end up finding one on the top there. That's going to be PC3. That does go down here. Now a good time to get this bomb into the site here with your advantage. Site is kind of clear. However, number 2 will chaw the outside. PC7 not able to find it. Ice Smash is just smashing the competition right now. And you see PC6 does pick up a double kill. Now a 1v2. Reactor 9 quickly turning it in their favor. Make it a 3-piece, Adam, for PC6. And Reactor 9 pulls that rabbit out of the hat.
Absolutely. And you guys can't hear it, but we got the clear indication from downstairs, what sounds like a guttural moan and scream of "Let's roar!" So you can tell the players are absolutely aghast with excitement, and rightfully so. It's a huge play, and it keeps Reactor 9 here in this map.
Yeah, 3-3 is our score here in the Search and Destroy on Tuscan. We've gone to a lot of round 11s today. Wouldn't be surprised to see it here with the current pace. We'll see this bomb is going to move towards B here, Adam. He's changing it up just a little bit here.
Yeah, and again, we've talked about, what has been the favorites of these teams, and it appears the alphabetical order has kind of been the way of the world, be it this or other maps. As we clear on up, it looks like it's going to be an immediate trade. Going to follow that through as Ice Smash is going to find the advantage for his team. They're just going to immediately bum rush this site. It looks like right there, a nice little look is going to find PC5 a kill. Bomb is dropped, 2v2.
Yeah, a nice little sequence there, able to get out of that hole. And now a 2v2, like you said. Reactor 9 needs to pull this out if they want to take some offensive advantage next round. It's the bomb still down up top. Players 1 and 2, Ice Smash and PC3, trying to find those players working together. They will grab the bomb, and now they'll start their rotation towards the A bomb. Gonna be planted for mid here. You'll probably see Ice Smash play that top wood building here. Actually gonna play this corner in church, so 5 and 6 have to be careful with those positioning. There is a player outside here. Will he find this kill?
See, again, neither team wants to move forward. That sniper is going to be a little bit detrimental. Doesn't even need it, as Ice Smash is going to find him from behind. Communication there. Hey, I got him. Go ahead, take your shot. But now it is a 2v1 burden of victory on Reactor 9, as he is going to find one mano a mano with positional advantage almost at that point.
Yeah, he's going to see where this bomb's planted and probably end up looking right up top. He does see where that bomb. He knows that player is up top now, and he's just not going to have enough time here.
Yeah, and that is not going to help. He's going to jump on through, and he finds it! Reactor 9 going to get the kill. The bomb going to go off.
Yeah, that bomb just not strong enough to kill that player standing a mere 20 feet away. You'd think in World War II they'd have better explosives.
It's like that, church that's just super resilient to glide bombs. Like, it's just super weird.
I don't know how it's still standing.
It's so nuts. It's crazy. The engineer who put that thing together hundreds of years ago just knew something we didn't. Something about jet fuel and steel beams.
Yeah. Yes, 4-3 here for the Silverbacks going into round number 8 here. Search and Destroy. Once again, Silverbacks up 1-0 in the series. Reactor 9 going to be pushing towards this A site once again, trying to find any nades they could. Not able to find the opening nade. This time instead it's the Silverbacks that find the opening kill here. 7's got to be careful. Almost goes down, but 6 will take care of 4. Now a 3v3. Out of nowhere comes PC number 3.
I'm here.
And PC7 takes him out. It's going to be a 2v2 in this offensive round for Reactor 9. Definitely don't want to go down 5-3 here.
Oh, man, in a crazy situation there on 5-2, as it does look like Ice Smash is going to win that exchange between PC6. Finally down to a 2v1. Bomb hasn't even been planted yet. 45 seconds left, and Reactor 9 needs to find a way in. That is not it.
Yeah, Silverbacks take the round, go up 5-3 here in the Search and Destroy, looking to go 2-up in the series.
Yeah, and definitely, again, not that I'm entirely surprised, one of the strongest teams as far as this tournament is concerned. Looking really strong here. The thing you need to take away from this, they are mortal. They do bleed. They are, in theory, beatable.
Everybody dies in the same amount of bullets.
I mean, depending on what your TTK is, sure. Sometimes it takes, 3. Sometimes it takes, 9. If you're me, it takes 2 clips. It's ridiculous. I don't get it.
Well, you have to hit your shots.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Minute 20 left in this search and destroy. What the opening pick goes to Reactor 9 here.
Oh!
Reefy 5 just absolutely sends it and gets the kill onto Ice Smash, shuts down the best player on this Silverbacks team so far this game. And here comes 7, almost able to secure that double kill. Now 6 and I love Fat Dads, the last players remaining on Reactor 9. They're easily able to take out that remaining Silverback. And now a 5-4 advantage for the Silverbacks. Reactor 9 still needing 2 rounds to take this and notch up the series at 1-1.
And again, that was I'm a big fan of like momentum plays where, again, they had no business getting 2 sets of dubs. And basically, the Silverbacks walked into those situations almost. And so if Reactor 9 can maybe slow it down and Silverbacks don't make too big of an adjustment, that's one thing. But again, as all of it has been pointing, the Silverbacks looking pretty good, looking to close this map out if they can.
Yeah, double positive here for Ice Smash. The kills, however, going to Reactor 9. So if this goes to overtime, they will have the defense. It's a trade right off the bat here. At the beginning of this round, you see those players running through the back of the map. Another kill for Reactor 9. Now a 3v2 in favor of R9. 5-2 getting into it in the middle. 6 takes him down there. That is going to be a 3v1. Last player remaining, PC1. And he's in the back of the spawn. About to get a trap on 6 here, Adam. And it gets taken down.
Damn.
Spider senses on PC6. They're able to turn around and clutch 5-5 here. And I believe R9 should be on defense.
Yeah, and so that is one of those things where you have to take into consideration just how close this map is. Sure, the first one may not have been as close, and dare I say, blowout tier to a certain degree, but right now it's just absolutely disgusting as far as this map is concerned. We called it a map 11. One of these teams walking away with the map after this minute 30.
And R9 does get the defense due to the kill differential. You see 2 players with 12 and 11 on the side of R9. We're going to see the bomb kind of just sitting back here in the middle of the map. Player 3 going to start that rotation towards B. Player does go down.
There we go, Dads.
Taking out Ice Smash, a huge player. That is a gigantic pick for R9 as their best player on the Silverbacks goes down. Glide bomb used, not able to find anything there. And now we're going to see this map kind of come to a standstill.
This is where the panic kind of sets in. Your plan of attack has been absolutely thwarted, like some kind of supervillain, even if you will. So we'll see if Dads has an opportunity, if the rest of the crew is going to hang out. It looks like we have picked up the bomb, but PC5 is going to find yet another one. And Silverbacks now are limping their way through, getting the old Harambe treatment as far as this is concerned, at least as far as this round. They are able to find one.
At 3v2, 30 seconds remaining. R9 trying to tie up the series here. 6 might have an opportunity here. Player comes through. He knows another player's there. Able to snap, but not quite able to get it. Still a 2v1 PC4. It's all on his shoulders.
Reactor 9 can have this. All they have to do is hold down the single point. They have to find this body, and they have to put it in the dirt. The question is, are they going to be able to? Sneaky, deaky little rip through, and that's going to be that. Reactor 9 strikes back.
6-5, another round 11. R9 coming down from 5-3, 3 rounds in a row to take that series. And we'll see this last kill here. Fat Dad's taking out C4 in the middle. And that is going to tie up the series 1-1.
It's an unfortunate look as far as the side of the Silverbacks are concerned. Looking left, your opponent's right. It's kind of the way of the world. It's never how you would like it. But that does breathe life, I believe, into Reactor 9. Again, we talked about the Silverbacks just being such a predominant team. Super strong in the overall. I mean, some of us were here until very late at night watching them play. And to pick up that victory has to be huge for the side of Reactor 9.
And of course, Silverback's still a great respawn team. So we'll see them in the control next map when we go back to them. Right behind us on main stage going on right now is Washed R9 versus Underrated, a loser bracket matchup. I think we're going to go ahead and go to that before we get back into the other series. So we're going to go to Washed R9 versus Underrated. Underrated with the early lead here, 64-10 in the early going. However, R9 does have control of P2. We're about to go to P3.
Yeah, and so with the final seconds ticking on down here, like you said, Underrated looking really good right now at this point in time, as Washed R9 is just, trying to find a way into this one. Ace is finding a dub, and Max finding yet another could help alleviate that stress, but Royal is going to pick one up in the meantime.
Yeah, they did get into that P3 for now. Aces with a kill on Royal. Marshall will quickly trade that. Control right now going to Wash R9. Prezi able to find a kill. Dust not able to find Impulse in that corner. So Control for now still going to Wash R9. Still 35 seconds to go here. You see the underrated attack coming from the back. Still a kill feed of blue waves washing over.
Wow.
Underrated
Impulse.
kill after kill. Impulse with the impulse thinking to snap on both of those players. And now R9 crawling back into this game.
It also helps when Underrated just lined it up for him. Surprised it wasn't a collateral kind of situation. So nice, easy dub right there. But as far as the point is concerned, no one really has it now. Reactor 9, the washed variety, has control, and they are back and could find themselves in the lead if they hold this. One more second would have been the situation, but never mind. Might as well even it up.
And we're going to P4. The Haybarn Impulse is going to get shot in the back. Going to turn around. Not able to find that player there. His streak will be shut down for now. Underrated with major control on this hard point here, spawning that washed R9 team over on the left side of the map. So they've got to trudge all the way back across that open field. A hard push for any team. And this team Underrated still maintaining control, but washed R9 will come in for now. Ace's nice kill off the top rope there, and Underrated will spawn out.
I just love the information you can get from a grenade whizzing past your head, and then when you capitalize on it, it just feels so good, man. You know he's there. Thank God he was doing something other than, holding his weapon, and it allows you for the open opportunity. Aces here, jumps on down, pops him on up, and finds yet another. Prezi gonna find that one as well.
Austin Aces Maxwell absolutely tearing it up inside the barn. He is a country boy, so I'm sure he's loving it inside the hay barn there. You see they're going to start rotating
Royal.
towards P number 5, Royal, with a Royal flush of 3 kills in a row. 12-9 for him on the game. Still anybody's game here in the early going on Bocage.
Gotta love the attempt there on the pistol, just not able to find what they were looking for. Underrated now. Going to break the stagnation and the stalemate. Those shots ring true. Dusk is going to find one, but is immediately put back into the ground. I'm sorry, that was Royal that found the first one. Amp is going to find one as well, but this point is in control of Underrated and has been for the majority of this minute.
Prezi in the backline here, able to find one. They're still unable to find Prezi. Marshall trying to get that kill. Look at Child by Impulse. Impulse with a quick 2-piece here. Underrated still has spawns, however, it's washed R9 in control of this point. Multi-kill from Impulse here coming out. A 3-piece, a streak for Impulse, making 4. And now Prezi on a streak as well. Washed R9, maybe some great momentum here.
Yeah, they're going to lose one of those individuals. Impulse, like you were talking about, only hitting that 4-piece, but Prezi could continue on. One more will do it for him. Max says, hey, how are you? Meet my gun. And rings true as the shots meet their face.
And he was on top of a hay bale, so I hope that was a pun.
Oh, I actually did not catch that, actually.
All right, well, we're going to move on to P number 1. Underrated in control here. Still like we've mentioned in previous games here, the scrappiest hill in all of Vanguard. No control right now. Washed R9 has crawled back into this game a little bit, only finding themselves down 11 right now. Going to widen that gap is Underrated. Prezi with the kill in the backline, going to fight towards that. It is washed R9 with control of spawns right now for P number 2. We'll see if they can maintain for another 30 seconds.
Poor guy was found out on all 3 sides right there, and a handful down for Underrated as Wash Reactor 9 trying to find one. Amp through the wall, bang, and is going to find yet another and then be instantly removed. Impulse, a little bunny hop is not enough. Little bunny foo-foo gets bopped on his head.
Yeah, little bunny foo-foo meets Peter Cottontail and gets stomped right back down the bunny trail. As we go to P number 2 here, it is going to be washed R9 with control in the back. That's player number 3, Max, holding with this AR. Max struggling just a little bit here, but we know he's capable of bouncing back up. We've seen in previous games. Wash R9 still with control here. Impulse, nice. Lighting up the barn here. And with some Underrated trying to spawn back through. Shots come through here. Don't know quite what Marshall was doing there. Can Impulse find another 5 spree for Impulse? 20 and 16.
Yucky, man. 20 and 16, as you mentioned. Also the most time on objective for his team. Nobody even coming relatively close as far as the side of Underrated is concerned, or at least over a minute in that aspect. Impulse is looking for more. He's hunting, he's hungry, he's gathering the bodies. He finds another there and finally takes his own nap.
Yeah, died 1 off streaks, unfortunately, so not able to secure that glide bomb as we go to P number 3. It's going to be underrated with control for now. However, Aces will take down Amp up top here. It's going to be a blue wave spawning in the back of those P3 spawns, trying to take out number 5. They have to take out Royal here if they want to secure this hill.
Absolutely. As you mentioned, Reactor 9 finally with the lead here, 155, 140 with 250 to go. Dusk will find yet another in the stairwell. Has a feeling there's another individual. As you mentioned, the Spidey senses Dusk is going to find a dub. And it looks like even more for his teammates. Amp following suit, and Royal's like, hey, I'd like to join the Cool Kids Club as well. Marshall on top of that.
8 kills in a row for the side of Underrated, trying to crawl back from this deficit they find themselves in now. Will be tied in just a moment. Now Underrated with the lead here. Washstar 9, though, in a good position to rotate early here. Will go down. And that's going to be Max with a pistol, finding the kill on Dusk. They'll get the scrap time here, possibly finding the lead into P number 4. Not able to, though. I believe number 1, Aces, will pick up the scrap time here, and they'll have a lead going into P number 4.
Absolutely. That will feel absolutely great for the side of WR9 if they're able to get on in and that new hardpoint unlocks. It is in hand of Underrated. So the handful of seconds I was talking about don't really pan out like they would have, and Underrated has the lead.
Underrated with those spawns right now. Super crucial. Prezi doesn't know there's a player on his back. That player was reloading in the corner. Max able to probably get him to find one here, but Marshall slides out and absolutely dominates him on that tank. Amp looking for any kills on the top. The kill feed all red right now. Able to find Aces as well. Washstar 9 has got to slow down here and play together if they want to break this hill. Yeah, and what was so close for so long now seems to be slipping through the fingers of WR9. Kills do come through, so they should be gifted a handful of seconds. The contest goes in favor of Wash Reactor 9. Impulse with a dub. Impulse still lighting it up here, just snapping on anybody who enters his scope. He will probably find this player on the back. Can he find Royal? Royal will slide through, and he knows there's a flood of red coming after him. Going to jump up top here. Only 3 seconds remaining on the hill. Able to find that player eventually.
He turned too soon. He thought he had it. He thought he had ripped through him and just was not able to do so.
Yeah, only a 21-point deficit here as we go towards P number 5. Washstar 9 did do a great job of holding this point last time, but now they find themselves spawning out.
So we'll see if Underrated can continue to hold. 40 points to go, looking good right there. And we mentioned the flood of color, whether it's orange, red, magenta hue, whatever. Underrated looking good on this point and holding strong with half of it still remaining.
Only 25 points left to go, and Underrated will secure this map 1 victory. They can win it here if they stay on the rest of the time. Unlikely, and he will hop off, so they cannot win it here. We will go back to P number 1. Washstar 9 does find themselves on the point. However, there are multiple players from Underrated around that point, and they will get taken down as we go to P number 1. Underrated, close to victory. Absolutely, man, and they're going to love that too, again, with the fresh start between these two teams. To get a very early lead always feels great. Marshall on a 3 streak here. It's going to be dropped in the meantime. Aces finds 2 as well. Yeah, that looks like it might be over, but Impulse snaps on. Royal will slide on for the final second here, and what was a super close map turned sour at the end for Washstar 9. Underrated takes the map 1 victory. Yeah, and again, for about 75% of that map, like you said there, Cardinal, it looked, like anybody's game, and all it takes is a couple of slip-ups, a couple of opportunities seized, and maybe, a situation or 2 of luck, and you find yourselves the victor there. So, again, solid appearance by both of these teams, but only one can be the victor. Yeah, so Underrated takes the 1-0 victory here in losers bracket round 2. We also have Silverbacks versus Reactor 9 still going on. When we left, they were in a 1-1 tie, and we find ourselves in a 1-1 tie in the control here on Gavutu. We've seen Reactor 9 play this map a few times here in their earlier series, and they have dominated so far. Yeah, and again, Reactor 9 looking to get themselves into a favorable position. And I don't just mean in this map, I mean in this tournament. Silverbacks have a lot of buzz behind them on top of everything else. And Reactor 9, again, just trying to find their way back into this tournament. It does look like they will be the first ones here onto the point to try to stop any more further aggression. That B progress starting from the Silverbacks. Fat Tags takes out that player on the outside there, so that B progress still being made here by the Silverbacks. Life count very close right now. We're early into this round. Yeah, and it looks like Silverbacks are just not able to get where they would like to be, and then some. Reactor 9 just stacking up bodies. PC7 is going to find that one, no question. And this is looking very uncharacteristic from the side of the Silverbacks.
down in the overall, looking to equalize right there. Finally, lives start to match up. But as far as capturing these points, they're kind of hurting a little bit, one on either side.
Yeah, confidence could be a little shaken here for the Silverbacks after choking a 5-3 lead in that search and destroy. After dominating all tournament long here, they could be a little worried about their competition. Nice little snap from Dads there onto that player. Still no control here for the Silverbacks. Still tied in the lives, however. And we'll see if Reactor 9 can clutch up this round. You see PC1 going to the top, is going to find that stun onto that player. Information is there, going to snap through there, and now it's Silverbacks onto the point.
Yeah, so they should be able to capture this with relative ease unless something crazy happens here. C7, or PC7, not going to find anything quite yet, just firing blindly. PC1 going to find a dub in the meantime, as the Silverbacks should be able to continue to hold.
Yeah, even if they do capture this one, though, they still got to make some way towards B as the lives are tied here. Reactor 9 could just sit back and play their headies and win this round with ease unless Silverbacks can get into that back line.
And of all of the teams to do it, Silverbacks could be the ones to actually open it up, and so we'll see how they decide to go about it. You see 2-on-2s, you see grouping, you see just basic team communication coming in clutch, but a nade will stop any kind of verbal cue or otherwise, as he is going to be removed from the battlefield as well. Up on top, finds that one. Is there another? Yep, gonna take a shot. No need. His teammate was able to dome him with a grenade.
Yeah, the trade stopped coming through, and Silverbacks start to dominate the kill feed a little bit here. An 11-7 advantage here for the Silverbacks 7. Trying to find that wallbang through there is going to fall to a Silverbacks player, and it's PC3 trying to stop that Reactor 9 flank from the back, but the trades come through. Now a 9-3 life advantage, only 3 lives remaining, and Reactor 9 will fall as the Silverbacks take that round.
And this could be a very dire situation. Again, the Silverbacks looking to close this out, a heavily favored entity in this tournament. One more will put them up, and they would absolutely adore that moving forward.
Absolutely adore that,
I did
Adam.
it just for you.
Thank you.
You know, I forget the stupid things I say a lot of the times because I just black out and say stuff, and if that's your favorite, I brought it back for you. Even production apparently adores me. That's great.
You know, I don't see why they wouldn't.
I could list a couple of reasons. Anyways, how about we list some reasons why this game is absolutely en fuego?
En fuego meaning absolutely on fire here for you non-Espanol speaking.
Melee, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Missed melee there. Reactor
Got him
9
with the pistol,
the early 2 kills here. Nice progress over towards that B point. They're going to hop on now. We saw this earlier in the Gabutu with Reactor 9. They favored hitting that B point first when they found themselves down around. Seems to be working for them here. However, PC3 trying to find that kill on that player behind the tank. No wall bangs working out for them quite yet. Don't think they quite had tank piercing shells in their guns back in World War II. And now a life advantage, still pretty stagnant here. Only a 2-kill lead for the Silverbacks.
Just in the World War II animes that one would watch from time to time. But EG Silverback's gonna pick up a slew of kills themselves. PC4 finds the double. Dad's looking good no matter the body size. Is gonna just carry a little bit of weight on his back, finding a dub in tandem as well.
The Silverbacks still with the lead here. No progress made towards any points. Reactor 9 has got to make a move here. You saw that nice kill from the top of that crow's nest from PC3. Now PC7 and PC5 doing some work here for Reactor 9, trying to get pushed up towards that B point. You see 3 players moving on that B side. Now make it 4. The 7 will more than likely hold 2, looking for any kills in the backline. This is PC1 just trying to find any kills he can. I think they know something's up. He'll come around and snap onto that head. Still Reactor 9 on the point. Silverbacks trying to break.
When Bravo has that second tick there, they are going to send their little, I don't know, distraction, deterrent. You got to get them at some point able to do so, but that takes the pressure away from the point. They should be able to, just kidding, with only a sliver of that B point remaining. It is denied. 25-9 remain.
And they spawned on A, though, Adam. All 4 players for Reactor 9 into that A point. You see that progress is racking up so fast here. Almost 2 ticks now for Reactor 9. Silverbacks rotating as fast as they can. And now, no, never mind. I thought there was a player that spawned out. All 4 players still at P number A.
I mean, I think you're right.
P number A.
I'm just going to say it's now P number A.
Yeah, P number A.
It's like a P90X, but different.
Yes. All players at PA for Reactor 9. And the Silverbacks still trying to struggle to find any footing here in the latter half of this round.
Absolutely, there, Cardinal. And again, just a couple kill difference in lead of the Silverbacks, but that one will help to equalize just a smidgen as PC6 going to get tagged on up here. B is the remaining point. 1 minute remains, 60 seconds. It's like how much of those math problems can you do before your teacher makes fun of you at the end of the timer?
I was never bad at those, so my teacher never made fun of me. Here we go,
Must
50
be nice.
seconds left. Reactor 9, 2 ticks onto that B point, trying to find a third or possibly a kill wipe here. And it starts with Fat Jets taking out PC1 over at the gun. 3 will answer, however 5 does shot trade after trade after trade. More trades than a Pokemon Go game. Going down on Gavutu. You'll see the Silverbacks starting to spawn in the back here. However, number 7, Adam, is in the back. He will quickly go down.
Yeah, it looks good there for a quick second, but Silverbacks will not be distracted, will not be thwarted. And now it is down to the final 15 seconds that had a smell of faint hope. Now, nothing but disappointment fills my nostrils. 10 seconds left here.
They got 3.
As it does look like Reactor 9 finally able to get back in. They say, smell this, Adam.
Yeah, that one player will fall by the tank. Gotta find this kill here. Doesn't quite find it. His teammate finds it for him. 5 seconds though. 6 has gotta go. Doesn't look like they're gonna quite get there. The progress is being stifled by the Silverbacks, and the Silverbacks will take the round, will take the control 3-1 and take a 2-1 series lead.
I thought for a quick second we were going to equalize out and push it to yet another map, but again, the Silverbacks just going grape ape and doing what gorillas do, which from my understanding is like kind of rule the jungle.
Yep.
If you meet one, they'll like rip you in half.
Right.
It's kind of what's been the case for
The
anyone.
Silverbacks looking to become Goldbacks here in the Shamrock Shootout, looking for first place, and it all starts with their matchup versus Reactor 9 now. Behind us, we still have Washed Reactor 9 versus Underrated, and right now a 3-1 lead in the Search and Destroy for Washed Reactor 9.
Yeah, and again, that group right there is unbelievably even considered, the win-loss going into this next beast. And we'll see, even look, they're checking out their own replays. They're enjoying it. They're enjoying themselves, and that's kind of the big thing. Got to be comfortable going into these maps. Can't be too tense. Got to have some fun, but you also got to be a smidgen serious at the same time.
Impulse 5-1 here on Desert Siege. The young gun absolutely showing out today. We've seen him dominate in the kill feed, both maps here. See now on the defense, Underrated. Dusk will find that kill onto Max on the outside here. All 4 players for Underrated back on the right side of A, and the bomb is stifled in the middle here.
So whether or not they decide to just kind of, like you said, gung-ho it out, haven't heard that in a while, but I love it. They will have to make a decision sooner rather than later. 60 seconds now here on the clock. They do have that information. You have to know that's the deal. Of course, on top as well, so it gets tagged on up and is forced to make a decision.
Prezi will get tagged, will not go down, so good job playing his life there. Marshall not able to find that kill. Shot still ringing out on this map. Prezi trying to make his way towards that bomb site. I think he knows something's up, that he will get shot by Dusk there on the outside. Player number 7 in the very back of the map. Gonna have to heal up here. That player did back up, however, he needs to go. Now is the time. He will go ahead and move towards that bomb. Bomb will start to go down here on the B site.
Slick move.
Player number 3, Aces, is over there on the outside, may be able to pick up 7 here.
That was absolutely pivotal right there, and a great way to wait it on out, to readjust and recollect. Instead of panicking and peeling out another direction, you just wait and hope the other guy gets out of there and is rewarded with an opportunity to add some more time to that clock. But final 30 seconds here.
The Underrated advance is coming through that A side here. On the back spawn, 1 and 3 have their backs turned to the push right now. 1 will start to turn around,
2
will fall. 2 now a 1v3. Ace is just trying to play his life here. Looks on the outside, doesn't know this player here. He sees him on the bomb, and Amp will get him a 4v1 situation for Aces, and he will fall.
Yeah. And again, that was just a matter of the patience, as we mentioned earlier. When one guy mows on into a point and you have 3 different streams of bullets coming at you, it feels pretty lame, I guess is the term I'm going to use.
All right, Max got caught out in the open there on that backside, wasn't able to stop the backside push from Underrated. Now a 3-2 lead. Watch Reactor 9 still on top here, but Underrated has all the momentum.
Absolutely. If they can carry that inertia forward, they could be seeing yet another map. Well, they will see another map regardless, but right now Underrated up 1 in the overall.
And as long as the road is frictionless, they can carry their inertia all the way.
Dude, I'm glad you got that word, because nobody else has on desk. But that being said, and nobody deciding to make a move either. 4-on-4, Royal's going to find that first blood, so that's great for the side of Underrated. Prezi going to be the first to fall. Nades are out in hopes of tagging something for at least a, hey, how are you, a piece of information. But instead, we're just going to rely on our instincts as we move forward.
Yeah, 4v3 here for Underrated. 50 seconds left. Bomb is over towards that mid. It's going to be Marshall with the bomb. Probably looking to plant A here. They will move towards A as they get that pick on the outside. It's going to be player number 4, Max, rotating on the outside. Might be able to find a kill here. Shots don't exactly land the first time, and now he'll have to back on up. Bomb will start to go down.
And that is great for the side of UR. And did you see the setup here? Number 7 is going to have a beautiful line of sight dependent on where they want to go about this. Impulse is the last alive. So whether or not that 7 is going to be able to do anything will boil down to this rotation here on WR9. But 4v1, pretty dire. Not impossible, but, you know, I wouldn't bet on it.
He's more than likely going to get shot in the back here, and he will be. Almost turns around.
I thought the long guy wasn't going to get involved. Instead, he walks right in front.
Yeah, he just knew he was going to come there.
He just knew. It's Psychic Network. Some Magneto kind of level stuff.
I think Impulse told him before the match started what he was going to do.
Hey, just walk in front of the screen for me. I'll be waiting. We can high five.
Into the next round, Underrated with 3 rounds in a row. One here, now a 3-3 tie in the Search and Destroy. And we've seen round 11s all day. Wouldn't be surprised to see one here.
Yeah, and honestly, it's been this point, too, where it's gone to 3-3, then one team has generally ran away with it today. But you're absolutely right, Cardinal. As far as yesterday was concerned, it was like, hey, are we playing S&D? First to 6? No, we're just playing 11 rounds. So
that seems to be the case here. Both teams kind of at a standstill here. However, the push from Underrated is coming around the backside of that B-bomb. Player 1 might get caught in the back here. It's going to be Impulse. 6 and 5 don't know where he's at. He turns around and finds 1. Might be able to find 2, but he doesn't quite get his gun up in time. Max will get the trade in the back with the pistol. So a 3-2 advantage for Washed R9.
You know, I'm not trying to make fun of him, but because I know the guy personally, maybe Max just plays pistols from here on out because he's been seeming to have a lot of success with this secondary.
Well, it does 3 shots to the body, so as long as you can get all 6 out, it will have a faster kill time than most, at least up close. Now the bomb will go down. Still a 3v2 in favor of Washed R9. 35 seconds left for Dusk and Amp to get this done. We know they're capable of it. Amp 6 and 3, double positive on a 4 streak here. May want to think about playing his life for streaks.
That's a great way to think about it, and that's one of the things I'm most abysmal of highlighting. But Amp, as you mentioned, just looking good, looking to continue on. Shots come out. He's going to find number 5, so that is awesome. Opportunity here to decide what he wishes to do moving forward.
It looks like he's just going to play his life back off this bomb, maybe try to find a pick up top in this mid room. This round more than likely going to the side of Washed R9, and it looks like no one's on the bomb, and it will be a 4-3 lead for Washed R9. After this, Amp able to find now 1 kill off of streaks. Bomb blows up. Can he find the 7th here? Max will not chow. Washed R9 takes the round, but we're still 1 off streak here.
Yeah, that could be absolutely game-changing for that individual. Again, Max. Okay, so maybe I was wrong. He did get that one right there, but as far as Washed R9 is concerned, you may have counted them out earlier as far as this series is concerned, just from what we saw, and now they are fighting tooth and nail to get back into this one, and they're on the precipice of picking up this map.
Yeah, we'll see if Amp can get those streaks with that glide bomb and use that later in this game, possibly. If we go to a round 11, that would be crucial here. The push from Underrated is towards that B side of the map. Player number 3, Aces, is on the back of that, waiting any chows on the outside field. Impulse just ratting in the middle here on that A side in the corner, waiting for any player to make their way in. Shots going down range, though, but still no picks here 30 seconds into the round.
Nobody wants to make a mistake. Nobody wants to be the reason that this all comes crumbling down. It did look like a piece of information if you can see that shadow, unless I am sorely disappointed. We'll see what they decide to extrapolate from that piece of info. And again, no one really moving, everyone lying in wait, looking for someone to make a mistake.
Yeah, Impulse thought it was a body shadow at first, ended up being a tree.
I was
top banner. Yes, I was even confused at first, but still no one down here. Bomb starting to get planted here. Now a 4v4 with bomb down. Favor to Underrated.
Got a couple of ticks there, playing the long game this time around, as 6 and 8 is Royal and Amp. Look on the long end, again, trying to save everything. He's going to hit the dirt, making sure. It looks like Max was the one peppering him there.
Yeah, Still a 4-3 advantage here for Underrated.
Got him.
Amp gets it. That's a streak for Amp here. Aces will go down to Royal as well. Now a 4v1, make it a 4v none. Underrated ties it back up 4-4.
Yeah, and that's got to feel good, especially now that you have all of these supplies at your disposal moving forward. 5 is pretty neat. 7's not bad either. And it does look like the side of Washed Reactor 9 is going to need to find a way to bounce back from that one. Sure, it is tied, but they have thrown that lead.
If Underrated goes up 5-4 here, we'll more than likely see that glide bomb in the offensive round. When they're needing to get that bomb down, they need to clear the site here. Still 1-0 in the series for Underrated. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock here. Got plenty of time to make a move.
Yeah, Aces is going to take a rotation here with his teammate, but there it is, your streaks that you called. They find one with the glide bomb, another with the gun of Marshall. So that's going to be 2 immediately down from Wash Reactor 9.
Yeah, surprised to see the glide bomb used so early, but if you want to secure that offensive round one, then that's one way to do it. Still a 2v4, so doable for Aces and Impulse. Just got to find a couple picks here. Aces with the sniper, though. Not the best setup because there's a player right here.
Oh!
Gets shot. Oh, he did get that headshot. That was confusing from our perspective.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
He did get that headshot kill, so now a 2v3.
Got to love it, man. You can try to line those up all day, whiff all day, but this man is not going to miss. Again, WR9 with 2, Underrated with 3, 4 aside, and Underrated with the lead here in the series. Wash Reactor 9 would love to find a way to equalize that scoreline.
Royal just ratting in the mid here. Make it a 2v2. Aces takes down Marshall. Only 20 seconds remaining, however. They've got to get that bomb and go towards Aces. Finds another. Make it a 2v1. With the advantage is Aces with a 3-piece. Bomb will start to go down on B. Amp going to probably catch this player off guard. Shots from Impulse come down range. Going to try to find this player on the bottom, and he will not. Aces kills all 4. 1v4 for Aces, even though he had another player alive, does it himself. Austin Aces Maxwell, ladies and gentlemen.
Aces throws up the deuces, says, peace, I'm out, enjoy it. And that was one of those most peculiar situations where just for some reason, you know, the timing, the planting, it looks good for a quick second. I'm still reeling about that sniper shot, man. Like, again, just right through the top of the head, comes out the bum. Congratulations, you're toast.
Yeah, sniped him in the head, just like we talked about good old Fish's grandpa earlier, the quick-soap sniper of the century in World War II here.
I don't even know that story.
5-4 lead.
I missed that story?
For Washed Reactor 9
Fish a
here.
badass?
1:15 remaining on the clock. 4v4. Marshall with the bomb moving towards the B-bomb.
Yeah, and so again, Wash Reactor 9 would love to pick this up as Underrated is one of those teams that they like to get a little loud, you know, and so we haven't really heard much from Wash Reactor 9. Other Reactor 9 is a whole different story. But with that said, they would love to also move on to another round, just like their counterparts, and they need a win here or they're up against it. Shots ringing out, connecting on through. But at this point, not a body has hit the floor. No drowning pools here.
And if you're Underrated, you would love to have that glide bomb here, but it was wasted at the beginning of that last round for just a simple pick instead of a bomb down situation or a site clear. Now a 1-1 trade here. Underrated going to go ahead and get that bomb down. Aces with the sniper again. Has to reload here. Nice little quick reload there. Puts 3 bullets in the gun. Those are nice and shiny. Definitely cleaned them. 38 seconds here. Bomb down. Underrated trying to keep their hopes alive.
Absolutely. Wash Reactor 9 looking for an opportunity. Max is just lying in wait as we were talking about. Aces is going to be looking for one. Mode from behind, as it does look like Amp is going to find one. There were 3 other people. Where did they go?
I believe Thanos snapped his fingers just at that time, and all 3 players got disintegrated. Absolutely tragic.
And what did it cost you? Everything. We are here at map point for these 2 teams. Again, Underrated would love to continue the streak, but Wash Reactor 9 would love more.
You'll never believe it, Adam. It's round 11.
Holy crap.
I would have never thought we would have gotten here like every other map at this tournament.
I will Venmo somebody like $10 if they can find out through the Battlefy how many round 11s we went through if they watched the VOD from yesterday, because the answer is a bazillion.
All right, here we go. Washed Reactor 9 on the offensive. Player number 2, Prezi, towards that bomb site here. Dusk with the early pick onto Prezi. Bomb will go down on site. That's a tragic look here for Reactor 9.
Like Max, opportunity here. A long angle, I guess, is what we were doing on both sides, nonetheless. North and south. It's a very peculiar scenario.
Can Aces make some more magic happen here? Aces spot the player on the outside. Max gonna take the chow.
Gotta land him.
Not able to find him. 2 shots hit by either player. Tight little chow there. Marshall not able to find the kill. Max not able to find the kill. Now a 3v4 still for Wash Reactor 9, and time is running out at him.
Yeah, Amp is looking to clutch this. Dust gonna pick up Impulse, and then Amp is gonna finish what he started. He smacks Max in the mouth and is going to find another one there. So now we have ourselves a 1v4. Our screen goes black from the hype. Shots ringing true. The snipe is not enough, and Underrated picks up the map.
A round 11 victory for Underrated 6-5, wiping the floor. A clean round. No one goes down in the final one. You see Dusk here with the final kill onto Aces, and Reactor 9 has got to find a win here if they want to keep their hopes alive.
And it looks like we are going into one of the most highly anticipated matches, or teams even for that matter. The Silverbacks are, well, Silverback against Reactor 9, the non-wash variety. But the score remains to be seen. Madre de Dios, 200-95?
Yeah, that's a big lead there, Adam. Over 100 points now of a lead for the Silverbacks.
Nani?
As they're going to rotate into P number 4. Reactor 9 finally finding some footing here with some kills in the kill feed. PC4 trying to find this kill onto the barn. Is going to find that one. Tries to shoot through the window. Someone called Bruno Mars as he's smoking him through there. We got 45 seconds remaining here on P number 4. Reactor 9 gaining a little bit of score here, but it doesn't look like enough.
Absolutely. Bruno would be proud, I am sure, of the Silverbacks. As it looks like here, Reactor 9 is just looking for any signs of life, a heartbeat, a code. I don't know, a letter from home right now as the Silverbacks are absolutely routing these guys. 3-digit lead, a little less than apologies, but it did start with just about like that.
Yeah, as we go towards the P number 5 rotation, all players still fighting for control of the hay, a hot commodity nowadays at over $80 a bale. I wouldn't blame them either, but as we go towards P number 5, it's going to be EBG Silverbacks with the early rotation. Number 7 for Reactor 9. It's going to be PC7 over towards that factory. He will get a kill on the point there. They're looking for number 2. Number 2 will fall, so Reactor 9 has control for now.
Yeah, that is absolutely massive, but you can't control a bomb on your head. It's not so much like raindrops as it is a very centralized explosive device, as it does look like Rewind 3 gonna get murked there on the left-hand side. I love Fat Dads with the double. Doesn't matter what's going on here because it looks like Rewind 5, 7, 6. In fact, they're so good, they're doming their own teammates with grenades.
Yeah, 2 team kills coming through there. Definitely don't want to kill your own teammates if you want to kill the other team first. 15 seconds left on this point. Nice little stab from Fat Dads, moving like he was back in high school. 24 points remaining for Silverbacks to win this game here. Reactor 9 trying to find any footing they can, and we're going to P number 1.
Yeah, and it looks like Reactor is just floundering, lack of a better term. Silverbacks flood the kill score with nothing but blue, and there's another one right there, feeding it over. Best Tarzan impression. Oh, falls on his face as he gets mowed down midair.
Yeah, he believed he could fly, but he could not. Now still 19 points needed for Silverbacks to end this game here. Reactor 9 is into that point, but no one is able to find any footing in this P number 1. Ice Smash trying to get a kill on the outside here. Does eventually get that kill after a little bit of hiccup with the barrel. It's going to be Reactor 9 spawning in the back of the map. EBG has spawns for P number 2 right now. They could end it here, though. Only 2 seconds remaining, and the contest comes through. The kill comes through for Reactor 9. They're slaughtering out here in the barn. They got to rotate, though, and they can't even allow a second. I believe Silverbacks are going to go for one last second here on this point. They're flooding into it right there, and they get it. Silverbacks win a 3-1 series victory for the Silverbacks, and they're on their way to the winners finals.
And that is absolutely massive. Again, Reactor 9 should take comfort and, I don't know, support in the fact that they were able to take a map off of these guys. But again, the Silverbacks are looking like Harambe reincarnate, back for vengeance and blood, as they are just absolutely unstoppable this time around.
Yeah, so a 3-1 victory for the Silverbacks in that series. Moving on to the winners finals. Team Devise will take on Safari Esports in the winners semifinals. Reactor 9 moving down to the losers bracket. They'll be more than likely, I believe they'll go to the other side here. There's quite the glare on the TV, so they'll be playing the winner.
Speaking of glares, if I can get a quick second, real quick, big shout outs to Rewind Esports for housing the event, right? Click Gaming, Shamrock, Shootout right here, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Shout outs to Rewind Esports, literally had one of their people standing in front of a window with like a say anything piece of cardboard to block out the glare from one of the most peculiar angles ever. You don't get that everywhere.
And that was the owner, Tim, holding that piece of
Yeah,
cardboard.
it's not like they just sent some
Shout out
intern. Tim was like, no, I got this. And then they ended up figuring out a permanent solution. But, like, that's what I love about this place. That's what I love about this event. Whether it's in-game, out of game, the players, the people like us are all over the place helping each other out. And then they go shoot each other on the map. So, like, you know, it's different, but the same.
And you can visit Rewind. They got plenty. They do 35-day all-day passes during the weekdays. They've got plenty of food and adult beverages as well.
Man.
Adam, didn't you try one of their drinks?
I've tried many of their drinks in the most respectable way to say that. The energy potion is top tier. Your favorite kind of energy drink made with a concoction of other very delicious amenities, and it is just absolutely amazing. And so, yeah, if you are looking for something of that caliber, sure, you want to come down and game, they got you covered, but this place is top tier.
And we just wanted to mention that prize pool once again.
Oh, yes.
$3,000 on the line here at the Shamrock Shootout. Rings, medals.
Fan of white hands. There you
All
go.
on the line
that way.
here.
There you go.
That's a beautiful medal, Adam.
All right.
All right, and we are going to cut to a quick intermission. We'll be right back with more Call of Duty action from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, the Shamrock Shootout. And welcome back to the Click Gaming Vanguard Shamrock Shootout Cardinal Cast alongside Sam the Hammerman on Twitter. And we are going to be loading into Devise versus Safari Esports winners semifinal actions. We're going into Hardpoint on Gavutu. Should be loading in any minute now. Sam, are you excited to see Devise again?
Dude, I am, man. They look like they're rocking really well right now. These guys have been just an unstoppable force, it seems like, throughout this entire turning pole play yesterday. And then today, you can hear him in the background, man. They are going off.
Yeah, Safari with the early lead here on Gavutu as we're going in from P1 here. Only 15 seconds remaining. We'll see if they start that rotation towards P number 2. It looks like Team Devise does have that rotation win right now.
Absolutely, man. Rotations are pretty big on this map. You're going to see a lot of rotations, a lot of early rotations, more so definitely for that P4 necessarily, because that one's all the way in the back. People are going to spawn far out. You're definitely going to want to hold that towards the back and that beach side.
As we go to the ship, it's going to be Team Devise with the nice setup here. They will take out that player with the nade. A nice trade comes through. Safari trying to find a break into this point. There is a player on top of the tank. It's going to be Hops. Suga trying to take him down. That player will go down. Now just got to worry about the one up top. He will get taken down by him, but he's still... Oh, it's Rewind PC12 that takes him down instead. Safari maintains control.
Absolutely, man. Just a cluster right now, man, trying to see if they can work their way inside of this hard point in the boat. It is definitely a very mixy one, man. You're going to see a lot of gunfights come through those two different areas of entry, on the holes on each side of the boat, but also through that middle side as well.
Now Team Devise trying to get this rotation for P number 3. They are able to win those initial fights in the back here on the beach hill. This is a very important hill to hold, as 3 and 4 are definitely the least scrappiest hills on Gavutu, and it's the ones where you can rack up the most points.
Absolutely, man. This one's going to be a major one to take. Usually you'll see people kind of sit in that boat, maybe one person sitting red, and you're watching the spawns. You see a couple members of Safari Esports trying to rotate through those spawns and try and get control of this area. It looks like they're going to take one. They do have one pop up, man. It's going to be a 3v3, 3v4 right here. If they can get a couple kills, they might be able to take control.
Yeah, Safari lighting up the kill feed right now. Kill after kill. They still have control at this point. A almost 30-point lead for Safari Esports early going here on Gavutu. They do have the spawns for P number 4 right now. If they choose to hit that, you see player number 7 for Devise. It's going to be Hops trying to work his way around that left side of the map. Number 8 will come with it. They're trying to secure the spawns. However, number 3 for Safari spawns deep in the back here. Number 4 is going to collide with 7. 7 will take him down. Team Devise wins the first fight they need. 1 is here, though. He's got to take down this player if Safari wants to secure. Player number 4 spawns behind number 7 and takes him down. Devise not winning the rotation battle here. However, we find ourselves tied up going into P number 4.
Man, those COD spawns at the finest, man. Especially in this game, you're going to see a lot of people kind of, obviously we have that squad spawn system. So, man, these guys are going to spawn more so that boat side. And these guys have beach control, so obviously they're going to spawn more so in the middle of the map. They're just kind of watching those lanes, and then they're doing a great job of it right now. Safari is just doing a bang-up job watching those crosses.
Safari Esports on the hunt here, trying to start a new generation of domination over Team Devise, who has dominated these Click Gaming tournaments so far. You see the team kill comes in for PC15 onto PC14. Not a good look for Devise here. Safari still dominating here on Gavutu. As we go to P number 5, you see Team Devise has made the rotation for this hill.
Absolutely, man. It is almost worth kind of chalking that last 20 seconds, just to maybe sometimes even 20 to 25, and just making sure that setup is clean, ready to go, man, because this is a tough hill to hold. We see a lot of red barrels around, man. People are going to try and blow those up, get a couple kills just without having to make any fuss about it, really.
Safari trying to get that bow control, that way they can shoot down upon the victims at P number 5. Team Devise still holding strong here. So hops out, almost gets the kill on that player in the middle, but will get taken down immediately by PC14. Team Devise has control here on P number 5. The kill feed lighting up red here. It's a sea of red for Team Devise, trying to kill that player up top. Gets the wallbang, not able to secure it. Hops doing his best to take him out. It's still, however, his teammates on Devise taking out player after player, and Hops moves up top, mows down that player at P number 1, not able to find the other one. And as we go into the next rotation, it's looking like it'll be a 6 to 7 point lead here for Team Devise.
Absolutely, man. They definitely picked up a lot of time from that P4, and that's, I mean, they had the setup. They were ready to go, man. They even took those kills, those initial kills, like you were saying. It was just a few, just a sea of red right there, man. Taking that kills left and right, and they are just getting the most important kills that they need. You know, watching those crosses, watching those stairs right here, you're going to see two players with Safari come up, one coming on the back. He doesn't see him at this moment, but, man, he might just be able to take these two out.
Team Devise maintaining control here. The momentum starting to shift big time now. The Devise rolls through. Hops does take out that player who slid on with a pistol, takes out another with his own. May even picked it up off of his body. The quick hot swap here for Hops is Devise with a 5 killing spree in the form of PC-15 here. Oh, excuse me, Hops is on the 5 streak now. So 2 off streaks if he can secure. That'll secure that glide bomb and then further their domination here on the second rotation of Gavutsu.
Absolutely, man. This is definitely one of those maps, man. You can play streaks to your advantage. He is going to get one right there, man. He is going to get that fighter jet pilot. If he can get one more, he can get this glide, and they can use it to their advantage. They are pulling away right here, man. Close to like a 60 to 70 point lead, man. They're going to have to rotate pretty quickly right here. Maybe get that guy off of the top of the boat. That's a very great vantage point to have. You can see it all across the middle of the map, man, and he is just raining down fire on these guys inside the hill. They're just unable to take him out from the top of the boat, and he is unfortunately, it looked like a couple of guys from Safari are going to fall, but the guy is still holding, I believe, Nami Fat or Sugar on top of the boat, man, just continuing to rain down fire, man. This guy is just going off for Safari Esports.
Team Devise does rattle off a quick 3-piece here. Nomi looking for that kill, gets a 2-piece, will get taken out by Hops. Team Devise finally back into the point. A nice little stretch for Safari there on P number 2. Now the rotations for P3 are in. It's going to be a battle on the beach here. 4 will get taken down, so Devise wins the initial engagement. However, the flank is in. Will get shut down, however, by number 8 in the back for Devise. So Devise with control of P number 3 here. Only 50 points needed to secure this dub.
Absolutely, man. And you see on the mini-map, you see that they have those lanes covered, that, I mean, any area, and they're trusting their teammates to pick up those lanes where those enemies are going to be coming from. Man, it's a very important task to make, man. If you have those lanes covered, you can tell that, you know, the hard point's free. I can maintain just staying alive in that hill, that objective player. But, man, as you see, Safari Esports is just cutting through the middle of the map right there. They took a couple guys out, man, and now you're just seeing trade after trade. Man, someone trying to take control of this particular hill inside that boat.
And Devise not necessarily slaying too hard, but they do have 3 players positive here. Suga on the side of Safari at 20 and 15. The kills starting to come in here for Team Devise. Once again, they'll go 4 down, send them back to the spawn. Now 30 points away from a victory.
Absolutely, man. I would say, man, this back P4 hill right here is probably your money hill. If you can definitely, if you have the right setup, you can hold this for the extended amount of time, that 50-second mark. And, man, these guys can make a lot of things work. And that last hill, last P4, they actually held this for the majority of the time in Team Devise. You know, they're going to call in a streak right here, maybe take a couple guys out, surrounding the bomb site. They are going to take one, but, man, they've got 2 guys there.
Just like the last rotation, Safari does win the rotation to P number 4. However, Devise goes in quickly. Only 8 points remaining here. The kills trading back and forth. Will they be able to secure here? Only 3 more points. Safari trying to get into that point. Doesn't look like they'll be able to. And Team Devise takes the win in map number 1. We heard an animal scream from downstairs after the end of that map, possibly doing an an impression of a Safari animal screaming like they just died.
Maybe.
It might have been a silverback as well, according to production. We'll try to figure out what's going on downstairs with that. But a 250-148 win for Team Devise there, dominating in the back half of the match. It was all Safari in the first half there, but Devise turned it on.
Absolutely, man. You see Devise kind of out-rotate them on that P5 area right there. They took that entirety of that hill, I'm pretty sure. And granted, Safari did have that control of that P4 hill, but, man, they out-rotated, I believe, and made the important kills that needed to be made. They took those out, man. They took control. Man, they devised a plan of their own, I should say. But, man, they 100% dominated that map.
And you see behind us, Knuckles going down. A victory for underrated 3-1 over Washed R9. Washed R9 will be eliminated from the tournament, going out in T11. And as we look at our bracket here, this match we just came from is the winners finals, Team Devise versus Safari Esports. EBG Silverbacks have already found their way into the grand finals, or the winners finals, excuse me, not the grand, the winners finals. They'll await the winner of Devise and Safari Esports. On the other side of the bracket, Reactor 9 into losers round 4, awaiting the winner of Crips and the winner of Chicago Knights and Stole Your Glory. That match going down very soon here.
Absolutely, man.
Again, any opinions on the Silverbacks who dominated last match?
They have been a force to be reckoned with as well. I'm excited to see them and Team Devise kind of battle it out, kind of hash it out, and I'm excited to see maybe what map they're going to go off of the first hardpoint. Man, I'd like to see a bow cage to see kind of what that is, man. It's always mixy on that map, man, as we've seen throughout the CDL and throughout today. I mean, just this entire tourney, that has been one that's been very, very close with a lot of different teams. You know, you see like a 200 or a 250 to 240, a 230, man, here and there, and it actually playing out to the score. But man, lots of kills, lots of feeds, man, and just a lot of good times there.
Yeah, and on this side, Team Devise just absolutely been dominant all tournament long. A little bit of a wobble there in the first part of that map, but they were able to turn it on. Perhaps Safari just needed to do what they were doing instead of, I mean, the Devise did turn it on. I didn't notice any differences in the play style as far as that map. When did you notice anything that Safari changed from the beginning of that map?
Man, it didn't seem like they did. Maybe they were just out-rotated and not sure how to break those. That P4, I really think that P5 hill is what kind of got them down, and they gained a lot of just leeway with that. Team Devise did for sure. But man, I think it comes down to that P5 place right there. Man, they weren't able to break that hill, and honestly, I think that's where they kind of pulled ahead, pulled the lead, and man, they just weren't able to overtake them after that point.
Well, once again, this is the Click Gaming Vanguard Shamrock Shootout. We're hopping right back in. Team Devise versus Safari Esports. Search and destroy on Bow Cage.
Oh, yes, man. What a time. What a time. Bow Cage, I like to call it the Mind Melter, ladies and gentlemen, because this one gets mixier than most game modes.
Yeah, we'll see who's starting off on the offense here. You see that beautiful MP40, nice and clean here. Definitely not run through the mud. Looks like he cut his fingernails too, so some hygiene here in the Bow Cage Search and Destroy. It's going to be Team Bravo, which is Safari Esports, starting out on the defense. Team Devise with the bomb.
Absolutely, man. You see a lot of different plays right there that come through, but man, a majority of people will play that A side, that bomb side right there. And picks are huge on this map. A lot of people might bust through doors just to act like they're going through that way. Maybe draw some fire or draw some people through it, and man, they just wait and kind of prey on them.
Not a super aggressive approach off the rip here for Team Devise. Going to slow it down just a little bit on this A site. Nades going in to that second story there. Now the push comes through for Devise. Safari sitting back, 3 players inside the house, 1 player on the outside of B. Gonna open the window, check for anything, maybe just let a little bit of that fresh air in so they can smell that they're coming. And now Team Devise starting to push into that site, not quite broken through yet. PC12 listening for anything here on the inside, but still nothing here good. Here's the break into the site. Devise on the bomb now. PC12 nading that door to open it up here. And 27 seconds to go. You think the bomb will go down soon?
Yes, sir. I think so, man. You see bullets come flying through, man. A couple people drop. One guy drops on the side of Devise. Another one on the Safari Esports. Another one for Safari Esports. We've got 2v2 right here. Man, one person sitting up atop Grandma's. Bomb's going to go down on A right here.
And bomb going down, a 2v2. Nobody looking for this player. Going to try to wallbang here. Only able to hit a couple of bullets on that player. So the wallbang not going through. He is absolutely eating these bullets. Call him Kirby. He finally does get the kill, but he will eventually fall from the back. Team Devise takes round number 1.
Absolutely, man. They played it, I mean, very well right there. Him just trying to stay alive. Ends up taking one of the guys from Safari Esports as well, playing his life really well, and then playing the trade after that. Great heads-up play, and just something that it needs to be done right there in that situation.
So a 1-0 lead for Devise Gaming here. 1-0 lead in the series. To the defense now goes Devise. Did get that offensive win. You see PC13 here, 2-1, PC14, 2-0.
Absolutely, man. I would love to see just an all-out rush on Bow Cage, see what that would look like in an S&D right here, man. But it looks like they are going to be holding up, man, in Granny's right here. You see someone sitting outside of the hut right here. He sees it on Black Car. He does see him cross, and he is going to take him down from Team Devise to Safari Esports right there. We are in a 3v3.
We have 1 minute remaining on the clock here in this round. 3v3. Bomb player does get that nice little hop over on the car to get that kill. Now it makes it a 2v3 in favor of Safari Esports. Nomi goes up top looking for anything on that outside. We'll spot that player on that side. Nice little snap there. Gets the headshot kill. Gonna be a 1v2 still in favor of Safari Esports. PC14, the last player remaining here. Excuse me, it's a 1v3 in favor of Safari Esports. PC14, last player remaining. Gonna have to clutch up here and quick as the bomb has gone down on that A site. Gonna climb up top here, see if you can see anything. Nothing quite there on that fence line. Cheeky little angle here from 14. Doesn't quite know that that player is outside there. Probably gonna get caught in the back here in about 4 seconds. We'll go outside though. He goes top of the tank and then he gets shot in the back by that player waiting on the outside of the tank. Safari Esports takes it around, ties it up 1-1.
Absolutely, man. Just wasn't able to get that kill. He was playing for information right there, trying to find out where a couple of players were from that side of Safari Esports. And, man, he just wasn't able to pull it out. That's a tough situation to be in. Bomb down. Man, playing the best he could, playing the best with his life right there. And he did as best as he could, but we just wasn't able to pull it out there.
Now 1-1 tie here in the winter semifinals. Search and destroy. Team Devise going to the offense once again. We're going to see what they can do on offense here. Looks like they're going to decide to go back with that A set again. Still playing it slow. It's going to be number 1, PT13 with the bomb. Suga does take out number 15 here, so an early advantage once again for Safari Esports.
Absolutely, man. You see one player of Safari Esports playing outside hut, just kind of peeking that area, trying to see if he can get some information for his teammates on that middle zig area, see if they're pushing up towards that bomb site. He's going to rotate back into Grandma's. That's going to be 3 people of the Safari Esports side in Grandma's, just checking corners, kind of playing their eyes, playing these numbers that they have, which is definitely, I mean, some of the best things you can do right here. So good balls. Trying to find some information on top Grandma's. He does see the other on top barn. A knee comes out. Trying to get some info for his team here.
So a 4v1 still in favor of Safari. Devise kind of stifled here on the map. Not wanting to move anything. However, here comes the pick. 14 takes out Suga. So that is going to be a 3v3 here. Devise trying to get into that site. Looks like the break's about to come. The flash, the stun maybe coming out from PC12. Not quite going to throw it quite yet. The break of 2 comes through that front door. And now the rotation is in for Safari. Nade going to go onto the site. Gets out just in time. This PC13 bomb does go down. Now a 2v3 in favor of Devise as they take out Nomi. Player does slide to the bomb. 11 does get hopped on the bomb there. PC13 going through the backside, gets the kill. Another player there. Will he snap on him? Yes, he does. Devise wins the round, goes up 2-1. You heard a little bit of a Ric Flair woo come from downstairs after that double kill there.
Absolutely, man. What a play right there, man. You see one guy, he slides in, he does take the guy in tools, and then takes the other off the bomb, man. Great heads-up play. Definitely worth a Ric Flair down there, I would say, for sure.
All right, 2-2-1. Team Devise looking to keep it rolling here. Safari Esports, though, hanging tough with this dominant force that we call Team Devise. PC11 takes the bomb, gonna run it towards this A side here, maybe possibly getting aggressive. However, it looks like his team is staying back. He's only one push up. He will spot that player on that staircase there. Here comes the nade, bounces it off the windowsill, has to run away from that nade that got thrown up there. So now they will reposition and try again at this A site.
Absolutely, man. You see kind of a 2-2 split right here. 2 people towards that Grandma's side, and 2 people towards one's going to be hut, 2 PC2 at hut and the gate, man. They're neck and neck right next to each other. Someone kind of trying to clear out that Grandma's side, man. Just wondering, seeing if these people will push up towards the defending side, man. They're trying to push up the bomb right here at this moment. Bravo team. It looks like a bomb might go down here soon.
All right, so a 4v4, make it a 4v3 for Team Devise, a 4v2 as they get 2 quick kills in the A site with the bomb down. 35 seconds remaining here. Suga does find a pick, traded immediately by PC14 in a 1v3 with bomb down, and he's in the site. He's getting pinched on right now, and it doesn't take long until he falls, and that is going to be another round for Team Devise here. Going to go up 3-1 in the search and destroy.
Absolutely, man. What a play right there. Playing for picks, playing for doubles, man, right there is at great times. It's a heads-up play for them. The bomb's down. Let's take this guy together rather than running it one by one. It gives that guy an extra advantage if we do that. So, they played it really well, played it smart.
All right, Team Devise does go back on the offense here. They've favored the A side every round. We'll see if they'll do it again here. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and go back towards that A side here. Through the barn goes PC13, sitting at 6-2 on a 4 streak here. Only 4 kills off that glide bomb. Halfway there, not quite living on a prayer yet, but still 3-1 Team Devise. 1 minute and 10 seconds here remaining in this search and destroy.
Absolutely, man. You see everybody's kind of up right now except Team Devise. We're in a 3v4 here. They're just trying to get some information, it looks like, man, before they kind of push forward and try and play on that A-bomb site. Man, they're trying to find out where these players are. We do see a couple of Safari Esports players, one sitting in the bottom. They're going to hear that breakthrough, man. They're going to try to get some kills off the bomb site right here. The 2 players of Devise watching the opposite direction. This guy might be able to take a couple kills. Unfortunately, Hops is going to take PC11 down right there, and we are in a 3v3. Team Devise, bomb is about to go down. Unfortunately not, man. He is going to fall right there in that moment. Sneaking up behind him right here, he might be able to get a pick on Team Devise.
2v2 bomb has been picked up by Devise. They're going to rotate towards that B site. You see both players for each team together. But now 4 and 7 kind of split. 4 is on the back side of 7 now. 7 might get to this B bomb right after he gets the plant. He's going to run right into him, and he takes him down. So a 1v2 for Rewind PC14 in Team Devise. Safari with a 2-1 advantage, 35 seconds. He's going to go ahead and climb up top here, trying to get to his teammate. PC14 is on that back side of the tree. Looks like Saga's going to go after him, going to run into him here, and he takes him down. Safari wins the round 3-2 now here in the Search and Destroy.
Absolutely, man. A lot of players may not, it's a very, basic play, but sometimes people don't think about that tunnel underneath, and a lot of people will use that to their advantage, getting quickly to that B-bomb site from the A-bomb site, man. He planted it well. He sought after him, man, and he was able to get that kill off bomb, and it singled this guy out with that 2v1. Played it well, defused the bomb, and, man, they took that round very, very nicely.
And Safari Esports will be on the offense this round. We'll see if they keep hitting that A side here. Could see a rotation towards B, possibly. Not much success on the offense here for Safari Esports. Late bomb pickup, and it does look like they are going to go over towards that B site here. See player number 5 with the bomb has rotated with the B to that side. Now 6 goes down. Team Devise with an early pick here onto Suga. Make it a 4v3. PC14 trying to climb up top this silo. He's trying to see if he can get anything on the outside three here. Now, 1 minute remaining here. The push it has been stopped just a little bit. PC12 trying to get that kill onto that Devise player. Not able to secure it here. And it looks like, Sam, that they're just not able to finish their kills.
It doesn't seem like it, man. They're going to need to put a couple more in him, and PC15 does find it. He sees another person underneath. He does not able to get that kill, man. Just not able. Just like we were talking about, finishing those kills, very important. Shoot until they are dead. Don't shoot until they're weak. You know what I'm saying right here. But, man, there's a couple guys up top, man. He does get that kill from Sugar right there. It is a 1v2 in favor of Team Devise. He's going to be sneaking around, kind of just playing his life right here. He's going to need to get bombed down as quickly as he could. He got 20 seconds left right here. 5 seconds to plant the bomb, as everybody knows. And, man, I think he's got a free plant at A right here. If he can get this down and maybe kind of sneak out and play that top barn, he's in a very good position.
He may get this bomb down, but both players for Devise are going to be conjoined at the hip. They're sticking together. 5 comes around the outside. He does get the pick. He will immediately get traded. Like I said, not far behind was his teammate. And the easy defuse here with 30 seconds remaining. He could even screw up the combo a couple times and get this bomb defuse off.
Absolutely, man. Playing the buddy system is the best way to go, man. If you've got the numbers, man, you don't try to be the hero. Don't have an ego, but, man, play your friends, play your buddies, and you will get that win for sure.
So now 4-2, Team Devise up 2 rounds here in the Search and Destroy. Back to the offense for them. What do you think Safari Esports has to do here to secure a defensive win, which they've struggled on getting them so far?
Yeah, man, I would say just, cater towards A. It seems like a lot of times that Team Devise will go towards that A. They favor that A bomb site, maybe play heavy A, maybe one person watch the middle of the map, but play heavy or A side rather than just, kind of have that 2-2 split. Man, we see a lot of, we do see a couple kills come through for Safari Esports, man. They take one member of Team Devise down. A couple of bullets are flying through. Trying to attack a few people in the middle of the map.
If 4v3 make it a 2v3 in favor of Devise. Now a quick two-piece turns this round right back around for Team Devise. 50 seconds remaining. Bomb towards the B site. Now both players for Safari are over towards this side. You'll see all three players for Devise now rotated towards the B site. PC14 takes out PC11. Now a 3v1, and they end it just like that. Team Devise wins another round. Goes up 5-2 here, one round away from going up 2-0 in the series.
Absolutely, man. This is a tough comeback to make right here. It's definitely possible, man. You see him, I call that the flying eagle, man. The guy just jumped out, trying to get that kill, not able to take them down, man. Finishing those kills, super important right here, but we'll see what they can do on the attacking side. Safari Esports, see if they can plant a bomb right here, maybe get a pick. I would say right here, start with a pick, man, and then kind of work that bomb site. Maybe work A. It seems like the easier one to work.
They are going to go towards that A side here. Team Devise, however, sending a strong defense, and they'll get the early pick here on the outside. It's going to be Hobbs getting the pick on the outside to number 8. That's going to be Nomi falling here early. And then the 12 comes through the back and gets the kill, but immediately gets traded by PC13. PC15 takes him out. A fast round here, only one player remaining, and he's going to be in the back of the spawn here. They do not know where he's at right now. You see all three players for Devise kind of sticking close together. Don't want to allow a 1v3 here when you're only one round away from winning this search and destroy. Bomb is down in that mid house. Not quite sure if they have that information. PC5 will take out that player on the outside. So now a 1v2 here. Team Devise still with a strong chance, but they have got to make sure and not slip up.
Absolutely, man. Safari Esports, Sugar is making his way kind of towards the middle of the map right here, trying to take at least maybe one more pick before he tries to decide to plant the bomb. Maybe he's going to pick up bomb right here and probably try and work it. It seems like he would work B. Not sure right here. In a 1v2, definitely going to try and maybe get a pick, but man, it seems like all hope is almost lost. He knows maybe one player is going to be sitting top bomb. He's going to try and get this bomb down shortly.
Yeah, here comes the pitch through the thing. I don't think he quite saw him there. He didn't know he was on the bomb, but he does come out to try and chow, and Team Devise will take the search and destroy 6-2. Strong showing there for that win of Safari, and Team Devise goes up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He did not know he was there. I think he just busted in, tried to scare this guy, said, hello, I'm here, good night, and goodbye. That is going to be a 6-2 for the team of Devise, man. We're going to move on to our control map after this, and we will see kind of what they got next, man. I'm excited to see how Team Devise continues to play the rest of the way.
You see one of the big issues there were 7 non-traded kills on 2 players for Team Devise. So that's 14 non-traded kills. So no trades from the side of Safari there. But you just got to get your trades and search and destroy.
Absolutely. And it looks like we are going to go to Chicago and SYG. Let's see what's going on in the mix right now. A little control on Gavutu, and it looks like it's in favor of Chicago Knights. These guys are just, it looks like they are frying. They're actually up on lives right now, kind of working towards that defending side. And man, they are going to be on 1 minute left of this gameplay right now. And man, it looks like Ray is going to be trying to take care of the boat side right now, trying to see if he can capture a little bit more points. Does see one and unable to make the kill. He is taken out by Pures, and Pures is just locking down this boat as we speak.
Yeah, of course, Stole Your Glory sent to the losers bracket earlier in this tournament by Washed R9. Chicago Knights with a 2-0 lead in the series here, up 2-1 in this control. They could close it out here. SYG with some good kills here early on this Gavutu. They're trying to get control of point A here. There is some progress that is being made. and the kill feed is lighting up red right now. They're being stifled at this point. A 3-kill advantage, make it a 2-kill advantage for Stole Your Glory in the early going of round number 4.
Absolutely, man. Ray is in a great position to make a lot of things work right here for his team, man. He's going to watch that cross. A lot of people go red. A lot of people are going to cross. He's going to see that. They're going to get that information. People going B, it's like, hey, guys, you might try and work that side, work that P1 area, trying to get those couple kills so no one sneaks up behind them. They're obviously going to take control of A, and now they're going to be trying to work B. A streak is going to come in on the side of SYG. He's looking to take this guy out for B. She does fall through. He is going to take 2 from the side of Chicago Knights, and they're going to try and work this A side. A little bit of broken legs right there on the tank, but it looks like he is going to fall anyways.
Yeah, Shaner takes out that player with the automaton so quick with the headshots. However, SYG is on to that B point, almost a tick now. Bala, you see 16 and 21. Porter not behind him, 8 and 17. And Dave's at 15 and 20, so a rough start on the control here for Stole Your Glory. However, they're making some progress here on the B point. Down to a minute remaining now. Huss trying to get that kill with the wallbang onto that player top turret. All the players from Stole Your Glory look to be in the middle of the map here. 3 players up top turret. 1 looking for this player. 1's going to get 8 in the back, and he does. Now a 4-kill, making a 5-kill advantage for Stole Your Glory. Still hanging tough. It is turning around, however. Chicago Knights trying to steal this momentum back. 2 players on the point. Pistol kill comes out. Gonna wrap around the automaton, grabs 2. Shaner with the double kill on the point to knock him off. Now only a 3-point life advantage for Stole Your Glory.
Absolutely, man. The best thing Shaner can do right here is just stay alive, kind of keep this pressure that he's got on this ring side, and he will take 1. 2 players left, man. 1's around. SYG is going to be taken down, and so is Shaner right there, and Dave is going to fall.
Yeah, Chicago just has to kind of sit back here and not allow Stole Your Glory to get on the point. Don't want to lose all your lives. Only 15 seconds remaining. You just have to play and hang tight here. Looks like they're doing exactly that, just sitting back with their ARs. Multiple kills coming through the feed now for Chicago Knights. Only 4 seconds remaining here. Pierce takes out another on the outside. 1 second remaining, and Chicago Knights wins 3-1, takes the series 3-0, and sends Stole Your Glory packing.
Wow, man, what a play right there on that defending side for the team of Puras, man. These guys were just dominant right there. They're clearly just doing a great job of just maintaining that defending side on that B side. It's a really hard one to attack from, really hard one to take over, and man, they just did a bang-up job of controlling that area, sitting back, playing more reserve. They didn't have as many lives to work with as the other team, but man, they made their lives worth it, and they didn't throw lives. You see a lot of teams kind of throw lives towards the end of the game like that, but man, they played really well reserved. I mean, calm, cool, collected, and made the right kills at the right time, watched those lanes, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, so any minute now we'll be getting back into Team Devise versus Safari Esports, and we're going right back into that now. Map number 3, Control, and it looks like the offensive team has lots of progress here. You just saw that B point get stopped here. Looks like only 2 ticks on that. Devise dominating here early in the Control, a 8 life advantage.
Absolutely, man. Team Devise is up right here. They are trying to capture one of these B points. It looks like they will capture B here shortly, man. They are on the point trying to attack this side, and the kills are coming through. All they have to do is sit in there, man, and continue to take these kills out as these players from Safari Esports push in. And the kills, I mean, it is lighting up blue on this side, man. Team Devise making those kills, making their presence known. 5 kills, 5 lives left, on the side of Safari Esports. Man, they're trying to make a battle come through right here, but man, Team Devise is just absolutely dominant right now. They're going to be 2 lives left. It does not look pretty for Safari Esports on this side.
Yeah, domination on the offense for Team Devise. Only 2 lives left, and they will swiftly be evacuated from Gavutu, and that is going to be a 1-0 lead here in the Control. Team Devise taking an offensive win, which is rarely seen here on YouTube.
Absolutely, man. It's a hard thing to do, and man, if anybody has been doing it, it seems like it's Team Devise. These guys have just been absolutely hammering the hills, man, playing the right trades, playing the right way, and man, Hops, you see him on a 7-kill streak right now, 11-2, 7-5 for Rewind PC15, and 7-4 for PC13. Rewind kind of bringing up PC14, kind of bringing up the rail, but he's playing the objective really well, man, sitting in those hills, getting the kills that's needed for his team, and man, they are slaying out right now, kind of trying to push that cliff side. If they can get a couple kills right here, man, if that team, Safari doesn't see this, they can get in a decent spawn trap right here that, you know, Team Devise could use for their benefit. I mean, you see all these players of Safari Esports kind of crowding around, and man, they are taking people one by one. There falls another, and Hops, man, just on that 9 kill streak right now. This guy is just absolutely frying, piecing these guys up one by one.
If PC13 trying to help Hobbs out there, he will get on the flank. These players, Safari is getting trapped in their spawn right now. Team Devise lighting up the kill. Hobbs just racking up the kills on a 10 spree. Now at 14-2 in round number 2 of Control here. Safari not able to get out their spawn so far, boxed like a fish in the back of this P4. And now as it seems like Suga got out to the B point, almost taken down though. He'll probably fall in just a second, but he is safe for now.
Absolutely, man. You see that Safari Esports actually makes it through that cliff, which is rare to do. You know, they kept pushing that, and it actually ended up working out for them. They get a string of kills right here, a clean wipe, and they are going to be capturing B, maybe get a second tick right here before they are taking off the points, and they are definitely going to capture A very quickly here in just a few moments. And it looks like they're setting up, you know, trying to push that spawn, trying to maintain control of the area of Team Devise right now. And once they can get back in that spawn, if number 5 kind of pushes through, he might be able to get a very good vantage point just on this team.
Yeah, 19 seconds remaining. Safari does capture point A. However, Team Devise starting that spawn trap once again. They did bring it back a little bit. There was a nice string of red in the kill feed for Safari. Only a 4 life differential. Here comes PC13 on the flank. Does find one. That team of Safari Esports now spawning near that boat with 3 and 5 will spawn. Excuse me, 5 will spawn parallel to 3 in the back, looking for him, hunting for number 3 in the back line. PC11 taking shots from the back as well. And Team Devise is putting so much pressure on this spawn.
Absolutely, man. Safari Esports, the best thing they can do right here at this moment is play together, play those trades really well. Man, get that number 3 guy out of our spawn first. Maybe take that guy ring, but man, after that point, pushing around that green side, trying to get control of that red tower. Man, if they can get control of that area, that's a great vantage point to have. Maybe set someone up, you know, top ring as well. And man, they've got that place locked down if they can get to those positions.
18 seconds remaining. Safari Esports has got to make a move towards B. It looks like they're going to try and move through that Team Devise spawn on the back radio tower here. You see 3 bodies flooding towards the back. The kills are coming through for Devise. However, only 5 seconds remaining for them to get to the point. Nomi has got to sprint because that point will fall to that player on turret from Team Devise, and they will take a 2-0 lead here in the Control, 1 round away from 3-0 sweeping Safari Esports.
Man, dude, they just were not able to get into the point enough time there, man. Man, it seems like that is a common reoccurring theme today, is but people just running out of time and control, you know, almost just not able to get those kills through. But man, just gunfights after one another, man. We will see on the attacking side, Team Devise. It seems like, I mean, I can see them going B right here, man. It seems to be a train of thought for a lot of teams, man, being able to take those down quickly and making that A a little bit easier on them.
Here we go, round number 3. Team Devise starting out strong once again with the first blood. Going to be a trade from Safari, though. The kill feed turning red for just a moment now. Are we going to see Safari get some momentum back here in round number 3? It is crucial if they want to keep their hopes alive of staying in the winner's bracket and not dropping down to losers. Suga does get the kill on the outside there. Now a minute remaining. Devise with 0 progress on either side. You will see 3 of those players start to kind of rotate towards A. It looks like they're going to 2-2 split now. 2 and 4 staying towards the back. Not much movement on the map here from Devise, just kind of playing their spawn, looking for those picks, and then get pushed up. 4 takes down another player here, and this shot's here on the inside. Still Safari keeping Devise at bay for a moment.
Absolutely, man. He is going to come with a nade. He's going to fall right there, though, man. Those initial kills on this this left side towards that, you know, that A spot is I mean, it's a very important kills to make, man. If they can get those kills, they can push up a little bit and kind of play that, you know, that spawn trap on Cliff. But right now, man, Team Devise just did a bang-up job of just breaking that, taking those initial kills away from Safari Esports and moving further up into the map. Man, it looks like they're going to get at least 2 ticks on A, maybe contest it a little bit right here. He is going to fall. PC13, man, is just doing the dirty work inside the hill. He is unfortunately going to fall just as we talk about it, but man, they are doing a bang-up job. Hopefully going to cap A pretty quickly.
Yeah, it looks like they'll get it right here as long as nothing crazy happens. Only a little bit of that last tick left. And Devise does secure that bonus time by capturing point A with a 3-life differential. It's now or never for Safari Esports.
Absolutely, man. I think these guys are giving it all they got, but man, it is just not enough at this point. They are up 5 kills on a Team Devise. Team Devise is just absolutely slaying them out. The streak will come in from Team Devise. He's going to see this guy in the back. He is going to drop him like a sack of potatoes. This guy and Top Red is just getting lit up right now at this moment. He is moving forward. They are trying as hard as they possibly can to get to that B site and control this particular area.
All right, 50 seconds remaining. Devise with a 9-kill lead, make it a 12-kill lead here. And just absolutely running through Safari. It won't be long now before Devise puts us around the glide bomb coming through. I have a feeling this player is not going to stay alive much longer, and he doesn't. Glide bomb takes him out. Down to the final response is Safari Esports, and they are falling at the hands of the machine, the monster that is Devise. And it doesn't look good for Safari right now. 35 seconds remaining. PC12 trying to get a kill onto that player up top. Only 3 lives remaining. They are finding the kills, however. The contest comes in. They do find another one. 25 seconds remaining. Don't think they have any streaks to use here to get him off of this as well. PC12 just playing his life, playing the contest. Devise will push up. He will get that kill on the outside, but down to the last life. And I will see if Sucker can make some magic happen. He will fall, and that will be the game. Team Devise wins 3-0 in the control, 3-0 in the series, and moves on to winners finals.
Wow, man, what a game we watched right there. These guys, I mean, you saw it. They were 19 and up 5. I mean, they had 5 lives left on the side of Safari Esports, and Devise just absolutely put the hammer on them, dude. They just did not let off the gas, and those guys just, you could see just from the replays right here that we're watching, man, that glide bomb comes in. You know, the Team Devise is just absolutely outplaying them in every scenario of the game, I think, right here. Just in control, man, it is their game to play. Those respawns, Team Devise just absolutely elite in those.
Yeah, so Team Devise moves on to the winners finals to face the Silverbacks in what is surely to be a hot, fast matchup. When I say fast, I mean those two teams move with a pace that is just blazing for opponents. Well, we got more Call of Duty action coming to you up real soon. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the Vanguard Shamrock Shootout from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. We'll catch you on the other side.
back into the Shamrock Shootout here from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Michael Fisher and Adam Chizu, gold medalist, finger ring kisser. McGuire
Respect
over
the
there.
ring, dude.
I'm
It's
not
on the line this weekend.
I'm not going to respect it. It's on the line today as the gold medal is starting to take over your glasses, but that is just a small fraction, if you will, Chizu. The players are playing for. Just keep it on.
I'm going to. Yeah,
You're
might
a
as well.
gold medalist in my heart. But again, you've got the ring, we've got the gold medal. You might have to pry it off Chizu's cold.
Got to take it from my cold dead
body.
hands.
And then we also have $3,000 in cash prize.
That you can just have. I don't need that.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't speak for me, but
Oh,
I'll give
no,
it to
yes,
you.
absolutely.
We have not earned it, but it has been a fantastic weekend here. We do have winners finals right over our shoulders here, looking like they're slowly getting set up, ready to go between Silverbacks and Devise. Again, kind of predicted from the start. Little bit of some interesting moments there, especially for the Silverbacks having a little bit of a hiccup in Search and Destroy against
A
Reactor.
teeny little baby hiccup,
But again,
yeah.
outside of that, these teams haven't lost all weekend, so they're expected to be here. But on the lower side of the bracket, where it is win or go home, we are going to kick it off with Safari taking on Underrated. Underrated had a slow start, got 3-0'd by Reactor 9 on the winner's side of the bracket in the second round, and then have looked pretty strong. So we'll hop into that one here again. As soon as winners finals does go, we'll cut up to that. We'll give that one our priority. But of course, we have some losers bracket games to take care of. We also have, I believe, Chicago taking on
Crips.
Crips, there we go. Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. That game we'll keep you updated on. Might even see it here a little bit later, but we are starting to fill out the bracket here at the Shamrock Shootout. Again, Rewind Esports Center from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Getting down to the nitty-gritty, getting down to the champion. Here it is, Safari versus Underrated, losers bracket. Remember, you lose this, you will be going home. Goodbye. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
It would, in fact, be closing time at that point. And again, these two teams were anticipated to be top four, so or at least in the top four. To see them have to come head-to-head is an interesting scenario nonetheless.
Yeah, Underrated coming in as the 2 seed from Group A. Safari, the 3 seed. These teams had a fantastic game yesterday. There's a great kill there by PC15, grenading on to PC11 to start things out here on Hardpoint. So far, some great control from Safari Esports in the blue.
Yeah, able to hold on pretty well, and as far as the kill count is concerned, nothing too cattywampus as PC15's got a couple, and they're spread more evenly through Safari, but PC12 looking pretty good this time around. Just a really hard control here.
If he had waited just a little bit longer, Nami Fat would have actually gotten a 2-piece there and really let Safari Esports control this point. Right now, the shutout going on, 26-27. We got PC14 on the flank, going to sneak up behind somebody.
Doink.
And unlike before, he's going to make sure those shots land, though he is going to get taken out and fall off the map.
I mean, it's interesting when you have somebody's back pointed towards you, you just shoot them and good things happen. It's weird how that all works out. So great rotation, great opportunity there as Hops is going to find one, PC15 finding the other.
No scraps for Safari. They'll rotate down to our second point here between these two teams. And once again, it's Safari Esports that hops on top of it first. You've got 14 and 15, though, for Underrated players. 6 and 8 pushing up. They do pick up a kill. It's going to allow them to hop onto the point for now. Great win by PC11 before they get traded out. We'll slow that down, but again, it's Underrated in total control.
Yeah, and as they jump on there, removed just as quickly, only getting 8 seconds on there. You see PC15 already eyeing a streak. So looking to carry that one on over through. Looking for even more on top of it. Hops jumps on down, gives him the old Goomba stop, and then fills him with lead.
Underrated definitely winning this hard point, though. 11 picking up a nice double. But again, that streak, as you mentioned, for PC15, one away from that glide bomb.
Got it.
Push in, and great pickup there. Hops Wild going to go down and pick up a kill, and now the hard point will rotate. Great pre-rotation here by Safari, so Underrated will just take the scraps, and they'll move forward.
Sorry, I got jacked up. You said PC11, and it's 15 that we're looking for as far as that kill streak is concerned. It looks like Nomi Fat is going to find one right there. Hop's going to be dropped in the meantime, but as you mentioned, Fish Safari just there early, preemptive and aggressive.
Nice kill for PC12, ends up picking up a double, and it does look like PC15 has got that glide bomb. You see the 7 next to his name on that streak category, so potentially going to use that to open up the point when they feel it is most necessary. Nice stun nade, though. Hops Wild will go down. There is that cluster, though, picking up a kill, opening things up for Underrated, who were struggling to get onto that point, and they still get wiped out.
Yeah, and again, it looks like Safari has captured this scenario. A good use, I guess, of the call-in if you always want to get a little bit more than just 1 for 1. You can get that with something usual, something you have in your artillery.
Yep.
And then when you burn something on top of it, you do want to try to push that advantage. Sure, you got the guarantee. Did you get somebody else something, or did you capitalize even more on that opportunity?
Now Hops Wild and company going to push in as they rotate over to Church. This PC-13 will try and pick up a few points for Underrated. They've been lagging behind this entire map behind Safari Esports, who opened up with a strong 30-0 start here, and that 30 points still holding is Hops Wild with a great shot into spawn. And now we see some life from Underrated as Hops Wild's going to push up from back at Church.
Yeah, great little sway there. Hopefully they can hold this for longer than they have. They've had a great opportunity in and out to get in on the point and then out of it, but just being removed so quickly. And again, as I speak it happens. Safari bulldozes this point.
All three-fourths of the members from Safari are all there. Now, looks like Sugaball's looking to join the party as they're just going to full lock down the Church. Nobody allowed in or out. PC-14 finally gets a win up on fire, finds a second one from that balcony. And Underrated, unfortunately, they don't really get the hard point out of it until about the last 10 seconds.
What a nade to flare that one out. Forced him to move forward, opens up the opportunity to just bullet time that guy. And it looks like right here, Nomi trying to come on through. 101-65 the situation is Nomi is going to eat the dirt.
Fantastic stun grenade there from this member of Underrated. They finally do have really dominating control. You got PC-14 over in this back corner. See if anyone figures it out. As clearly Safari knows someone is there. They just can't find out where the gunshots are going to tell them, but no one's going to look onto him. PC-14 right around the corner, got 2 more numbers to contest with nice grenade. Gonna finally force him off the point, and now will be contested. More grenade spam will come out. He'll charge forward. Yu Chao gets 1 for his life is traded.
For a quick second, we were about to have a second member of Underrated picking up a kill streak, but it just doesn't come on through. PC-11 is going absolutely berserk right here, looking to streak up as well. Got the 5th one right there, so as we spoke their name, they start going ballistic.
Do unfortunately get taken down, but still, that 4-piece kind of allowing Safari to remain right where they've been all day. As now we see Underrated pick up 3 straight in the kill feed. Hardpoint gonna go back to P1. And this is one that Safari dominated off the rip, but it is Underrated who's there first.
And so that will be amazing for them in the overall. Down 40 or then some 30, yeah, 40, whatever. I'm not doing math right now. That shot, though, I can count on. That is 1 for the side of the Underrated crew.
Hops Wild now trying to hold that point down as PC-15 and PC-14 now both charging in. Underrated looking to try and get back in this one. A couple of shots do come through, gonna go prone beneath that statue, but a fantastic grenade from Sugaballs. Able to put him in the grave.
Hey, can you hold this thing for me? Don't worry about the ticking. Boom! Gets it right on the nose. And it does look like, as far as this point is concerned, Safari back on top. Great removal from the far side. Trades left and right. Does look like Suga is going to find yet another one as well. And right now, this point being held by the side of Safari Esports. And they're even getting ready for the rotational, so they're going to be able to get even more on here, as it looks like number 1, Sugaballs, is just a one-man bleeping army.
Yeah, fantastic solo play. Gets the extra points, as you said, allows the rest of the team to rotate down to this P2. Hops Wild gonna push in, nearly wins that trade, but not quite able to. PC-11 left at 6 HP, can't regen in time, so Underrated ends up coming out on top. Neither teams really have established themselves on this B objective that we see in control that teams have really struggled to capture on Tucson. Is Hops Wild waiting, but no one's going to come into his line of sight.
Great retake there from Underrated as they're able to put a dent in the already massive lead of the side of Safari Esports. And again, we were singing the praises of the solo play, but you got to look out for the team side of things. Again, now as you mentioned, Fish, this is that B point, the infamous what is going on? Why can't we take it? But Safari Esports is planted and showing no signs of moving.
10 seconds left. Here comes that rotation, but 5 and 6 for Underrated have already moved, so PC-12 will just wrap up those last few juicy ticks and put them at 193-107 as we rotate. Great win by 5 over 1. Top left of that screen there. Hops Wild gets 1 more, and Underrated not even going to let Safari Esports into the spawn. Finally, a great win over on Roofs. Does allow 2 members to push in bottom side.
They have to hold here. That is not what we're looking for. A flood of blue in the kill screen is exactly what you want for Safari Esports, but Underrated had to hold this. This was a very interesting scenario, and right now they are running out of options, let alone time.
tell, you can hear the intensity going on again. Losers bracket game here. If you get the L, you are going home. And Safari Esports feeling really confident right now. Up to 2-14 before they do finally get pushed off. Only 15 seconds left for Underrated to try and close that nearly 100-point gap. This Hops Wild looking for some kills, does get some hit markers, but nothing more. And unfortunately, a friendly fire grenade will take out Suggaballs, and Hops Wild will figure that one out very quickly as the point begins to rotate to Church. And once again, Underrated is there first.
Perhaps it's just nerves or something of that nature, but today we have seen more team-friendly fire than we did all day yesterday in just a handful of matches. We've even seen flash kills. I don't even know how that works, but it is apparently a thing. So with that said, they're going to try to continue on here. Underrated looking for a sign of life, but they got 100 over their head. 3 digits of disappointment.
Hops Wild slowly starting to bring that disappointment to a close here as Underrated basically dominating this. Could get up in that 170 range if they're able to hold on, but PC12 able to get one. Hardpoint now contested. Hops Wild gets the spray but not able to find anyone. And the point will go to Safari Esports, I believe going to be potentially 1 tick off Chizu if they hold this the rest of the time. So they might have to make one more rotation as PC11 picks up a pair before getting taken out.
Yeah, and again, I don't believe it's going to be an issue. You take a look, another 100 points to go on the side of Underrated, so another capture for the side of Safari. It's just what they've been doing already. They could even give up a point and just walk to the next one if they wanted to, and it appears that is exactly what they're going to do.
Great rotation already by Safari. It's going to be up to PC13, but he cannot hold on. Now 10 seconds left. 15 will go down. Last remaining hope here. He will fall. I'm sorry. There's no one home here for Underrated. Final chance. Give him the muzzle stop. PC11 with the 4-piece to lock in game 1 for Safari.
Dude, if that game would have gone any longer, we would have just seen an absolute bloodbath, raining blood Slayer style. Dude, 5-streaked off of that single spot.
Well, we don't even get a chance to break. We talk winners finals. We're going right to it. Hardpoint, Devise taking on the Silverbacks here. A very close game on Tuscan, with the Silverbacks leading by just about 20, Chizu.
That gives more than a handful of individuals in the chat an ability to say, hey, thanks, production, because Devise has been the #1 requested team as far as these games are concerned. But right now, Silverbacks up 40, as you were saying, Fish. And as far as Silverbacks, heavily favored to make it through all the way to the end.
Now, both these teams have looked incredibly strong all weekend. Somebody going to take their first loss of this tournament as Mauser, Wisdom, and Gus light up the kill feed red as his Devise looks to even this one out on this second point. Stuckey thought about pushing around the corner, ended up not as Gus's Wisdom pick up 2 more, and maybe Devise won't have issues. This is that B site we talk about, and they are dunking on the Silverbacks right now.
Absolutely. They said, hey, look, we know the storyline, we know the roster, we don't give a bleep, as they are running through the side of Silverbacks. Mauser is saying, where's the cat? It's just a little old me, and starts murdering the opposing team.
Rotation's going to come out towards Fountain, though. You can see Prod already back there, and a great win by QPan as well over Wisdom is going to allow the Silverbacks to take over and start to get that control back here on Hardpoint. Again, game 1, winners finals, EBG, Silverbacks, and Team Devise, as Alex Baby holds on for dear life with the grenade spam going on all around him.
Alex Baby having a little bit of a rough game there, 8 and 21 consecutively as far as everyone else. Not even in the double digits, so you got to take a look at that and you got to adjust that kill score or things will get out of control. The objective play is one thing, but as far as kills and such are concerned, you can't get on a point if there's bodies on it, and the Silverbacks are just wiped off the point. Devise has captured it and takes the lead.
QPan able to pick up one, going to go in for the chow, but will be denied. Stunago now on a 5-killing streak, 15 seconds left. We'll see if the Silverbacks have any interest, and it does not seem like they do. They'll turn tail and run to Church as they look in to lock in that next hard point. So Stunner will push up Team Devise to that 200-point mark.
And if they do hold this new point for the Silverbacks should be okay, but a trade right there will open up the floodgates. Silverbacks on the point, but Stunner is gonna find the back of one, neutralize the point. EBG, if I get my letters correct, on the point. Now Alex Baby finally in the double digits as far as kills are concerned. Stunner gonna be dropped there, and the rest of Team Devise make their way onto the point. There are skulls everywhere, but Team Devise comes out on top.
Prod looking for a wing, gonna cook the grenade,
Wings
bounces
his own
off
opponent.
the wall.
Or his own teammate for that
No
matter.
rebound, unfortunately. I think he ended up wall banging his own teammate with that grenade. though he will eventually go down. The Silverbacks able to make it on the point. 195 to 210 as the Silverbacks look to close this gap. Jupan up on that second level balcony, now going to jump down. Stunago, he's nose around the corner, but he'll get shot in the back. 14 seconds left, and the Silverbacks have all but eliminated this gap.
And there is a opportunity for them to claw their way back in. It is now even Steven, 3:15 left. Only 5 on the hard point, and the rotation should be in favor of Team Devise as they're able to kind of recollect themselves. But we'll see shots ringing through the wall, trying to find the head of the opponent. That will be Prod finding that one on Wisdom here. And now this is in favor again of Team Devise, as we mentioned earlier. 2:21, the time is so close, the score even closer. And it does look like they are going to be able to contest this one out. Mauser finds yet another.
Oh, Stookie with the great flank going to come underneath. Gets one grenade, gets the hit marker with the grenade, but does not take anybody out as Mauser holding down this hard point, finally eliminated. But Devise is pushed up over 240. Alex Baby finally able to get onto the point with some nice grenades. Mauser going to chuck one right back in as well. Silverbacks cannot win it on this hard point, but have to stop Devise from pulling it off. A great shot from Alex Baby. Going to deny that. Now 10 seconds left. It comes down to this rotation, Chizu. Both teams can win it on this next hard point as we go back to P1.
Silverbacks should have the advantage here, at least positionally speaking. If they can get rid of number 5 here, if Gus can go be removed, that should help. It is not. It is the case, actually. Wisdom falling in the meantime as well. Silverbacks are going to tie this up here. Just kidding. Contested spot. It doesn't look like Team Divide is holding it, but Silverbacks have found their way onto the point.
244 now up to 240 as they are able to contest it. Cupan gonna turn around, gets gunned down. Devise now in control. One member left, it's Stookie holding it down. Gets a 1-for-1 trade, so it's in the favor of Devise. 244, 244 while the respawns come in for the Silverbacks. Can they hold on? 249, 250! And you can tell the game right behind us, winners finals on the main stage. They are jacked, Chizu.
This is why I love this crew. I love this area. You can see the passion. You can feel it. It was so close. This was probably the only time that these individuals seem to have an opportunity to throw things as far as the overall. The Silverbacks have looked absolutely immortal. The champions can bleed.
Fantastic job. A great comeback here by the Silverbacks. I mean, they were able to hold that point. It was a great job by Stookie kind of chilling out in the corner, stalling for as long as he could, and it came down to those final ticks. And I think this is clearly going to be a very back and forth series. Both these teams looking incredibly strong. I'm excited to see what's going to happen on Search and Destroy, because I will say that has been the Silverbacks' one weakness. Again, they did lose a map today to Reactor 9 before rallying to win that series 3-1 in pretty dominant fashion. Meanwhile, Devise has looked better in Search and Destroy, so this could be the chance for Devise to even up the series. Curious what the map choice will be, curious how that lane will go. We, of course, also have Safari and Underrated. Assume that Search and Destroy map is probably pretty close to kicking off. These two are right neck and neck with each other in terms of these games going on, so we'll see where we do end up going next.
Absolutely, and one of these two teams will end up the king of everything until further notice. Once I'll use the term second chance bracket because some of you cry when I say losers bracket. So if somebody can find their way out of losers bracket, it could very well be one of these two teams fighting their ways back. But this is huge for one of these guys. They spend the rest of the day kind of sitting back, relaxing, gathering intel. This win overall is going to be huge for these two crews.
Yeah, whoever does lose this game, as you said, will go to the losers bracket, but they only They only have to win one game. It's not like they have to win multiple games. They only have to win the one series. As you said, they can sit back. They can kind of see who comes out from that Safari versus Unranked. So it's going to be pretty exciting, as we do see. Seems like chat is popping off as well here, Chizu. And of course, you got to. It looks like we're into game. And we're going to probably, I assume, stick with winners finals. I would guess that will be the case here as we see these two teams facing off.
And again, it's just absolutely amazing game right there. Probably the closest we have seen all day. The only one I can recollect is another hard point between like ATK and I think Watched R9 where it came within 5.
Yeah.
And so like that right there was quite literally 1 or 2 seconds. One of those, maybe I should have gone earlier. Maybe I should have believed in myself. Also, maybe I shouldn't have been a dummy and ran out in front of 3 of them. That's always an option, but we'll see what's going on here as we do get into the S&D side of things.
So far, pretty slow. Stunago and Wisdom now going to pick up the first 2 kills.
Quick plant.
see a finally pick up there for Prod, as I do believe Devise now in the blue, up 3-1,
Wow.
and Devise will pick up the round 1 win.
I feel like that needs to be flipped, the names. I might be wrong, so just for those watching at home who weren't aware of what was going on at that point.
That was a Devise win. Silverbacks kind of getting distracted. Again, that's why we were worried about a little bit. Maybe they're weaker game mode, but of course, it's hard to say. We've seen so many go to round 11 again. You could just close your eyes, give us 15 minutes. We'll show you a 5-5 scoreline. You'd believe us.
Absolutely. So we'll see what's going on here. A huge win for Devise right off the bat, and a very quick one at that. Quick plant, and then the bodies just kind of followed in tandem.
Push up here from the Silverbacks. We'll see what they can do. Their first time attacking here on Tuscan is so far. Bomb hanging out in the mid. Looks like it is going to go down on that A site, though. Gus with a fantastic grenade. Going to pick up first blood.
And Devise looking good. Alex gonna find one there as Devise tries to make a rotation up. The question is, where are they going to go? Looks another one falling for Team Devise. So we got ourselves a 2v3 here in favor of the Silverbacks.
Grenades from these teams have both been very on point so far in this series. And that's what you expect from the two top teams in winners. Is Stun to go. Going to pick up one, even it to his side. 20 seconds left. And Q-Pan going to go for that long flank through Church. Remember, behind Stunigo and company, we'll see Stooky going to get snuck up on by Stunigo. It's now down to a 2v1. 10 seconds left. Stun is going to have to start the defuse.
Oh, man, but it's not going to be enough because it looks like 5 right there. Finds him, gets both. They had an opportunity, and they threw it in the dumpster.
What a play by Silverbacks here. Q-Pan went for that long flank through Church, ends up paying off, picks up the double kill to wrap up that round and tie us at 1 aside here between Team Devise and EGB Silverbacks in winners finals.
And again, Team Devise has a lot to prove here. I mean, they again, as far as the rumors and the storylines and things of that nature, while they don't essentially matter at the end of the day, a lot of people talking about just how Silverbacks was stacked, and people were, curious as to how they would fare. And we're not really shocked here to see these two in the winners finals. Stooky going to find first blood there as Wisdom's going to be dome checked.
We've seen some fantastic snipes in Search and Destroy here on our bracket day. Didn't see it pulled out as often yesterday in the round robin. Maybe teams holding back that strategy here is so far looks like A has once again been the target here for the side of Team Devise. No plant quite yet as Mauser has picked up one, so it is even 3-2-3. Prod with a great angle up by Fire. Gonna look across, see Stun to go, throw out the shots.
Wow.
Can't quite finish him off though before he has to reload.
And it looks like he's going to find the other one there. Dude, Prod is like 1v2ing and pushing everyone off the spot. Gets tick marks in the window, gets tick marks down by site A. He's going to peel on out. There's even a third guy waiting for him. Alex, baby, the last one alive for Silverbacks.
Mauser going to get caught trying to plant in mid-open. Alex, baby, going to rush back into Church. Look for the long wraparound here. This bomb now should be able to be planted. Two members waiting, finds one, but the classic sacrifice your teammate to pick up the kill.
It's easy enough, man. They call that the old bait and switch, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure there's another term or 12, but exactly. For a quick second, Alex looked like he may have had it, but the line of sight and the way that is set up, it's just a numbers game.
Yep, it play it perfectly. I mean, again, talk about it. Worst thing you could do is try and ego chow. Worst thing you could do is try and pre-plan to say, look, you go for the bomb. He'll probably shoot you first. I'll be able to turn on him. And again, one of those where maybe it's split second, but if you're Alex, maybe you got to say, okay, guy who's shooting the bomb can't shoot me. He's got to put the bomb down. Maybe I'll be able to turn on him. But a fantastic play here from Devise. And now the Silverbacks get a chance on offense to even up our score here.
Well, and to even further push that point, if your teammate doesn't land their hits, then it's very possible they win that 1v2. And you look like a total scrub at that point. But textbook, basic, they get the round and immediately aggression out. Gus going to be the first to fall.
Great grenade here. Again, the grenades have been on point. Alex, baby, picking up the first blood of this round. And now looking for the wraparound here so far. No push in. Stun to go does pick up one as the bomb will be planted at A. Wisdom going to push in. Remember, right on the other side of that wall. Will he be able to see him? Yes, he will. Catch a mid-weapon swap. And now it's a 3v2.
Absolutely. Just an amazing ability there to just know that there is a possibility that there might be a rotation coming that way. Wisdom, again, as I sing the praises of the side of Team Devise, they're going to just let someone basically walk right past them and just put a couple holes in their brand new coats, if you will. And it looks like here, Q-Pan, the final individual for the Silverbacks, looking for an opportunity. He does know what the situation is. Diffusal is coming through, and it does not enough. He's looking through, but he's not going to get the shot off. Diffusal comes in. He went for one, needed the other.
Saw the one, another great job at the bait and switch, and when he jumped out, the truck blocks the line of sight Fantastic attempt at the defuse and a fantastic defusal as well for Devise. But again, this shows you just how close the rounds are. Second time now, QPan on offense has clutched out a 1v2. Unfortunately, this time it did not count, as you said, Shizu. The bomb gets defused in time, and now Devise can really blow a hole in this search and destroy game if they can pick up this round 5 victory.
I do like it. If you slow down the game, it looks like Silverbacks, while they still have the mechanical prowess to make things happen, there's just, the mistakes. You don't get to make many in here. I talk about pretty ad nauseum the whole inability to recover from what happens. There is no recovery. You're out until the next round.
Respawn game modes are where the Silverbacks have shined so far this weekend. As Mauser, you can't quite see the man up on fire, but he is there. Surprised he didn't take the shots. As Mauser will slide over to that A site and potentially look for a plant. It's Stuckey just looking for the crossfire. Second floor of the building across that Cathedral's prod. Will eventually pick up first blood. It is bombed down, but it's traded out by Wisdom.
And Mauser going to be falling there for about 15-20 seconds there. Not a single individual wanted to move. Crafty little jump there. Shot not going to come through. Wisdom is going to find one. You might as well find another while you're at it.
Great job by Wisdom, just kind of rushing the sniper. Alex Baby will now pick it up, taking quite a bit of damage here, able to line his sight. Gus now trying to win that 1v1 down low. It's all up to QPan. Can he clutch the 1v3 will be the question, and the answer is no.
Unfortunate, but as far as Team Devise is concerned, this is what you need. This is what you want. You keep your hopes alive for at least another round. 4v1, so there's definitely the possibility of a run back, but this has certainly looked like a Devise-heavy map.
Yeah, Devise has absolutely dominated. Again, maybe we won't get 5-5, but as you said, completely possible. We've already seen a 5-1 comeback force to a round 11 earlier today, really in our first game of the day. So anything is possible, but again, it does feel like those respawn game modes are where the Silverbacks are going to make a name for themselves in this tournament. So it would not shock me if we go to control at 1-1, but there's still a few more search rounds left here.
This is a quick one here as EGB is going to just find one right off the bat. It's a game of hot potato as everyone's just throwing their shiny grenades into the general direction of where someone might be. One of them finds a spot, but it does look like Devise will lose a couple.
4v2. See if Mauser or Stunagoat, who's sitting at 7-2, can maybe start the comeback here. Stunagoat up top on the side of Church, making sure no one's pushing behind him. Meanwhile, 3 members of the Silverbacks all around that bomb site. So far, no real action, just shots coming out. You can see how worried the Silverbacks are having someone back in the spawn, looking for a wraparound maybe.
Interesting. Starts the pre-fire, ends up getting a couple ticks on there. Not entirely sure how he saw that. That one is definitely a straight line.
Now finally, now that it's a 2v2, the Silverbacks will move out of spawn here. They'll send Stuckey looking to a push towards mid. They do have to plant the bomb down. They do have the option to go A or B. And right now, it looks like it might be a B rotation potentially from the Silverbacks here, as it is all up to Prod. He is the last one alive. Knows where one is. I don't know if he saw Stunagoat, but I don't know if Stunagoat saw him. And so run past the bomb, and he'll start the plant.
Oh, that's unfortunate timing. Able to get out of there really quick. Looking to try to mow down the other two. Is going to be hurting right now, 72 health. But Alpha Team Devise picks up yet another. That will put them on map point. As I said, Silverbacks capable of bleeding, and Devise showing them just how.
Yeah, there's a really slow round from the Silverbacks. I mean, wasted a lot of time trying to very late rotation in that 2v2. We'll see what happens here. Again, match point for Devise here in Search and Destroy. Looking to send us to a 1-1 tie here in our best of 5 winners finals at the Shamrock Shootout here.
So it looks like it's going to be an A orientation as far as this is concerned.
First
Stunna
blood.
gonna find it right off the bat. Prod looking just, well, at nothing at this point as they have died here. Wisdom finds another, may not even need to make a bomb rotational move here, as it does look like they will get that pressure as well. So now not only do you have a timer of 40 seconds on your back, you also cannot lose this round, or we're moving on to the next.
2v4, QPan and Alex B. Maybe both two have played the most impressive for the Silverbacks so far on Search, and now it's just up to QPan in a nearly impossible 1v4 plus defuse situation. He'll pick up the first one though, gonna walk White into that grenade, and he will get gunned down. Team Devise answers with fury a 6-1 win in our game 2. This ties the series up at 1-aside.
And as you said, Fish, it's not that, as far as the Silverbacks are concerned, that they've been absolutely murking everyone. It's been close. They have shown weakness, and apparently S&D is one of those situations. As far as respawn maps are concerned, absolutely vigilant.
Yeah.
Capable of doing whatever they want at any pace, tempo, and aggression that they want. But it appears once you slow the game down just a smidgen, you don't have that level of unbalance. It's if you're charging at me and I kind of push you over kind of situation. It seems to be once you slow it down, you find that center of force and you're able to continue to push on. And that's something they're going to need to adjust. There's multiple of these rounds in this game should we push it that far.
Yeah, I mean, of course, if we do go to a Game 5, you have to remember that Game 5 will be search and destroy.
Exactly.
That's something to keep in mind to potentially favoring Devise. But again, maybe hard point and control. The Silverbacks can pop right back into it. We will see if Safari and Underrated maybe still going at it in search and destroy. That was our losers bracket game going on as well. If not, we'll just hold it here till winners finals goes into control. Of course, Devise and the Silverbacks, both teams undefeated so far this weekend. Really neither of them showing too much concern outside, again, the Silverbacks losing one game of search and destroy here, but other than that, have 3-1, and it looks like, as you can see right behind us, we are loading into game. So control on Gavutsu. There it is on the main stage. Winners finals. Silverbacks on the left side of your screen. Devise on the right side of your screen here. The Shamrock Shootout brought to us by Click Gaming. Of course, a big shout out to Rewind Esports Center as well for putting all this on this weekend, Chizu. As here we go, this will be the one that puts somebody on match point.
Absolutely, man. And again, always got to give a shout out to that Seattle skin. I don't know if it's just the color, the loadout, or what it is. Absolutely love it. And again, we'll see if that'll bring them any kind of luck or if it's simply a token of misfortune for the side of Alpha.
Devise once again on the blue side of your screen. They are attacking first, and we talked about all day, it's been that B side that has given teams problems, whether it be Tuscan or Gavutsu, when it comes to control. So far, really the longest we've gone until first blood happens is Prod picks that one up, and he's going to get shot in the back, able to line of sight, finds one more, and the Silverbacks saying, search and destroy, who cares? They have a quick start here on control.
Yeah, and then again, the pressure, like you mentioned, don't even focus on the A point. They're looking for bodies here. And it's interesting, as far as teams are concerned, the Silverbacks are usually one of the ones we see split the map. It appears that Devise is just pushed off. They can't even make a decision as to which way they want to go.
Yeah, you start to see that very forward wall. Alex Baby up on that boat, able to gun him down. Now Q-Pan going to push into the spawn here. Let's have Mauser, other side of that rock, but Mauser able to see him and gun him down with the pistols. And now, finally, Devise has started to open this map up and be able to push towards that A site and start controlling it.
And that'll be great. They're looking to get some more space here, trying to push back the Iron Curtain. That is the EBG Silverbacks. Has finally fallen. Alex Baby finds one, Stookie finds two, and as I sing their praises, it all comes crumbling down just like the wall.
Silverbacks back in control. Only 30 seconds. They really just slammed the door shut on Devise in this first round of control. We'll see what Devise has in store. Of course, if you do get Zone A, you will get a minute extension. So all is not lost yet. Of course, the clock's stopping as well when someone's taking control of the zone, but they have not got much progress today. Just a single tick. Now working on that second one as Gus will push in. Mauser going to pick up a double before Prod puts Gus in the grave. Alex Baby with a nice flank, and that's going to mean Devise has one less chance.
They are running out of time, and they do not have anyone here on the spot. They got to win this finally. Team Devise with an opportunity to get on the point. Someone's got to get on the point.
Almost.
Or, just don't get on the point. That's fine.
Wisdom trying to provide that cover fire, that supporting fire from the top of the boat as soon as his teammate died on the point, as we see right here. It was all up to Gus. Thundergoat and Wisdom just simply too far away. And a great response by the Silverbacks here in round one of control. Really saying, again, search and destroy, who cares?
Right, absolutely. Give us a couple of points to go to and stand on, absolutely, but they were out for blood off to the get-go. And again, Devise now on the defensive side, so they will be able to sit wherever they want and let the time run down. I feel like that was maybe a missed opportunity. They had three individuals. Why not throw a body at it and see what happens? Instead, they kind of just sat there and tried to pick people off, but we got our first handful of kills there. Gus and Mauser find two.
Great job there. Gus getting on that scoreboard, avoiding the 007, as Cardinals talked about this weekend. As Prod popping off 5 kill streak, allow this team to respawn, and they are so much more scary as now we see kind of Devise doing the same game plan, getting very forward and aggressive, not allowing the Silverbacks out of their spawn, as Stuki will barely peek the corner and go right back to the respawn screen.
Yeah, super unfortunate. You're like, hey, I took 5 steps forward, and now I get to do it again. So unfortunate there on the side of the Silverbacks, but Devise looking great. Again, setting up that invisible wall, as you said, Fish, earlier. Gus and Wisdom find yet another. I love this middle of the map aggression. Another pick right there up towards the tower will certainly help them. And the pistol coming out, Gus is gonna find it. He doesn't need a main, he can use his sidearm and find everything he wants to.
It's a similar situation to what we really saw from Devise last time. 20 seconds left. No progress at either point as Prod and QPan do combine for a double, but Gus very forward, gonna get caught off on that mid-tank as Prod will push forward, look for Stunner Goat, get a win here, and now they can start to make progress on Zone A.
You know, you have more than 10 seconds to get on the point. You gotta stress me out like that, both of you teams. But with that right there, could spell a definitive situation. 2 seconds, and that is going to be that. As it looks like Team Devise picks up yet another.
Devise tying up this series 1-1 in control, just like the overall series sits at 1-1, and it really seems like defense is going to be the name of the game, Adam. Both these teams have struggled to even get a foothold on that A site when they're attacking.
It's a concept I like to talk about a lot that if people aren't familiar, called burden of victory. It's that you have to come to me, I don't have to come to you.
Yeah.
And so with that, you get a level of relaxation is the wrong term, but you can take it easier than having to like gun down a lane. Oh, they left, right. You can just sit, wait, take your time. And Devise did a very good job of it there. So we'll see what happens here as now our boys over at Silverbacks are on the defense.
See if Devise can finally figure out a way to crack this defense. As you were saying, Shizu, they have the ones who have to push. There's not really much that the Silverbacks have to do, as they will get already 1 tick at A before first blood even happens, as QPan finally picks up 1. Prod will add another to the tally, and the Silverbacks have found their stride, though still progress being made as Gus will look to run away, but they did get 2 ticks on Zone A before they found any resistance.
Yeah, and again, this is what it's like when two massive teams meet each other. We've seen what I referred to as the personal best speed run records for just about every point A we've seen on just about every map. This is probably the longest we've seen as far as not being able to, just because the defense is so hot and heavy, and again, Stuki just opening up on everybody who crosses his path.
Stuki trying to get that spot, can't set up that wall that you've talked about, Chizu. You can see there with QPan and Stuki getting forward aggressive, not allowing Devise out of their spawn. The Silverbacks actually have not lost a player yet this entire round. Still have all 30 lives remaining.
Nuts.
And as I say that, QPan picks up a couple more, so does Prod. It really becomes who will be the first one to die, or will the Silverbacks post a perfect control round?
That would be absolutely nuts. 20 seconds left on the clock, 20 lives left in Devise's pocket. Wisdom finally finds one, so if you were looking for flawless, you may not get it, but close is pretty good in this situation. Silverbacks up 8.
9 seconds left here. Finally, Devise able to jump on to A, and it looks like they might be able to do enough to add that minute. Looks like Stuki is going to rush in for the challenge.
Oh!
Picks up 1, barely stops them in time, and there is 1 member, I believe, still on the point. No, there is not actually, and that is going to be it on time. The Silverbacks will pick up the win and go up 2-1 in control.
Talk about the defensive side. That dude was aggressively defensive, was taking as many guys as he can, realizes they have to be on the point, and does so in just gratuitous fashion. Alex Baby finds a kill right there in the cam, but takes out the sidearm, mows him down, saves the round.
Thought really that Devise had picked it up. I mean, it looked like the zone was literally a second away from capping for Devise, and now the Silverbacks on match point here, on control, or map point, as I should say here, and looking to go up 2-1 in this series. But we'll see, as again, defense has really been the name of the game for these two teams in winners finals.
Yeah, and again, the burden of victory is just so heavy, so hard to carry sometimes, and it does go to the defensive side. What happens there?
Mistakes were made, is the best way to put it.
I like it. That was a little goofy, is what I'm going to use the term. That was a goofy situation.
Speaking of goofy, I did think a glide bomb went off, and I don't think it actually found anyone, which is also very interesting for how, wide open Gavutu usually can be. And the Silverbacks, again, kind of playing very passive. Keep your eye on Stuki. He does have that 4 streak, looking to maybe get up to 7, make a play with that glide bomb.
Mauser finds the Alex, so that's great. You love to see it. And again, as far as the Silverbacks, looking almost uncharacteristic as far as this time is concerned. Usually a lot more aggressive in your face, but they just cannot make their way onto this point. Shots ringing out, finding the chest at least of one. Gus gonna get moved. Prod with a great shot.
Prod keeping it up, but the problem is the kills can look great in the feed. 15-8 is a great score, but it really feels like the Silverbacks, you know, don't have an interest in pushing. Maybe believe their defense is better, just trying to build up those streaks for Stuckey and company. Yeah, the Silverbacks will just simply say, we get to defend last. It is on you, Devise, to take us down, and they will go to a Game 5 of Control.
It's a great way to think about it, because you look at that and you go, why are they giving up? What's the situation? It's come back on the next round and close this mother out. Now you do not have any room for error. This is it. This will actually put it to match point with the winning of this game. We'll have one more map after this, but it is a huge ego boost for either one of these teams. If you're Devise, I feel like you have a lot to prove. If you're Silverbacks, you got a lot to back up.
I would have liked to see the Silverbacks maybe have a couple more streaks right now. It's only Stuckey who needs to pick up those 2 kills. Prod only on a 2 streak, a little bit further away, but Devise has basically been shut out on attack. So if you've got to feel pretty confident, though it is first blood picked up by Wisdom, and maybe that bet was the wrong one. They went all in on black, and it looks like it might be coming up red as Devise getting 2 more.
Absolutely, man, and that A spot is in full control of Team Devise right now. You see it tick it up, you see Gus going down, you see Stunna, you see Wisdom. Everybody in Team Devise is getting in on the action.
Well, A already, the first time A has been taken all
Huge.
map. And it goes over to Devise on map point here. 2-2 winners finals on Control. It's 1-1 overall in our best of 5 series. As Mauser now going to sneak around. Gus picks up a double kill as well. Mauser should be able to pick up one next to Radio Tower if he so chooses, but instead he's kind of holding back, wants to make sure no one pushes behind him. The rest of Team Devise just waiting. Looks like they may want to go a 3-1 split here. Mauser, when he opens his window, is going to see Alex Baby is there. Now Alex Baby will go prone on that ridge and able to pick him up.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's just so methodical. Both of these teams trying to decide how they want to go about it. Devise has to get going soon, though. 1:30 on the clock. Still plenty of lives left, but you want to see that aggression. You want to see what they did with A, but in a different location.
Prod now has a great spot. Again, B has been very hard to take, and with how defensive these teams have played, Chizu, live's not really an option. It is favoring Devise by 2, but it's 25-23. I mean, there's only been a total of 8 deaths this entire game. And now we'll see what Devise wants to do.
Wisdom will find Alex, so that should open up a little bit of room to wiggle in. That second, that third will open up even more opportunity for them. And Team Devise looks to make their way here onto point A, or B.
Gus holding it down. Oh, gets stunned. So they know where he is. Takes a ton of damage, and Q-Pan will end up finishing him off. 45 seconds left here. Again, whoever picks up this will go up 2-1 in the series. It's a huge map, a huge game here in Winners Finals. As the push starts to come in, running out of time. 30 seconds left, no progress made yet on B as Mauser able to pick up one. Alex Baby holding close on that point. He's the last remaining line of defense, but 2 members of Devise have already hopped on the tank.
This is huge right now. They've got so many bodies in very great positions. Another one dropped on the side of the Silverbacks. Count it 2, and it looks like Devise is looking okay just as I bring and sing their praises. Dropped 1, 2, and 3. 33 seconds left on the clock, and they are continuing to put points here on B.
Can Wisdom hold on? The answer is no. Unfortunately, Prod can't hold up on red by himself. 27 seconds left now. Alex Baby in that tank. Prod's going to try and join him. Might take a great grenade here from Devise to open things up, as that grenade from Stuckey actually is going to set them back. 15 seconds left. They're going to have to push forward, but look how defensively positioned the Silverbacks are.
They gotta know he's there.
Baby is going to have a great pop-off. He's going to push out of the tank, picks up
Unreal.
This could be it. I don't think they're going to get there in time.
They had ample opportunities. Alex, with his best solid snake impression, sitting inside of the tank, absolutely unleashed. And the Silverbacks find a second, putting this at match point.
Fantastic job, Silverbacks. Pick up the win on Control.
Nutty.
Now up 2-1 in the series here. Have a chance to move to grand final. Send Devise to the losers finals, where they would await for that bracket to finish out. But an absolutely phenomenal performance, and really, I mean, just showing the difference of why these teams are so good. Every other control game, absolute bloodbaths today. I mean, we see guys dropping 30 plus kills. These two teams played so defensive, so smart. Kills never even an option.
Yeah, I don't think we hit the 10 mark, let alone the single-digit mark in that map. So both teams obviously playing for the objectives, taking their time through it. And on top of everything else, again, that play by Alex at the end absolutely saved that round and that map. He was laying in wait for God knows how long. It felt like forever.
Yep.
And they were right there. I'm surprised they didn't see him peek up for a quick second.
Yeah.
Again, we see things they do not. They came able to get the flank, his teammate on the front. Worked out just unbelievably well for the side of the Silverbacks. And they can find themselves in winners finals with one more.
Yeah, and it goes to hardpoint, which I think they really do have to pick up, because again, Search and Destroy was a disaster for them. So this maybe even feels, even though they're up 2-1 in the series, it maybe feels more dire than it appears, because if you go to Search and Destroy, at least from what we saw in our first round of Search and Destroy in the series, it feels like that would be Devise all the way. And I'm curious to see what map we will get. Of course, whoever picked the first map would pick the third map, so it will be the other team that gets to pick their hardpoint map of choice. Curious to see where we will go. Again, winners finals going on right now in our Shamrock Shootout from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, with a big shout out to Click Gaming, of course, for putting all of this on with some fantastic prizes. You can see Adam hoarding all of the green and all of the gold, just like a little leprechaun. Luckily, we're handing out dollar bills and not gold coins. We probably have to...
We'd be at a club.
We'll be chasing you around.
Oh, yes, that too.
Yeah, you little leprechaun over there. But you don't care about the dollar bills. You just care about the gold coins.
I love gold. But no, seriously, the swagger amount is super cool. I mean, to have a nice bright and shiny thing on your hand or around your neck is one thing.
Yep.
But $3,000 also buys shiny things. I don't know if you're aware.
It doesn't look shiny by itself, but it will buy shiny.
It can be exchanged for material goods.
At
your local realtor.
Exchange for material goods. Thank you for the economics lesson. Chizu here at the Shamrock.
You want to talk about
Shootout.
supply and demand?
No,
I demand that they supply me with another map. Look at that!
Maybe you found a new career as the
an economist.
I was going to say an economy professor at the local university of your choice. But here we go. It will be Berlin hardpoint. It looks like a slide swap here. So it will be the Silverbacks on the blue side for Alpha. It will be Devise on the red side. Bravo here, needing to pick up this game to force winners finals to a game 5.
Professor Chizu. Professor of Economic Relations for University of Idaho.
There you go, as we see, nice early kill there.
Massive.
2-for-2 trade as Mouser picks up a couple. He has been phenomenal in this series. Is going to need another great game for Devise to keep it going.
Oh, man, and Devise is feeling good right off the bat. That is an absolute momentum surge right on top. 30 seconds, hardpoint now going over to the Silverbacks. See if they can't find anything there. It's Stooky Alex. It's like I'm repeating myself as they find two apiece.
The hardpoint will start to rotate. Devise gonna hold on to a slight lead. Looks like the Silverbacks will look to take some of the scraps. Mouser thought about jumping in. Don't know if he fell off intentionally or not, as Qpan and Stooky pick up a pair. Qpan will pick up another one, and the rotation, you can see number 1, Qpan already in that spot. Mouser will look for the challenge. See who comes out on top as it rotates to P2.
Yeah, it looks so good for Devise, and that Silverback suddenly just absolutely surging through this 1-2. Stunna picks it up, and so that will definitely help alleviate some of the stress as Gus is going to find another one, and they find their way onto the point.
10-point deficit here for Devise. Alex Baby going to hop in. Don't know if he saw Gus. He ends up going up the stairs. Alex Baby going to pick up one, get shot through that window, but is able to line of sight the bullets. Someone is up that staircase. I don't think he knows. He's going to see the bullet trails now. So he will go chasing, ring around the rosy. Get your best Yakety Sax impression out, Chizu. As finally, Alex Baby finds the kill before he gets traded out.
Yeah, it basically just gets horsed on a carrot as he gets routed through the entirety of that building. He thought he had one. Turns out there was a second one on top of him. Prod with 2, and it looks like Mauser's trying to find one as well. His teammate there to help back him up. They aren't going to find much other than the point. The Silverbacks able to hold down this fort for the foreseeable 3 seconds.
Already the rotation's coming out, so Devise will start with control of this next hard point, and this is kind of how this map is gone. Devise gets this early lead, the Silverbacks then hop on the point and take the rest of it. Stooky barely avoids headshotting Alex Baby there. Would have been a disaster, but luckily it is averted. Now Stuckey looking to push in. Grenade going to go. Mouser holding close angle here. Sees one. Can't quite win that fight though.
Absolutely crazy. Stuckey with the dub. Stun is going to take out Alex. So Stuckey still running and gunning, but that right there is going to be the swan song and the death knell in tandem, as it does look like Devise has gotten onto this point and should be able to equalize this scoreline. 23 seconds left.
Push up here from Gus. Alex maybe with a nice turnaround, but does get outgunned. And now with 15 seconds left, you can see the early rotations coming in, and Devise should be able to slurp up that scrap time, be able to take a slight lead going on to our next point, but just by a few ticks.
Yeah, and so they immediately preemptively decide that, you know what, this point is already lost. Go ahead, give it to them. And again, Alex, Q-Pan, and Prod are going to just be finding bodies. The respawn is going to allow for Silverbacks to be able to hold on to this point and extend their score, and eventually, if I am not mistaken, take the lead here, but it will be minimal at best.
Wisdom just getting gunned down in the house. Goes up to that third floor to be able to regenerate. His Q-Pan picks up another pair.
Wow.
Stuckey finding out Wisdom was up there. As finally Mouser turns that kill feed red, but they're going to need a little bit more than just one kill. Stunagoat makes it 2 in a row for the side of Devise, but they still aren't even close to that hard point. They do finally break through, pick up 1, but Stuckey holding it on that back line. Got to try and win this trade against Gus, and he won't quite find it, so Devise back on the point.
I said the lead would be initially minimal, but the Silverbacks actually rack up quite a bit there. Team Devise now basically putting a Band-Aid over something that needs stitches as they are trying to find a way back in. They finally do. 95 aside and then some, as the rest of the crew decides mid is the way to go. And it's Team Devise that should be able to get on this point, but slow and steady, like we said, has kind of been the way. Stunagoat gonna find one, as Prod looks to find one for himself.
This hard point is going to be very
So
interesting.
stressful.
It's one of the most open hard points right in dead center of the map. It's going to be very hard for really either team to get many ticks on it. Silverbacks get a point, and now looks like Devise will hop on. It'll be Mouser building that objective score. Does maybe see Q-Pan above him. Actually might not have noticed. Now he'll notice as he gets shot in the back.
Yeah, it's a clear indication that, you know, you're getting shot at once you're dead, so that's one thing. But as far as Mouser is concerned, run in front of him, and you are toasty McGhosty. It looks like the side of Silverbacks, again, trying to find a way onto this midpoint. Team Devise has done an absolutely phenomenal job of holding it.
Big shout out to Stunagoat as well. The lone player this weekend to pull anything besides the automaton, pulling out the Volk here for hard point on Berlin. Not the first time I believe he's done that either, so clearly has something he likes about this gun on this map. As the rotations will come out, looks like that hard point giving Devise a huge lead, but the Silverbacks already rotating over 2 members on the point as Mouser pushes in with the MP40.
And 30 points is just a hop, skip, and a jump on a point. Opens the window, takes it to the face. Mouser finds Q-Pan there.
Mouser gonna push, get one more. What a play. Shots coming through, but he is able to dodge as it looks like it will be a wraparound potentially here for Alex Baby through banana and lower stairs as Gus now in this office building. We've seen so many players dominate these offices on search and destroy, and it's no different here for Devise as they build up to a 150 point mark, 40 points ahead of the Silverbacks, who are now throwing themselves at that point. Mouser gets caught in the reload, switches to that MP40, and is able to survive.
They're not even throwing themselves just at the opponent, they're throwing the map, man. They had such an early lead here. Now they're 60, 50 points down. Like, this is absolutely nuts. Silverbacks looking uncharacteristically discombobulated. I don't know of a nicer word to use than this is not looking great.
Still plenty of time, but yeah, that was a full basic hard point on the side of Devise. As we head to the mail room now, 172, 110. Wisdom really having a fantastic game
Nice.
here. Mouser as well on a 5 streak. 12 and 9. Get those 2 more. Get a glide bomb. That would be huge.
There it
now
is.
Mouser at 6. Can he find another one? Coming from that deep spawn, it should give a chance not only for huge points for the side of Devise, but a chance for Mouser to catch someone in rotation. Pick up that glide bomb. You see him there. Prod gonna push him. Shots coming out. Mouser trying to line of sight. He stays alive. Gonna throw some shots in on Prod. Fails the jump.
Go in the
2,
window!
3. He can't get it. And that was a 7th kill for Mouser. That was huge.
Yeah, you know, that's what they call movement. Sometimes it's awesome, and sometimes it's whatever the hell that was. So with that said, Team Devise still holding the plant down. All 4 members just swarming, surging, and pushing the Silverbacks into the corner. And it will be the spawn point for our next point of contention. But still, they will get so much off that. 210, 113. Talk about a 3-digit difference.
Glide bomb did come in from Mouser, found nothing but air. Q-Pan able to pick up one before he does get taken out. Wisdom picking himself up a double kill. It's all up to Alex, baby, and the spawns are favoring the side of the Devise. They spawn right outside the hard point. That is a huge blow to the Silverbacks' chances. They're going to have to try and rush in. Wisdom gets caught in the reload, though, and that's going to open things up here for the side of the Silverbacks. Alex, baby, going to grenade in from outside, rushing in. Grenade kills Mauser, who's in a great spot with a nice turn.
Stunner.
225 now climbing. Could be the last chance push here for the Silverbacks. They get a far spawn. Devise could win this.
And that would be huge. And man, again, we'll talk about map 5 once we get there, if we get there. But right now, Team Devise is absolutely routing the Silverbacks. This is one of the most disappointing showings we have seen as far as this map is concerned. And again, it's uncharacteristic of the Silverbacks. Devise looking amazing here. Prod's gonna pick up 2. Maybe they have a chance, but 129, 247. It looks like that will be that. Team Devise pushes it to game 5.
What a domination on hardpoint for Devise. That was back and forth for the first 120 points or so, Chizu, and then Devise really got it going. Mauser in particular doing a fantastic job, as Prod will get credit for the best play, but that's really just a consolation prize, as you see there. Gus, 24 and 13. Top fragging in the lobby, and now this is where the question marks come out, Chizu, for the Silverbacks. If you are a fan of them, Search and Destroy last time was awful, to say the least. A 6-1 Devise win.
And that was any better? I mean, that is absolutely tragic if you look at the whole situation. And I'm going to bring this up, is that the first round went down. We had words exchanged, individuals calling others out. Now it's all on the line. You get to decide whether you get to go to a winner's final, or if your butt is going to have to run all the way through the second chance bracket. And I would love to see how this all unfolds.
Yeah, very curious what the map choice is going to be for this Search and Destroy. As you said, this is the time to really put up or shut up. As you said, I mean, these players see each other all the time. You know, there's those bitter rivalries as well as the respect between these opponents. And this is going to be absolutely huge, as you said, because not only if you go to losers, sure, these teams have looked good enough that it's not like whoever comes out
worried
of
about that
losers
so much,
is going to be the thing. You now have to beat the other team twice, because there is going to be a forced bracket reset. It's not like, oh, you beat them once in a game 5, you're grand. No, you have to come back and beat them twice. And with how even these two teams are, that is a very tough ask. So it is winners finals. It is game 5 here. Shamrock Shootout from the Rewind Esports Center in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Fish and Chizu on the desk. Again, the ring Chizu's playing with, eventually he'll have to hand off to somebody else.
Oh, it's mine.
I'm sorry. I don't know if we printed enough copies. Maybe
didn't.
we did, maybe we did. I don't think we did. Maybe you can keep the medal, because I'm sure you can maybe say, hey, you get the cash. Can I have the medal, please? But there's also 3,000.
Ask nicely, use my nice words.
Yeah, use your nice words, use your grown-up words, the P's and the T words, please, and thank you. And maybe they'll gift you with something cheesy, but again, there is so much more on the line than just the bragging rights. As we've established, the stakes are huge if you lose.
Well, and that's the thing I wanted to get to, is we talked about the S&D side of things. So for Devise to pick up that round, you cannot afford to do what you did in round number 2. I know that's redundant to say, because you picked up the big old fat L at that point.
Yeah.
But we were talking about uncharacteristic things. That game just did not look good.
No.
And again, the whole weekend I've been doing nothing but singing the praises of the Harambe incumbents, if you will. But that being said, that map right there was unheard of. I did not anticipate 3-digit difference, let alone that I'd say divisive.
Devise, they've traded wins back and forth. Here we go, game 5 on Berlin. Remember, Devise won Search and Destroy on Tuscan, so it is a map change, at least, if you're a Silverbacks fan. And we'll see how round 1 goes with Devise on the offensive side.
Yeah, again, this is where it all comes down. One of these teams will have a couple of, I'm going to say, hours to kind of cool off, take a look at their gameplay, maybe take a look at the rest of the second chance losers bracket. But that being said, this is where every word, every shot, every pop-off will come to the table. Are you able to walk the walk, talk the talk, or will you be shut down in glorious fashion?
Mauser right outside the spawn as Wisdom going to pick up first blood onto Stuckey here. Mauser going to push in. Going to maybe be able to find Prod. Yes, he will. He'll trade it 1-for-1, and Bomb will go down. Smart job. He's going to open the doors. That's going to enable Stunago to have a great lineup here. It's that grenade. Kind of scary there. Puts him at 38 HP. 3v2. This Q-Pan looking for the back flank here. Maybe going to get caught out here as he pushes back past Mailroom.
Absolute huge move there from Team Devise. They are now 3v2. That's coming on in. Q-Pan is down. Alex Baby, the world on his shoulders. The idea here is a very interesting one. Gets domed, gets dropped. Alpha up 1.
It's a fantastic job by Devise. We talk about it all the time. It's not just about planting the bomb. It's about planting it in spots where you can do that.
Nice butt. I think I'll shoot it.
Lining your snipers up. That's why these teams are at the top. It's not just a, hey, I got the bomb down at B. It's, hey, I got the bomb down at B for this lineup above train car. Do you have my back? Son of Goat says, yes, I do. And now the Silverbacks have a chance to answer on the offensive side.
And here we go again. Q-Pan gonna be the one here to be the handler here. The question is, where do they want to go? You see the direction they have decided, and the question is, will they be able to follow it up? Nade comes out, not finding much of anything, should give them an idea of where the aggression is. Should allow for Devise to move through. Mauser finds Prod, but Q-Pan is gonna find Mauser.
Still one member of Devise, Wisdom up close, and actually going to push into that office room. Actually look for a long flank. Keep your eye on Fraud or Alex Baby versus Wisdom. As Wisdom going to now be stuck in a very unfortunate spot. Alex Baby will gun him down. It's a 3v2 advantage for the Silverbacks.
And it is a good one for them. They should be able to do something of this caliber, looking to get onto the site, looking to drop this. They have the time. I just don't know what they're waiting for. They seem scared. They seem cautious. I mean, it has so much time and then some, but instead they decide to let Team Devise come to them. 30 seconds left on the clock, but it looks like we're going to be moving on through.
Here comes Stooky, can't quite get the win with the pistol. It's now a 2-on-2. Q-Pan shot down to 27 HP, going to run away. Unfortunately, Son of Goat does not have that lineup. He's going to push up towards those mid stairs. Q-Pan looking right at him. Son of Goat, is he going to expect a COD? Timing says no, and it's all up to Gus now. Has eyes on Q-Pan, picks up 1v1. Here comes Alex Baby for the flank. He is right behind him. There's the pressure to defuse as well for Gus.
And this is going to be absolutely massive. Quiet down just a little bit because you can feel the tension. You can cut it with a knife. You can even taste it in the air. And that is going to be huge. And that is it. Gus is able to close it. 2 rounds for Team Devise.
No, the bomb's
planted.
It diffuses. He can't defuse it.
Damn it, I'm wrong.
It was close. He was probably about 0.3 seconds off. Again, a great job just playing your life if you're the Silverbacks 1-1. Again, I think we just close our eyes, fast forward to round 11, because that's what the series deserves.
At this point, might as well, because again, I'm not apparently reading the clock, let alone the bomb plant. So that being said, what a side.
We deserve a round 11 for this series.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Hashtag team content.
Team
content, you know what I mean.
Absolutely. So again, got a little bamboozled there by the clock, was more focused on the Kali Ma bloodbath that was going on in front of us, as it does appear that bomb has been selected and a decision has been made.
Mauser gonna look for a grenade here. Might be a good land on to Prod.
That's a
Does
proc.
force him forward a little bit, but nothing more. As Prod will push forward onto that site. Also got a great sight line from Stooky with that Car 98K. Should Devise try and cross that open street there. And we'll see who wants to take the bait first. A very slow round here. Ooh, only the hit marker, so Gus will know. And that'll send him running for the hills. Alex Baby will pick up the first blood.
Yeah, Wisdom is going to fall there, and they already have another individual who is just hemorrhaging right now. Stooky looking to make a move. They do have eyes on a couple of individuals. The decision is going to have to rely on where this bomb finally ends up. And it does look like they may have made a rotational change, possibly doubling back. Who even knows at this point, as the panic has started to set in.
Alex Baby with a great sight line here, kind of predicting that rotation. I believe he saw Mauser. Yes, he did. The bullet spray confirms it, though he won't find any hit markers. And Gus makes it a 3-on-3. They're able to get some damage, but the bomb still goes down. 40 seconds left here for the Silverbacks on the retake.
And now the burden is on the side of the Silverbacks. They have to find a way in, and which they haven't been able to do more times than we can count. Team Devise lying in wait, looking for an opportunity. Stooky finding one, but Stunna finding the other. That's going to cause a change of aggression and momentum for these two players. As the shot comes on in, Stunna's gonna find him, and Alpha, correctly this time, picks up the victory.
You were just ahead of your time, Chizu.
I just forget there's like a bomb because both of these teams are just so damn aggressive.
Both these teams are incredibly aggressive, as you said. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's more fun to watch kills than bombs explode. That's where the money
If like
is.
the bomb exploded all cool and stuff, then like maybe.
Yeah, if the bomb just blew up the whole map, it'd be a lot more fun. Instead, it's like a tiny explosion. You're like, what was that?
You're like, oh man, I don't know what that means.
Was that
Why
a
we
barking
won.
spider in my house?
Was that a birthday cake? Why is it like kind of on fire? Like how many candles are on that thing? So 2-1 favor of Devise. Map 5, it is all on the line. Winner of this one moving on to winners final will have a little bit of time to cool their jets as they anticipate the up-and-coming losers bracket recipient, as it does look like we have decided where we are going to do our thing, and that place is going to be A.
Bomb will go down. Gus peeking through that window. See if he wants to jump through it or not. If here comes the rest of Devise on the retake. Still 4v4. Mauser picks up one. Gus maybe going to be able to catch Alex Baby in rotation. Throws out some warning shots as one's going to mantle through the window. Alex Baby keeping an eye on backstairs as well. And unfortunately, that mantle through the window actually was failed by a member of Devise, and it's a 3-on-3.
It looks like Stuki is going to get a couple of shots in. Wisdom's going to find Prod. Gus is going to find Alex. It's all down to Snooki. Or Stuki, I'm sorry, to try to figure this one out. Stuki's going to find 2, and now it's Mauser v. Stuk.
Stuk gets him. A great pop-off for Stuki there. 2-2 now. Here we go.
And as you can tell, unbelievably excited despite the results of the last round. Both of these teams popping off on each other. Hopefully their gameplay can back it on up. If not, wouldn't that be silly?
Great job killing Gus as well. He was on a 5 streak. 2 more would have had that glide bomb, which is so powerful in a no respawn game mode, Chizu, but he will get denied. It will put Devise back on the offense. 2 aside here in round 5.
Mauser pushing on through. Takes a look at his angles, making sure everything is good to go. Again, the decision has been made as to where they wish to aggress. It looks like a huge stack. That's not entirely what you were looking for. I could be wrong. Nate coming on out. Q-Pan has first blood. Mauser will find Q-Pan as it looks like the individual sliding on through. Possible situation right here. It looks like Nate is going to come on out. Fires, nothing gonna be found. Finally finds one. Alex finds the other. Stuki will pick up his. It's now a 1v3 Devise all by their lonesome, and that's it. Alex will find it, and finally, Silverbacks are having success on S&D as they take the lead.
Fantastic play by Alex, baby. We got the POV the whole time. Great grenade, great spray through after the bomb plant goes down, killing the planter, and that was all they needed to take a huge lead here. We see that final kill right over the bomb, getting the headshot there onto Gus, and it's a 3-2 lead for the Silverbacks. Clearly, the woes from the first time these two teams matched on Search to Destroy much in the past here in Chizu, as the Silverbacks, as you said, at least doing a little bit better, but you look at the score lines, it is nearly dead even across the board.
Absolutely. So, signs of life in both of these teams' eyes. The question becomes, who is going to continue with their streaks, who is going to continue with the pressure, and who will get a lucky roll of the dice nonetheless, because there's so many variables to consider.
Let's see what the Silverbacks can do on offense. Looking for a grenade, bounces it around. Stuki is unable to pick up first blood on that back staircase onto Wisdom.
Doesn't look like Gus here is looking at the long angle, trying to find something here. He's going to rotate through, checking the streets. There's nothing there. Checks mid, not going to find anything there as well. The bomb, again, lying in wait. As far as the Silverbacks are concerned, they're trying to figure out whether or not they can just get on in there. It does appear they are able to make their way onto that A point. It does look like Stuki is going to find Mauser as well, so it should be a relatively easy plant for them. And now it's 2v4, and Devise has to find something. Prod out of there. Gus getting ringed on up as far as bullets are concerned. Gonna hop on out here to the left. Stuki finds another team. Devise all by their lonesome. Gus has got to figure out a way to get back into this. Is not gonna be able to. Silverbacks once again pick up yet another.
Silverbacks now 3 rounds in a row, 2 away from moving to those grand finals and sending Devise to the losers bracket. It's another fantastic round. Finally starting to show some life on the killing side of things here for the members of the Silverbacks, as Stuki absolutely popping off on a 7-kill streak. You know what that means? Choose the glide bomb is in play, which is a huge potential round winner depending on where Devise decides to go.
Something Cardinal brought up, will we see it this round or will we see it on the final round to close it on out? That will become the question as we move on forward. Again, you get it, you want to use it, you don't want to lose it, but you got to make sure you're using it correctly and not just wasting that opportunity as well. Looks like the decision has been made as to where our orientation is this time around. Looks like that north side.
See if the bomb will be planted. It looks like it will be started, faked out once. Now that it'll go down for real as the two members on the Silverbacks will quickly learn they are in the wrong position and start that rotate over. 40 seconds on the clock so far, 4v4 here for both these teams. Really haven't even had a bullet fired all around. As the Silverbacks start to push in, Q-Pan gonna get traded out there, and Wisdom will pick up a second.
That's right, 3v2 in favor of Team Devise. Make it a 2-a-side now, as Alex Baby going to find yet another one for the side of the Silverbacks. Doors open. We'll see if anything comes from that. Prod is the last alive. Shot in the back! Alpha brings themselves back in. Devise finds another after a streak of nothing.
Great job for Devise here. As you said, Prod looking to make a play, but still to go in a fantastic position. I think, of course, the thing as you brought up, kudos to Cardinals for mentioning it, when will that glide bomb come out from the side of the Silverbacks? Do you hold it till you're on match point? Do you maybe even hold it until a round 11 if we get there, as it feels like we destined are? Or do you use it maybe in a 1v1? It feels like maybe the option that, as you said, use it in that final round, kind of use it to be that game sealer would be the choice, but who knows? Things can go south in a hurry here as we kick off round 8.
Absolutely. So bomb picked up and decisions being made. Again, we don't want to necessarily spell out where everything is going to go, because these players like to change their mind on a whim, very Tokyo Drift style, just we're going left, we're going right, never mind, we're going back to the beginning kind of thing. So you see the patience this time around. We talk about the aggression of these two teams, and with this, you don't get many mistakes, if any mistakes, round by round. And again, you're hearing shots going off to kind of throw off individuals, try to like basically bait out the sound reaction. Just look like we'll fire into there, fire into the house, and there is nothing.
Seems to be where they want to go. Doesn't look like Gus was able to spot them there. Does have a good line of sight potentially if Stookie wants to push up, and everyone will quickly realize B is the target of the round here for the side of the Silverbacks. Gus trying to find someone on that back train car, but doesn't have a great vantage point. Maybe going to try and catch Silverbacks in rotation, and we still see Alex Baby hanging out on the backside of the map. Q-Pan going to pick up first blood, and there's already less than 25 seconds left here for Devise to find that defuse as Gus picks up one.
Gus does find Q-Pan. That is absolutely massive there as well, so we'll see what that means as we do have ourselves a 3v3, shots ringing out, but nothing being connected. Prod is going to find one. It's going to be removed immediately by Mauser. Mauser finds yet another.
Oh, the defuse. Can he get it in time? Alex Baby going to push through, and he gets it. And the Silverbacks are on match point here in Search and Destroy in Winners Finals.
And that would be the icing on the cake. A very stressful match if you're on the side of Silverbacks. You have had an unbelievably, relatively easy run up until this point. Now you are pushed up against the wall. Question is, are you going to fight back or crumple? And so far, the answer is fight.
Devise has to win 3 in a row. The Silverbacks only need 1. They'll move on to Winners Grand Finals here in this tournament. We'll see where the Devise wants to go as they have to plant in a pivotal round.
It looks like the decision has been made as to where they want to go, and it appears the aggression is here on A, as it does look like Mauser is going to fall by the hands of Q-Pan. Shots ringing out, another one dropped. Prod finds Gus, 3v3. An opportunity still to drop the bomb whenever they need to. They just got to get on their personal choice as far as which one. We do see what they are leaning towards. Another one going down. Mauser finds one.
Grenade.
Wisdom finds two. The grenade is so beautiful, and now it's a done deal. Alpha picks up one, still alive here in this round.
Devise stays alive, and they get defense, usually the slightly favored side. And of course, when it comes down to that round 11, the team with the most kills will be the team that gets to defend first. So something we have to keep in mind if we get to that 5-5 standpoint. But again, the Silverbacks still have a chance to win this. And of course, do believe that Stookie's still sitting on that glide bomb whenever he wants to pull it out. Of course, when two members die in a row, you don't want to rip it out immediately. And now the Silverbacks have the chance to attack and have the chance to go to Grand Finals.
And then for sure, they could absolutely close this out if they absolutely need to, do that's one thing we brought out. Unfortunately, we don't have Cardinal with us right now, to kind of break down that decision, that strategic decision-making process as to when you need to use it. I mean, if it's me, I'm using it immediately. I'm also garbage.
There it comes.
There it is.
Oh, stuck
boy.
in the window. That is a huge kill for Stuckey as that glide bomb comes out and it opens up that B site, and that's where the bomb will go down. Though it is going to be a trade back and forth. Gus looking to find Q-Pan here who planted the bomb. They're going to play ring around the Rosie, and they know that open door means there is a sight line. Gus still chasing.
Got him.
But he'll pick him up, and it's a 3v2 in favor of the Silverbacks.
And again, that came with the kill streak. So now it's all just basic. Nothing else to really worry about but the positioning of the opponent, the positioning of your teammates, and whether or not you're able to find him early. Prod's going to take a couple shots to the chest. Not necessarily as much as he would like, but it does look like Stuckey going to just bounce right back. And there it is. EBG Silverbacks bring it back, pick it up in the final map, and will find themselves in winners finals.
6-4 win over Devise in Game 5 of Search and Destroy. Fantastic shooting here from Stuckey. And Devise now will have to sit and wait, much like the Silverbacks will. But for Devise, it's waiting for their next opponent to get a chance at the rematch. Meanwhile, the Silverbacks know they are nice and comfy in those grand finals. And not only are they there, they have to be beat twice by whoever joins them.
He touched me.
I would never shower that arm again. You might even want to cut off your shoulder blade and hang it up in your room.
I'm going to go find a saw real quick to make sure. I got to put it in like plastic wrap and then put it on my wall.
Yeah, it might be hard to get that back on the airplane for us, but we'll make it work.
Can you bring... Never mind.
Yeah, that's not a question. I think you need to answer on that stream, but a fantastic win here up on the main stage for the Silverbacks, giving you the love as well. Jeez, maybe get the good luck charm. I think every team in this tournament so far has said they're winning for you.
Yeah,
so.
it was very, we're winning it for you, and then there's like one team on the other side, and I'm like, I guess I win either way. It's like when you hit a roulette wheel, you bet like 2 out of the 3 lanes, you might win 33%.
You're betting every single lane.
I'm getting every lane, man. I don't even care about the money, baby. But no, absolutely crazy round right there.
Yeah.
And like I said, in the very beginning, Silverbacks were up in arms. You know, we even had one of the whole like, hey, watch this, too loud, careful, easy. And they got real quiet, and I don't think it was because they were told to maybe tone it down or smidgen. So
yeah, I mean,
that one was stressful.
Yeah, especially after that Search and Destroy clap back. He kind of say,
Yep.
But they end up clapping back. Of course, still have the sportsmanship at the end. Of course, at the end of the day, these players, as I said off stream, real recognize real, and that's really what it comes down to. So it will be the EBG Silverbacks in the Shamrock Shootout Grand Finals. We'll see who will join them. Of course, I know we had the losers bracket going on.
Correct.
Simultaneously, didn't end up hearing who won between Safari and Underrated. Still a couple of games behind there. Of course, Devise just sitting and waiting again. Maybe going to do some scouting as well.
Don't be surprised, and I'll make a huge claim. I'm anticipating seeing this match again.
Agree.
In which case, Devise will have to go 2 in a row. I mean, we saw it almost happen. You know, it could have absolutely gone the other way. There was a 3-digit, again, 100-point difference on that 4th map. You can't just disregard that. I feel like you can't. And then as far as that final map, it wasn't a complete blowout.
And I mean, as you pointed out, when Devise won, they won big, right? 6-1 on Search and Destroy, the triple-digit 100-point club, as they like to say, on Hardpoint. When the Silverbacks won, 250 to 245, 6-4 in Search, and Control was 3-2, and came down to the very, very end. So it, again, not that Devise, when they win, is going to blow them out. Maybe they had an off game, but it does feel like when they're on their game, they are on top of it. Again, like we said, have some lower loser brackets games going on right now. It doesn't seem like there's anything currently going on, so I think we will take a quick break here. Shamrock Shootout, who will be able to find their way into the grand finals alongside the Silverbacks? That is what we intend to find out right after this.